know what to use. Everyone, and welcome to Kombat Cup, the Runback here on StreamMe. We're going back in time. We're going to where it all began. Mortal Kombat, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys are hyped. With you,
Mm-hmm.
as always, Mr. Aquaman, and my partner in crime, Mr. Echo over there.
Yes, we're here, baby. The everybody's been waiting for it. The Combat Cup run back. It's always nice to see so many people sign up for these and show up and play and compete. The last one that we ran shortly after was it after finals or
It was,
before? It was shortly
I want to say
after, I
shortly
think.
after.
Any
Anyways,
yeah, but it was definitely hype to just go back in this game, watch how fast it can be played, but not only how fast, but how well it can be played at the pro level, at the high tier level that we've seen so many times before with the first two seasons. So I can't wait to get back into this. Plus, it's the last day of 2017. I mean, come on, we can't
absolutely.
forget about that. So
Yeah,
here we
yeah,
are.
guys, we got 135 of you, I believe, tonight there in the bracket. We're going back in time. We know that it's New Year's Eve, so we appreciate your time here on Stream.me. We got a couple of hype matches lined up. Some of these brackets looking pretty crazy, and a lot of top players entered. So thank you so much, and we'll see who makes that top eight. Everyone that makes top eight is going to get paid out this week, and that is going to be on Wednesday, and that's $2,500 being paid out to the top eight. There's a lot on the
Ooh.
line here. This one really crept up on some people, but yeah, there's a lot of money on the line, and good luck to all the combatants tonight. We're gonna start us off. We grabbed a couple of hype ones early on. We did have to move someone around. We were trying to get Mary Luna on, but Mary Luna and Destroyer are of course sharing the same console, and Destroyer is up first. But we've got Crazy Fingers versus Jeffrey Wolf, Cusco, and Syndicate. A couple of the first round matches that we have grabbed. Cusco, look out for him throughout the entire Kombat Cup. This man hasn't stopped playing Mortal Kombat.
Definitely.
He is a Sonya playing machine, and look for Cusco to really dominate here. I'm really looking forward to see who's going to make this top eight. We've got the likes of King joining us, a bunch of other players, and it's going to be pretty cool. Let's actually take a look at some of those brackets, Echo. I'm pretty excited as to what's going
Yeah,
on.
there was so many to kind of just go through.
I'm,
I'll
I'm,
tell
I'm
you
going
this right
Tylestein.
now.
I'm representing the Kombat Cup, baby. That's what I'm doing tonight.
Hey, you
They
know
can hold
what?
it. They can hold
I
it.
didn't even. I should have worn mine too. I just got it last week. Oh, sorry. Um, I really I want to say this though. I'm definitely hyped to see Destroyer come back because I think he's in pool. He was in one of these. Um, just because we haven't seen him in like so long. I'm not sure how he's dealing with Injustice 2 if he's taking it as serious as he did this game, but that's one player that I missed that we used to see all the time during Combat Cup and even offline. Just one of the hypest people that you'll ever see, especially popping off out there. So we'll see. Maybe we can get a little live stream from the Mary Luna and Destroyer place, and get a little pop off action. We ain't seen him in a while, so it's gonna
I
be
mean, it does
nice.
pop off. Looking at some of these brackets, I mean, just bracket number one, Forever King, Drake from State Farm. There are a couple of people in here that I recognize from Injustice 2. I don't
Ooh.
recognize from Mortal Kombat. I've never seen them play. Oki's as well in here, Mary Luna, Gengar, Cusco Syndicate, Emperor Combat, King Mitch, Full Auto, Goku Cooper. Some of the names just in pool number one alone. When having memories of Combat Cup, it's gonna be pretty crazy just looking at match number one there. But we're gonna bring in one of our fan and really team favorites, Crazy Fingers, is going to be coming on first, and he has one of the hypest characters in the game with Leatherface, and he is going to be playing Jeffrey Wolf, who was a big Kotal Khan player early on in the game, but I know he's come off Kotal and played a few different characters at the end of the game, so I'm not too sure who he's going to rock with here. But when GGA had their locals early on in Mortal Kombat X, he was one of the guys that was there every single week, and back winning his way through the brackets.
Rip to that normal man. Shout outs. Maybe that's why I put him down because if it's the same Jeffrey Wolf that I remember, he was playing Unbreakable Sub and Melina Ethereal if I'm not mistaken. But that was even before Combat Cup had ever started. So I'm not too sure. I know that I did see his name in the brackets in the first two seasons a couple times. So I don't know. Gandyman in the chat, but is DQ'd in the bracket? Yo, shout outs.
Hello.
Don't know what's going on there, but yeah, if you want to go into pool number two, see what else we got, man. We got illusions. Uh, who else we got? Slayered Hat in there. Oh, I think you already went through this one.
That
Sir Tommy
that
Guns
one
in
I
the
had. The
building.
Sir Tommy Gun. Watch out for him. He could be someone that some of you guys sleep on. Sir Tommy Gun had a really good Tanya.
Yes, absolutely. One of the better ones. It was cool to see the Tanyas, because once that character got nerfed, it was very few and far between that you'd ever see. But there was those few that you were like, wow, yeah, they love this character. Revit Leafing being one of them. Sir Tommy Gun. Um, Mingle
Mingled
Jester. That was
effing
another one.
Chester. That's right.
Yep. Yep. There was a couple of them out there. Bracket number 3, we got Rewind in there, who is currently going against yo boy Rio, but not actually MK Rio, just yo boy Rio. Got 80 solo in there. She's already advanced due to a DQ, so she has the potential to go against Rewind or yo boy Rio. Emperor Nyx has already moved on for a DQ. Sunio's in there. Storybook, who has been one of the bigger supporters of War of the Gods and
Absolutely.
Kombat Cup, so shout outs to him too. That was bracket 3.
And I'm hoping that Jeffrey Wolf shows up. Invites have been sent out. Crazy is awaiting his opponent. But we also got Mingle Jester lined up in our third match after Cusco Syndicate. So
Hey,
this man is here up against Corn Cob 21.
seems legit. Going down to pool number 4, Revit Leafing is in the building. I just talked about him a second ago. We got Coalition's Deoxys. He's in his match against Marv Gotti. Sounds like Pause and Triclops are in the bracket, but I think Triclops has moved on, maybe a DQ. We got Too Easy in there, Alcatraz. That's all I recognize through that bracket. But there's just a couple heavy hitters in every single one of these brackets. Pool number 5, we got Beyond Toxin, the Ermax coming out of retirement. DSV K9. We got Kinetic Skeezer in the building. It's good to see him jump into one of these. I don't know if he's still rocking Devora or that Kung Jin, but I know Skeezer's one of those guys that loves to be in the lab and just
Yes, he
break some
is.
characters. So, yes, I do see Mingle Jester versus Corn Cob coming up, and then we got STB Shijinky Dink down there. He's already moved on. He's going to be going against Beaks coming up shortly. So Comp Bros will not be joining us. I was hoping to see that Cassie Cage, that Spec Ops Cassie in action, but I guess we're not going to get it tonight.
Yeah, and Jeffrey Wolf. We got to move on here. Crazy Fingers did just utterly annihilate me there in his warm up against myself. Nothing. Other thing to add, it's going to take a couple of seconds to get these matches started, because with the King of the Hill lobby, you get in there and they actually have to kill me in order to get into the actual match in AFK. So, looking at this here bracket.
We're in number 6 right now. If you're trying to go over.
Oh
any.
no, I'm going to grab the next match, which is Cusco versus Syndicate.
Okay.
Syndicate is a name that I recognize off the top of my head. I just can't put a character to the name. And Cusco, of course, probably going to go with Covert Ops Sonya.
Syndicate we saw once on War of the Gods. Now I don't remember season 1 and 2 of Combat Cup if we ever saw that name, but War of the Gods, I know we saw Syndicate, but I want to say maybe played Supergirl. I can't remember, but I do. That's the only part of that name that I recognize. I know we saw him once on stream. Pool number 6, we have Revit Leafing's brother, Young Monster, down there. M2S Blackout, hoping to bring the hype with the gunslinger.
Blackout, yep, Blackout was Aaron Black.
We got Fluffy Fawn, Coalition's Dab. Coalition's Dab has moved on. He's waiting for his next opponent, which is going to be between King Raj and Mystery. I think half of that name is cut off, but it's a mystery player. Then we have Fierce down there. ADM Fierce has already 3-0'd his first opponent. He's going to be going against TSS Chico here momentarily in the next round.
But yes, guys, the DQ's already going out. The timer has been reduced to 10 minutes, so if you don't get in here quick, you will get DQ'd. All right, let's see if we can get this next match going against Cusco versus Syndicate. Hopefully everyone's showing up. We know it's New Year's Eve, so we might get some misses on people showing up. But really excited to get some action going for you guys. Thank you for tuning in here. Syndicate's already here, and I don't know of Cusco to ever miss out on some Mortal Kombat.
Well, I'm hyped to see Cusco, man. That Sonya Blade and Syndicate. Obviously, we've already seen him on stream, so I'm hyped to see what he puts in against somebody that's still playing this game in Cusco. Okay, I hear it. Let's go.
Yep. Well, once I die, we will have Syndicate versus Cusco. Syndicate picked Blood God against me, against my AFK-ness here. And I do not recommend picking Cordal against Cusco. This man's got all of the experience. Being from Texas, it was the land of Sonya Blades and Cordal Khans. And it was a matchup you had to know if you're going to do well. Or he's doing the smart thing, which is pick Blood God in warm-up and then just do the damage totems and kill me in 5 seconds.
Yeah, shout outs to him, man. That's the smartest way to do it. I love it. You don't even have to do a huge B&B.
Yep,
you just bring it out and just down two.
Down two. 20. I think down two with that it was like 22% with just the totem out. I used to know all the maths there with the totems, but not anymore, guys. Math is hard, and math after a couple years of not even knowing it, that's even harder. Come on. Don't blame me on that. But I'm really curious who he's going to pick. I know Cusco has a lot of experience with Cordal. I don't recommend it. I would hit the backup button immediately. I would say whoa, because it's going to be a long road ahead if he goes Cordal Khan. But I have no idea who else he might play. According to his character profile here, he's showing Johnny Cage.
Okay, I can get hyped for that. Let's get some JC going, man.
But he's going
I'm hyped for anybody, dude.
Ooh,
what's he get?
He went to
What's he got? What's he
Takeda.
Ooh.
Okay, and we miss, and we.
I think that's Lasher, is it not?
Ooh, we got lucky.
Or maybe I'm wrong.
We just dodged Sky Temple.
Oh, yeah, what a start that would have been, huh?
We got lucky there, guys. Real lucky there.
All right. Yeah, this first matchup here.
Seeing Takeda come out of the gate. That was a character I don't think we saw one time in the last run back. So I'm glad we get some representation here. And of course, Scar won the whole thing with Sonya Blade, with Demo, and it was a disgusting grand final. But equal amount of mix here in Covert Ops. Into the corner we go. And Mama,
he hasn't dropped it, man. He hasn't put this game down for 1 second.
Absolutely not.
He's not dropped anything. He's done all this damage.
Just
to start us.
Mama Blade, guys. If you guys don't know, has the mix and she can back it up with the damage. She's really got it all. Syndicate trying to play some mind games there with the EX Kunai on the ground. Cusco not falling for anything right now. Has a huge health lead. Back up to the corner, but Takeda's not one of those characters that can frighten you in the corner, especially in Shirai Ryu, where he can't really get a lot of damage in the mix. Good backdash on the grab.
So smart, and one thing Syndicate has done is got Cusco off of those 2 bars. At the very least, oh no, gets hit by the last whip there. That's not going to be enough to kill.
Okay.
But what's he going for? Wow, right into buttons.
Oh my goodness, he got the breaker on the last hit. No! And
oh my god!
The whips are too big! That was a huge comeback to start us off there by Syndicate. That was amazing, Echo.
Syndicate, what composure and just utter will to say, you know what, Cusco, I'm getting you off 2 breakers, and I'm taking the first round.
Ooh, the empty jump over into the overhead behind. That was beautiful stuff by Cusco. Is he about to flawless this man as a response? And
yes,
he does.
He said, you know what? This is my game still, sir. I don't know what you've been doing over in Injustice Land, but you're not going to get me here.
All right, guaranteed not to get flawless right now. Has done some shift damage. Oh, I love that call out. The immediate run up after that kunai block. Beautiful stuff there from Cusco. And that's how you want to be with Covert Ops. You want to be in their face. You want to be mixing, making them guess off that military stance. And 2 hits of armor comes off the second for the launcher.
And it's good to see this matchup right now is pretty even, which is really good to see because that first round was really scary. Oh, a nice block by Cusco. Syndicate going in with the famous Takeda buttons. The pressure, the kunai, the call out by Cusco, able to confirm, puts him back in the corner. Oh my god, and the big boot, and he confirmed off of it.
That was disgusting. Cusco, calm down. Used that jump 1 that only Michelangelo could paint in the sky, reaching out to the heavens, and got the confirm off it, got the conversion, and did it so that he actually put his opponent back to the corner with the leg grab. That was so smart by Cusco, and immediately applied the pressure there. And got the conversion off that kick. I'm not too sure if I've seen that before or not. That was pretty sexy.
Yeah, I mean, Cusco, he knew in that situation exactly what he wanted to do. We're going to get some A-list Cage. Daddy versus Mama. Here we go. Here we go.
Ooh. Lover's quarrel right here. All right.
Now,
I just saw we got another match lined up after Mingle, Jester, and Corn Cob, which is after this match. We've got Sunio versus Druzad. Druzad rocking Cassie Cage, and Sunio was a Katana player who actually mained Mournful of all variations.
which we started to see at the later portion of the game. We started to see Mournful a lot more, especially certain matchups. Cusco going in here, catch him with that low. Confirms into that cartwheel, getting the damage.
The mix has begun, and great down two. One of the best in the game. Salute to you, Mama Blade. That was gorgeous.
That flashlight down two that she's had. That thing is so good. Nice way to get out of that dive kick, but no, the second one is going to connect. Run under, corner switch. Here we go. What's the mix? Nice delay there by Syndicate. Not enough, though. Ooh, catch him with that forward three, but not able to convert off of it. Keeps it safe.
And that dive kick has whiff punished that down four twice in a row now. Cusco taking it out of the game. Good cancel. That military stance into nothing and getting the block. And that's going to be close to the kill.
That anti-cross-up.
That's a lot of damage on that EX leg grab. And Cusco sending the message of 2-0 now. That was clean.
The awareness. I'm going to tell you right now, man. Cusco, that standing one, that was a natural, just a natural instinct because Syndicate, he did a forward three cancel into a cross-up. And, like, who's going to expect that? And then, you know, Cusco just threw that standing one out there and boom. Close that set. So he's up 2 games right now. It's on Syndicate right now. Whatever he chooses, he's going to be stuck with. Going back to Takeda.
Going back to
and I like the choice.
And we're going to the Destroyed City. Trying to remember the interactables on this stage. You have a couple in the middle. I think you have the card that you can jump off of. In the corner, you have the light that you can throw on the right side, if I remember correctly. That might be on the left side. Man, memory's a hard thing when you get old, guys.
It is pretty nuts, man. I think it's an engine on the left side. I could be wrong as well. Maybe we got our sides mixed up, but there's the car I think you were trying to talk about right there. Yep. It is on the right side.
And there may not be one at all there on the right side, which is a lot of characters get out of jail free card in the corner after the patch, since the armored system really got toned down. Especially when it comes to launch, a lot of people actually have to risk it when they armor now. Sonya Blade is among them with the arc kick and with the leg grab.
Oh my God, the overheads are doing so much work for Cusco so far. Not going to close it out. One more mix left. Military stance into the grab.
Round 2, fight.
Syndicate trying to get some pressure going. Catches Cusco trying to jump out of that setup. 31%. Nice on the ground, teleports. Puts himself in a very bad situation here.
And how many whiffs is he going to catch? And some of them may be reactionary. He jumps back and looks for him to swing. Another dive kick. That could be the smarts there by Cusco. Ooh, didn't have the conversion that time around.
And I don't even think he expect. Oh my God, the standing one. Catch him on the way down.
Oh no!
Which is one. Oh,
using
throw cancel.
Using all the tools, guys. Meter burn, throw. Does restand your opponent, and you can mix afterwards. Mumble, good job. That the only thing we haven't seen out of Cusco, we've seen every single thing in the game, except for the parry, and that's going to close it out. Those normals so huge, but Syndicate really couldn't get anything going there after game number 1. It was all Cusco from then on out. A lot of whiff punishes and a lot of missed opportunities by Syndicate. He blocked the low off military stance onto the neutral jump, and when he did, Cusco had recovered. Give that nice little stand one's amazing anti-airs in this game, and that's almost universal. A lot of.
Oh, be careful there, Aquaman.
I said almost universal.
Be careful.
It's not that bad. The competition was bad. Okay, you guys didn't know how to use your buttons. I'm just kidding. Anti-airs were a real thing in this game, and I am one to actually vouch for that. I will argue for it. I played characters that had really dumb ones though, so can I really talk? We'll get in that later on as we get into Cusco we get into Corn Cob versus Mingle Jester next. But we do have a highlight from that match. Let's take a look.
Ooh. All right, and this is where it all started to turn around for Syndicate. Caught Cusco with the last hit of that whip, and here in a second, It's hard to see, but you'll see Cusco builds up that second bar right there. And that was the second breaker he had done in that flurry from Syndicate. His one real big opportunity, and actually was able to take that round. Unfortunately, I don't know. Cusco said, "You know what? This ain't gonna happen here." And then he just turned up, and not much Syndicate could do. You know, probably hitting him. You know, hitting himself for picking Johnny Cage. I'm not sure. Just didn't look like he was that comfortable with a character like A-List, who is a little bit more execution heavy, and went back to Takeda, and it was just a little bit too late at that point. But Cusco will be moving on, and our next matchup is going to be Corncob 21 versus Mingle Jester, who I had the opportunity to face Mingle Jester in season 2, and shout outs to him, man. What an awesome player. I even talked to him in the chat after that matchup, and just a really cool guy. I'm glad he's here. I mean, hopefully, you know, we're done with the no shows.
Yeah, both of them are here. Whew. Corncob,
Awesome.
he does have Katana all over his player profile. We know that Mingle Jester coming in here with Tanya. And Corncob, someone I don't recognize one time from Kombat Cup. So this is I think this is someone new joining us for the first time. So shout outs to that man and coming in here with Katana.
Wait,
and what is Mingle Jester doing? We're going with Sub-Zero from Mingle Jester. This is the Mingle Jester I know. This is normal Mingle Jester. This is not mingled effing Jester, okay? I don't know what's happened.
I'm shocked right now. Actually, I thought maybe for a minute he had accidentally picked Sub-Zero, being on that side of the screen. But
this is unmingled Jester. I don't know, Echo.
There are no button checks here, Mingle Jester. I hope that's not what you're going for. I don't know, man. Let's go in here. Maybe he just thinks, you know what? I don't even need my main character to beat this man, Corncob 21. But we're gonna find out.
And unlike in Injustice 2, that freeze is a meterless launcher, baby.
Absolutely, it is. Ooh.
Oh no! Big drop showdown from Jester, and overcommitting on the slide.
Oh no, punish!
But welcome to jail. But multiple drops from Mingle Jester, he can get something going if he actually lands these combos.
That's the second wake-up throw. First it was Corncob, then Jester put him back in the corner, and here we go with the mix. The back two. We've missed so much.
Yeah, I think he.
Rest in peace.
I think Mingle Jester told himself there, I'm not gonna go for it again. Let me just do back two into the simple stuff. Try and get it back. Oh no, the clone. Oh. Against him there, and Corncob pressing a lot of buttons in the corner, getting hit by the straight hits, and what a savage slide by Mingle Jester. Here we go. He got some damage here.
And the NJP, here we go. Back into a phone, you see him stepping back just a little bit, maybe went a little bit too far. But the armor. Oh no.
Oh my god.
He was really, oh wow. Into a back two after the x-ray. Okay.
Oh! We get our first brutality as well.
Sub-Zero wins.
Off with her head. Jesus. A little shaky at the beginning, but Mingle Jester able to pull it off, and Corncob just got stuck in that corner, able to armor out a couple times, but what can you do, man? That Sub-Zero has that overhead in this game. It's a scary place in that corner.
Yes, it is. And you can definitely tell the rust is there, Echo, on a lot of these guys. And he's going to stick, yeah, he's, unless he's beaten here, going to have to stick it out with Sub-Zero. And it wasn't looking too crisp. Wasn't looking too crisp there. So we'll see if we can tighten up. Got the back two right there at the end. Getting his timing down.
Which is pretty tight.
Yeah.
It's pretty tight to react to it and actually convert. Yep.
Round one, fight.
All right, Corncob with Assassin gets caught out of that 4-2 with the clone again. Immediately, Jester pushed him to the corner. And as Aquaman was talking about right there, he got the back two, wasn't able to convert, but that time he did, but still dropped the combo.
2 hits of armor on that Assassin Strike, and a switch to the corner here from Corncob. He's going to mix it. Oh, no!
Already? Are we doing it? The poke into lift that actually works. Oh, no, and Jester a little bit too happy on the trigger there with those ice balls. Can't freeze him twice.
Oh, goodness, what a start from Jester in game number 2 here. A lot of plus frames off of that ice clone toss. And caught Corn pressing the button there, I imagine.
Jester actually came off the bar there with that enhanced meter burn ice ball. Oh, and it caught him with an anti-air, with the fan. Maybe the momentum Corn Cob needs.
So almost had the punish.
Almost.
And oh, he had an opportunity there. He could have done one in the fan lift, got a huge corner combo. Instead, punishes that ice ball with a throw. Great reactionary armor, though, on that strike. He's going to keep the health lead. Try to get a corner push. Staring down. One of the best footsie tools in the game. That ice clone.
Ooh, good blocks on the low. What? And, oh, wait a minute. What just happened? He spin a bar, didn't get anything. Oh no, that back two, and he's going to be able to convert off of it for max damage. Takes the health bar. Mingle Gesture up 2-0. Corn Cob looked a lot better in that second matchup, but man, just not enough. Yeah, I don't really know what I could tell him to do aside from. And I really don't. I don't think he did anything really that wrong there.
Yeah, rest in peace, that Assassin Strike. 2017 to 2017.
Oh yeah, that.
It never happened, and we move into 2018 after today, and no one will forget that it's gone. That Assassin Strike. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's nothing. I've never seen that happen before, to be honest. I don't know. Well, moving on into the third match.
Yep,
we'll
moving
see
on.
what happens. Mingle Gesture in a good spot. You know, he's got a couple of losses that he can take and switch to Tanya, which he's known for if he chooses to, if things get a little bit out of hand. But it looks like this Grandmaster is just doing enough work for him to get these wins.
Korn does have the Tree of Life at his back, but that clone is just a wall and puts you in prison. But that Assassin Strike is a great tool. Does have 2 hits of armor. It's going to take a lot, but Sub-Zero is a character that can break it. On some of the slower ones, versus Assassin Strike, I'm not too sure if the speed of it will actually affect it, but he does have setups into the shadow where he can triple hit very fast.
It looked like Corn Cob was trying to go for an anti-cross-up standing one, but got beat out. Oh, and the down one into the lift, and that was a crucial drop. That was everything. That could have got Mingle Gesture off these 2 bars for a breaker. Oh, no. Gesture break. No, he challenged him. He said, you know what? I don't think you got it. Corn Cob able to finally take a round.
Round 2, fight.
Oh, no combo off of that. Corn Cob has had opportunities and has let them go. And Mingle Jester with different conversion there in the corner. And most Sub-Zeros, and that's going to be some damage. No back 1-2.
It was a nice delay. Oh! And got that clone out of the play, but still, yet again, the back 2 is coming, the overhead.
Final round, fight.
Corn Cob right now has got to make something happen. Nice read with the instant air fan. And gonna get caught by the meterless ice ball.
And there's some advice I'd give Korn in that exact situation where he caught him with the instant air fan with his back to the corner. He went for a combo immediately. Take that opportunity while your opponent's in the air to run underneath them and do the rest of your combo back into the corner. Use that situation to your advantage, because right there, you put yourself in a bad situation because he broke and you find yourself in the corner all over again. But as I'm talking, this man's comboing, and Corn Cob, as long as he finishes
Corn Cob
it,
making a comeback. Woo! No! I highly expected the brutality there, just to send a message. Maybe a failed fatality input there, but either way, Corn Cob on the board.
Wins. Pay your respects.
What an answer. You know, maybe it just took 1 or 2 games to just get that feeling back. We're seeing a lot of like wake up backdashes, which wasn't really a huge thing in MKX. It is in Injustice, but just some of that stuff in the heat of the moment, the game we've all been playing for the last few months. You're just gonna do it, and you know, shout outs to you if you don't get punished, because
yeah,
I know how that is.
All right, Corn Cob coming out of nowhere, and Mingle Jester, for some reason, wants to stick it out here with Sub-Zero, not going with who we've really known him for with Tanya. He's up 2-1, so I think he was still feeling pretty comfortable. But if this goes to 2-2, we got to see Tanya out. Come on, Jester. And how many times is that Assassin Strike going to pay off for Corn Cob? And it's done the job of getting him out of the corner as well. And this is going well for Corn Cob. He's already forced him to break. Now
Nice
he
block.
is open season for some damage in the corner.
See, there's one thing Corn Cob was doing at the beginning of this set, and that was just trying to jump back and avoid that slide. You know, maybe in his head thinking, okay, that's invincible, but finally he started to just stay down, block it, make the read, get the punish, get the damage. And Jester back two into a slide. Oh, no! Corn Cob believes. Oh, and I don't think that was chip damage. I think he just maybe tried to go into something there just a little bit too late.
Woo. And
that down one just out of range.
connects it all. This is some huge meterless damage. That's the Sub-Zero story in the corner with that clone. And he's got the conversions down right now as Jester half a bar away right now from winning this match.
Got caught with that low. Corn Cob on life support. Has no more meter. Hardly any health. Oh, and that actually didn't get caught by the clone. And JP. We're getting some good meterless damage here. 28% makes the read and attack.
Oh, he caught him with the lock.
Woo! What a way to end that set. Mingo Jester takes it 3-1 over Corn Cob to advance here in the Runback.
Wins.
Wow, what?
That was a great
tree
finish.
trunk.
Great finish there by both those guys. Mingle Jester. Not too sure why I didn't pick Tanya Buddy, but that's pretty cool stuff he did with Sub. A couple different things he did. The conversions into the clone in the corner were a little bit different, where he did the was it down one, but into the back three into the clone. A couple of different conversions he had that were different from other Sub-Zero players. But yeah, a lot of back twos hitting. Corn Cob really tried to jump a lot in the corner or armor his way out. But there are a lot of people that kind of freak out in that situation because Sub-Zero is going to hit you with something. It's going to do a lot of damage, and it's going to put you in the same exact situation all over again. So sometimes you got to take the risk.
Because it's not just overhead low. He can throw you into that clone, get some damage. You know, it's a scary place to be. Man, just that one thing, that back two, that overhead, when that comes into play, and you remember, oh no, this game he has an overhead that launches.
Yes, he does.
It's scary. But yeah, Mingle Jester with the surprise pick of Sub-Zero. Moving on. Up next, we're gonna have Sunio versus Drew Zod.
Sunio going to be playing Katana here. Most likely, we've seen Sunio pick a lot of characters, especially real early in Kombat Cup when we had Conquest going on. And Sunio was there every single week, and he would be picking a lot of different characters. Jackie Briggs, he'd be picking Sonya, he'd be picking Cassie, all these characters. And of course, Drew Zod, I think, has always only plays Cassie from what I remember. I've played him a few times. Does have a sector on his character profile. That doesn't mean jack. Everyone's a liar online, and myself included. I'll have Rain on my player profile. I'm not playing Rain in Mortal Kombat X, guys.
Well, you can't. So
PC mod boys, we're in there.
Hey, there you go. There you go.
And of course,
if you got that, yo.
One full katana from Sunio, and who's Drew's not gonna go with? Cassie Bay?
Cassie King.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, okay. Which variation we getting? Oh, we're getting the Holly. All right.
All right, so he has
Aquaman right down your avenue, man.
He has the gunshots. Aviators on deck.
There you go.
Much better than a brawler and other variation, because the zoning from Sunio is going to be disgusting against those two. Hollywood has those gunshots and has great maneuverability. Some of the best footsie tools in the entire game. She's eerily savage wake up there by Juzad, but eerily
meterless.
She's eerily similar to Kotal Khan with her down 4 and pressure with back 1. It's very similar. There's different ways to approach with normals that are very similar, and you're going to see her space a lot with that down 4. And that back 1 can lead to plus frames with a gap. But Sunio is in a great spot here with the corner. Druzad missed out on that nut punch early in the match. I think it cost him all his life right now. Ooh!
And that kick can come out so quick. Ooh, a little savagery from Katana there. That is going to come back. And now Sunio just content with staying back every time Druzad wants to come in close. Going to throw that kick out, which is safe.
And Druzad, unfortunately, tried to press a button there. In between them, it's going to come back.
Woo!
It's going to come back at the big damage. And back to the corner. And it's coming back! Oh, not like this!
Oh, no, and he's going to be able to confirm off of that. I don't know if he's going to have the damage. He dropped it anyway.
It's like Jason Voorhees. It's going to come back. It's so much safety with Mournful Katana that it is absolutely disgusting. And a very solid character. You mentioned when we talked about Sunio before this tournament even started that near the end of the game, there was a lot more representation of Mournful than there was, I think, than throughout the entire history of the game. And it's because she's so solid. Just a very solid character. Can get the big damage. Very safe. A lot of chip. Very good meter build. Some of the, if not the best meter build in the game with how many glaives that this woman produces on the screen.
Yeah, which, you know, if you get caught by that enhanced glaive in the air, that's an overhead and a launcher. But yeah, I think Mournful, she just had, you know, a couple holes in her offensive game that when armored launchers were a thing, you know, she would get launched for doing some of her quote-unquote pressure, especially with the meter burn glaives, you know, going back and forth. There was a gap where you could armor and you know, there was just things like that. But yeah, you're right. Mournful, we saw a lot of, especially in Season 2. A lot, even Dragon played all three variations,
guys,
just depending on the matchup.
Friendly reminder, people asking in the chat, this is double elimination. You have 2 lives tonight as Druzad with a switch to Sector, getting armored right out of the gate. And that missile going nowhere, blocking everything there. And
nice block!
No, didn't. Taking from to a teleport, that would have been huge. Would have been able to reverse position as well. Ooh, savage tattoo, I love it.
Don't float in my face.
And speaking of a character we saw a lot at the end in Season 2, Sector among them. And ooh, almost got a full combo. You guys can't see it, but there's a giant ocean back there. And this was a beautiful stage when the game came out. One of the first that they showed off on stream. Everyone was like, "Oh my goodness!" And there are those corpses hopping up from the water.
Round 2.
But that swing in the corner, one of my favorite interactables in the entire game. Full combo launcher, gets you out of the corner in most situations.
Ooh, the down one fan lift not going to pay off there for Sunio. Doesn't matter, caught him with the overhead. A little bit of pressure. Druzad tried to go with that down two just a little bit too late. Luckily didn't take a full combo, but that down one lift will. Oh, it didn't have the conversion. You know, going back to your point, Aquaman, about this stage, one thing I really liked is the lines on the floor. Because, you know, you could really use them in a way to just kind of practice some spacing against some jump-ins or strings that you're having trouble with. And that is going to chip out going into a round number 3.
That's a fantastic point. And that is why this is the training stage. And I actually was disappointed that throughout the game's lifespan, and myself included, and that was really smart by Druzad knowing it was going to come back.
The awareness
was a lot of people on reaction don't throw the bodies that come out of the water.
I don't think I ever did. Just to kind of go by your point, I don't think I ever was able to do
I'm pretty sure I've seen sonicfox do it one time, but sonicfox is, you know what? He's sonicfox. So what were you going to say about that? As Sunio's about to try to mount this comeback, and it has begun!
Immediate breaker there by Druzad. Doesn't have the meter, but he's going to be able to get some good damage off of this. Oh, and those... Wow! I didn't think they were going to track for a minute. But either way, the Rockets did the work. We're tied 1-1.
Tribal
All right, Druzad
wins.
back in the fight. Moving over to sector, a lot more options against Mournful, a lot more zoning, tracking zoning at that. It's going to force her to
There is a
move,
new
not be
king.
stationary, and throw those instant air glaives or ground glaives. Has the teleport, can keep it safe. A lot more options. I like the choice.
He definitely felt a lot more, or looked a lot more comfortable using Sector, which, you know, is one of the stronger characters in the game as well. But he's definitely going to have to go back to Sector. I'm not too sure what. Okay. You just have to take a breather a little bit, you know, shake it off. Take a little bit of time to yourself. That's what it's there for.
Oh, and here we go. Sky Temple.
Oh no.
Yep.
It had to happen.
Sky Temple, for everyone that's new here, Sky Temple was a stage with so much action on it that it actually caused slowdowns. It was known to cause slowdowns. But it is so gorgeous of a stage.
It really is.
And you look at the detail that NRS put in to the raindrops hitting the ground. Oh my goodness, just everything. The lightning, the flashes. This really was a gorgeous stage, and I'm shocked that that was high enough to get away from that teleport by sector.
That's going to come back. Blocks the back two and went for just a straight up savage down two. Ooh! Wow, and he converted off of that down three lift. Down one, into the pole, going to put him back in the corner. Some of this pressure. Well, Druzad, okay.
Round 2.
And that looked like it was perfectly calculated chip by Sunio. That is quick math.
You heard it here, folks. I love these conversions, man. 36%. That flamethrower, one of the better wake-ups in the game. But I'm not sure what these down twos are, if they're input errors or if he's just going to just say, get off of me. Sunio
my
not playing
goodness.
around. 3 kicks in a row. Wow, that was quick. Sunio up 2-1.
Kitana wins.
All right, Sunio retaking the lead, 2-1 over Druzad. I don't see a switch, and I don't recommend a switch from Druzad. Sector's gotten you this far, and I'm not too sure of his other characters, but I know
There is a
Cassie
new
might not be the one to go with here against Kitana. Stick it out. You have great tools. It's all about implementing them. Sunio got a little savage there at the end, throwing a lot of gimmicks. There were a lot of negative frames on the screen, so he could have taken his turn and opted not to. Got kicked in the face a lot there. And we got to cut.
He was really just locked down there for a little bit, and just every time he tried to get out, I saw a lot of down twos. I'm not sure, you know, if it was just an input error or maybe missed opportunity, but maybe shout outs to Aquaman. Maybe he's going with the Kotal Khan pick. I don't know, Aquaman. What do
I
you
don't
think about
recommend
this?
this one bit either. This is a bad day.
Oh,
at
and
the
then we
office.
got Sun God.
Sun God, if he gets in, will do really well. But full screen against this woman, the parry is something that he has, but the parry only gets you so far full screen. And because the recovery under glaives are non-existent.
Round 1.
And I'm really curious if he can get in and stay on Kitana. This is going to be decent, but this is going to be a struggle right here. This exact situation. Pizza's a little too slow. The delivery time is over 30 minutes, unless you spend that meter. It's just like Amazon Prime. You can get it in 2 days, but if you spend the extra money, you'll get it that much faster.
Okay, we got some conversions though. All right, gonna get the grab as an ender. He's gotten out that pole wake up.
No tick throws yet either in this pressure. And
One thing we didn't see when he was zoning was the parries.
And that was so smart by Sunio to throw that glaive and on the way back jump, because Sun God can armor through that and do some great damage if the Mournful Katana stays still on the glaive coming back.
Sunio just breaking up all this chip with these glaives.
Oh, and he
Druzad
overran! He ran too much! He wanted everything, and we haven't seen any parries either from Druzad. He has taken a lot of chip there.
Round 2. Fight.
Sunio maybe scouting a stagger there. Got opened up, but still pushing to the corner, and that is a full punish. Woo!
And that's some
That's
big
one of my favorite
boy damage right there. Has level 2. He now has a level 3 built up. I would have done a tick throw right there, but now it gives Sunio a little bit of breathing room here with the space. And no commitment. That could have killed meterlessly. Kodokan with a level 3 grab and a forward 1 back 2 launcher. That's some big boy damage. Kodokan known for it.
All right, Zod, meter burns it, spends the money again. Sunio, all this pressure, burns all of his meter.
No!
Oh, no! No, punish.
I think that
Was that an input
there had to
error?
have been a negative edge coming from a down back into a back 1.
Oh,
and that's
no!
going to cost him here! And off with his head!
Brutality.
Not like this.
Kitana wins.
Not like this. It was
Oh, man,
right
that-
there.
ah.
The round was sitting there. It was gift wrapped. It had his name tag on it and everything.
You hate to see something like that, man. And he had those punishes. He punished that twice. Before that
And he
happened.
optimally punished it too with the 1-1
Yeah.
114 EX command grab. Or sorry, EX air throw. And yeah, I didn't see any tick throws, but he played it really well and had the opportunity there to get back in the match, send us to a game 3, and he still had level 3 command grab, which he can use to get health back or meter back, depending on whichever you want. And stay plus. Sun God can build meter and then activate more meter and still be plus like 4. It's actually insane. And all the tick throws in there, unfortunate. Drew Zod going around the character select screen and doing well with Sector and Godel there. So good luck in losers as Sunio will move on the winner's side. A couple more matches we've got lined up. Coming up next, we've got Cyclone versus Get
Ooh.
Wrecked. Star Charger versus Trey 101.
I think it's Trap Hustler, if I'm not mistaken.
I do not believe so. Trey 101. I think I actually know who that is personally. And Redo Reactions versus Sledro is Gone, which is actually Sledrin off of Twitter. I think I'm saying that right.
Oh, okay.
Feel
Okay.
free to blow me up if I'm saying that wrong. So my bad there. I'm pretty sure is it Sledrin? Everyone in the chat knows more than I do probably. The actual correct pronunciation on that. And Redo Reactions with a 3-0 over K9. 3-0 over K9 to get here. So this man could be coming in with some shit.
I mean, that's we talked about it last time we ran this Runback. Was the people that stay up to date on this game, they definitely have an advantage coming into this. If you've been on in the Injustice grind, which most everybody has, and you're just coming back to this just for the the fun and all that stuff that comes with this. The people that never left this game are still playing on a regular basis. They have that advantage. So you're going to see a lot of upsets and possibly a lot of new people in those top 8s that we didn't see in those first 2 seasons. We've seen a lot of stuff already, a lot of drops that normally wouldn't drop, or a lot of wake up backdashes or wake up buttons or whatever the case may be. It's just one of those things, man. That's why this is so fun. Just to see a lot of new people, and there's always the potential for an upset.
Absolutely. And Cyclone, one of those guys that was really good. Get Wrecked. You mentioned we might have seen him once back in Kombat Cup, but I have no memory of him playing Mortal Kombat X. He may have been too young. He may have still been in the womb when Mortal Kombat X was actually in competitive play.
That's true.
So it's really cool to see someone I'm not familiar with here, but very familiar with Injustice 2, come back here and play, and let's see what he's all about. Cyclone did have some decent results in Kombat Cup. I think he got a couple top 16s. He was a consistent top 32 guy with Jason, doing really good stuff.
Yeah, Cyclone was one of the hype bringers with Jason. I don't remember if he played really much anybody else, but yeah, Get Wrecked just got picked up by BXA as well. pretty recently, and we all know how Get Wrecked is in Injustice. I'm excited to see. I have a hunch that we did see him during MKX, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Either way, I'm excited to see who he plays and how he racks up against somebody like Cyclone, who really put Jason on a showcase. So I don't know. It's going to be fun. We'll see.
So I had to get some Catalyst Mints.
I did too.
Absolutely delicious. Now my breath is good. My energy's good. And shouts to all of BXA. You want some of them too? I sure do. My man, Ricky Rao, producer here. Got some Catalyst Mints. We're energized right now. We're getting over 9,000. I'm going from Kaioken times 10. We're going to 25 right now. Let's go! Turning red over here.
Get Wrecked needs an invite, by the way, when you get a chance. He just asked for a new one.
Woo!
Let me tell you, man, these Catalyst Mints, dude, you take them and you're just like, you feel it.
Yeah, you do.
But it lasts for a long time. That's one thing that I give props to Catalyst Mints.
Yeah, I actually recommend this for everyone. And they're good for you. There's no sugar. That's a really big deal.
Yeah, I'm surprised, man, because like usually I'll take a few during War of the Gods or whatever, and I'll be like, all right, we're done, time to wind down, go to bed. Nope. Like an hour and a half later, I'm like, holy cow, those things, they last, bro. So that, yeah, they're definitely one of the best things you can get for yourself.
Goku Cooper,
And
I'm screaming with hype because the power inside Catalyst Mints. There's a lot of power inside this little tin. There are 20 mints, which is almost 7 energy drinks, just in this little tin alone. It's pretty nuts, and they just came out with a drink that's launching in January. I can't wait to try that out as well. Blue raspberry flavor I'm hyped for, as well as watermelon.
Yeah, I saw that. They even have their own cups too, their own little shaker cups. Forget what you call those things. Yeah, they got cups and everything. Unless it's just for display purposes, but either way, they look slick.
Yep, they do. Get Wrecked. Go ahead and try to invite us. The invite wasn't working there, but Cyclone is here ready. Both players are ready. Let's just get them into a lobby together and get you guys some action. I'm excited about this one. Get Wrecked might hit us with some stuff because he's one of the guys I have my eyes on in Injustice 2. And in the NRS scene in general, these young guys that are really up and coming. Not a lot of opportunity to travel, but the skill is there. And that's what I've noticed about right now in Injustice 2 is that there's a lot of skill, and the skill gap I think is lessening. But a lot of the players that are coming in that are very talented don't have a lot of opportunity to travel, so you don't see it as much. And that's something that I want to see change going into 2018. Is I want to see some of this talent get out there and start to make a name for themselves. And starting with KIT. Look for Rewind to have a breakout performance because I'm really banking on him being one of the future NRS guys.
Yeah, he's always been one of my favorites to watch, man. Maybe that started with just the Raiden thing, but Rewind has for the I don't know, golly, probably going back past a year, he's always been one of my favorites to just, like you said, wait for that breakout moment. Even going back to MKX, just a solid player all around, man. And we've seen so many characters come out of him at this point that, when somebody is able to pick characters like him, like Sonic, even a little bit of Illusions in there, where they can pick so many characters for any certain situation and still play at that very top level. I mean, that is talent. I mean, you can't say anything else, man. That's just talent. And I hope so, man, because we're going to be there at KIT. I would love to see it in person, something big like that happen with him. And I didn't look at the bracket. I'm hoping he's playing tonight. I did see him in there, but either way, yeah, I'm excited for some Rewind and Get Wrecked, as you mentioned. Making huge waves in the Hometown Heroes run. It's just a good thing to see, man.
Absolutely. And again, Get Wrecked. I think Get Wrecked was he 14 or 15 right now? Doing amazing things in Injustice 2. That Atrocitus, so beautiful to watch, so crisp. And again, in Hometown Heroes doing his thing. But we haven't seen him really much outside of that. and just has to get the experience of being offline down. I think that's the number one key with him is transferring how well, and similar through Ryan, transferring how well they do online to offline. It's a big step, and it's also a big step the other way around. If you're really big playing offline and you try online for the first time, like when ESL first hit the scene, and all of us went there, most of us got mopped. And I was absolutely petrified the first time I competed online, and I had been competing offline for a long time. And it's just a different atmosphere, different comfort zone, because some of these guys can play, at their house, no pants on, all day, every day. And for it to turn around on us to where we didn't have a stage to deal with, we didn't have a crowd to deal with, we didn't have to deal with the, still the stream monsters to deal with. But yeah, it could be savage.
Well, like there's like
There's connection issues.
That and a lot of people feed off of that crowd. So if you're one of those people that have been offline like you and a lot of others where that is pretty much your home, you have that crowd, and when you make something crazy happen, a crazy read or whatever the case may be, that crowd is like feeding you that energy. But when you're at home, it's like, and it's single elimination, at least back
that was
back
scary.
then. So yeah, so you got that to deal with. Yeah.
Completely forgot that it started out single elimination. That is, yep, frightening aspect of competitive plays when you only have one life to live, and again, all the things I mentioned that you can run into, where if you come in and it's a single elimination tournament, you run into someone that's 280 ping, right into the wall,
Yep. Get it out of here. Luckily, all these I don't want to say new, but a lot of online series going with the ESL, and of course we got War of the Gods, and luckily we have a lot of admins trying their best to patrol all that kind of stuff, connection issues, people not showing up, people saying they won, they didn't win, blah blah blah. It's a lot to deal with, so it is getting better. I mean, talking to your point, going back to ESL season 1, oh my gosh, there was a couple times that I would just say, you know what, I'm not even going to deal with this guy that I'm playing.
Yep.
It's just too much. But it's really come a long way in a very, very short amount of time. So a couple more years, man, and the second year of Injustice 2 or even MK11 or whatever's next, I can only expect it to be that much better.
I think these guys are. I'm waiting on this match to end before their match actually starts here on stream, but it looks like they're actually playing right now. So we got one more round to go through, and the match will actually start here on stream, guys.
Yeah, I saw you tell him that in the chat, but
Yep.
Maybe he wasn't paying attention.
You know what? They're playing Mortal Kombat. I'm gonna let them play Mortal Kombat. I'm not a man to stop someone from playing Mortal Kombat. But while they finish this up, guys, War of the Gods is presenting a $1,000 pop bonus. That's 1,000 things off that dollar menu. Woo! That's a lot of double hamburgers. To Kumite in Tennessee. Registration has closed, so the bottom of that graphic is not 100% activated right now. Registration is closed for KIT, but be sure to tune in next weekend for some great Just 2 action. The guys, Vandy, Panda, all those guys behind KIT have always done a great job of giving us some love here in the NRS scene, and we're going to give them some love back. So $1,000 to the pot there, and there's going to be a lot of competition. I'm really excited for it. A lot of the NRS elite and alumni go there just on principle, and I think that's a beautiful thing. And we get Quan Chi
glorious
versus
Predator.
Predator.
Is that Hunter?
Hunter, Predator. We got some ground pounds, and I want to see some self-explosions. All right, I want to see some kamikaze bombs in.
Yo, can we get that brutal? If that brutal happens, I may actually just, we might just have to call the winner there, I think.
Fight.
Yeah, oh, it's Warrior. Okay.
I'll say the ground pound, which is Warrior. The Hunter is the traps.
Yeah.
Yeah, Warrior's gonna have that ground pound. He's gonna have, and that wake up and that reversal with the shoulders so fast and so safe. And look at that instant overhead pound. Cyclone, what are you doing? What are you doing, Cyclone?
Oh my!
You're going crazy right now. Smart this, so smart.
What is happening?
And this man coming in,
Please.
he's coming in from the top rope. Coming in like the Ultimate Warrior with that double fist pound. But all it takes from Quan Chi is one. And here comes the portal, S+ tier activated. He's got every armor launcher in the game right now. Oh, no!
Oh my God, dude, I thought he was gonna get hit by that smart disc. Oh my God, what a rip. It worked.
And not a lot of Quan Chi's use that EX skull and pressure. It's very plus. Especially full screen. If they do EX skull full screen, it only adds plus frames to it the longer it travels.
Oh, and Cyclone falling apart here. Get wrecked has not been touched. Oh. All right, Cyclone trying to get some offense. Misses that NJP.
Woo! That's a big old
Wow.
back one there. The play by Get Wrecked.
Oh.
Looking really good early on. Cyclone might have to make a switch to Jason. Jason can really bully Quan Chi. That back one 2-2 is mean. And getting him knocked down in the corner with the big boots, the mixing of the command grabs. You could have a good time in a reversal down too.
Jesus.
Puzzles me. Quan Chi wins.
That evil laugh by Quan Chi, so menacing.
Pay your respects.
NRS, good job. I love this
There's a
game.
new king.
And it still holds up graphically. It's still one of the most beautiful fighting games out there. Not talked about a lot.
Yeah, we have, and you know, can we just talk about something that happened before the stream? Actually, me and Aquaman playing some casuals, and no matter what we do, if we pick random, we always get the pit.
Yeah, always.
Which is one of the most beautiful stages on this game too.
If there's ever a 50-50 stage selection where it's the pit and something, it's gonna pick the pit. NRS purposefully turned up the percentages on it. Paulo, you can't hide it from us. I know that, buddy. And shout outs. And speaking of amazing stages, this was my favorite from day one. I always felt like I had a 5% damage boost increase as Kodokan on the stage. He's being built in the background, for God's sakes, and that meter from Get Wrecked is gone. The purple rune on the ground, guys, that is going to take meter away from his opponent as long as he hits him with special moves. And Cyclone, they're putting a bomb on himself, but unfortunately got hit.
Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Get Wrecked is playing at a ridiculous level. I know the man's a great player, but I did not expect. You know, I don't think he's dropped anything so far. It's just been solid. Woo! Caught him with the overhead into the EX skull. Gonna convert off of it.
That's the exact thing you want to do as Quan Chi that I didn't see too many do, which is they can commit to the unsafe overhead and not have to worry about the gap in the rune. Which is do that into the EX skull, which is going to launch in the corner anyway. It's going to be plus on block. So smart by Get Wrecked, using all the tools necessary. Up 2-0 now on Cyclone. I want to see Jason.
Pay your respects.
I think he might have to bring it out, man. I think he gave the Predator thing a little bit too much of a run there. I think he felt like he maybe got that first loss. You know, I think he probably thought, all right, I'm going to run this back. I know what caught me. Yeah, there it is.
There
Going
he
to
is.
relentless. Yep.
And
But now it's game on, baby.
this is Quan Chi's worst nightmare. Someone with fast advancing mids that can stagger. Kodokan as well. The Kodokan Jason characters can really bully Quan Chi. Knockdown on the corner. Outside of Warlock Quan, where he actually has a wake up, it's going to be a tough day at the office if he gets knocked down.
And that string on its own, back 1-2-2, is punishable. It's like negative 14 or 15, but it's got some major blocks done. Well, trying to get him with these NJPs. That red screen, for those unfamiliar, will randomize your inputs. There is a pattern. There's like 4 or 5 different patterns, but you just got to figure out which one and fast.
Get Rick refusing the block there. And not mixing it up off that string. He can go into an overhead, and he can go into a grab. That would actually reverse the position as well. And it's really good to do it in the red screen as well because people don't know what their jump is.
Nice crouch and a whiff punish. Rick not going to close it out there. Now he's going to steal the meter.
And even on block, took away a little bit. And that one bar is gone. Jason cracking the neck. He needs to win 2. Game straight here if he wants to take it. Or to do 2 rounds straight to even get back into this match. And
nice stagger there by Cyclone.
Got the 2 hits. Broke the armor. You cannot let Quan Chi get up. And there we go. There's.
He's going to throw him into the armor, though.
Oh, not like this.
What awareness. Knew it and just woke up buttons. Saying, I have armored launchers in this. Portal's up. Armor's activated. Oh, no. He just tried to poke and he got mixed. And that armor has reset at this point. Oh, no. He's going to get tranced. And this should close it out. Get wrecked. A 3-0 over Cyclone.
And saying it with his chest at the end there. Moving on the winner's side of the bracket. So coming up next, we've got Star Charger versus Trey 101. Then Redo Reactions versus Sledro is gone. And then Rewind versus Emperor Nyx. Neither has dropped a single game so far.
That is going to be something. Do you remember, pretty sure it was season 2, where Nyx actually 3-0'd SonicFox with Goro? You remember the hype behind that?
Yes, I have. Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, that was nuts. I don't know if Nyx is going to be bringing out the Goro or not, but, you know, we all know who Nyx is by Injustice 2 at this point. But, you know, he had some tricks up his sleeve in this game, but so did Rewind. And I'm hyped to see Rewind bring out that Raiden if that's who he chooses to play. That's going to be a fun matchup to watch.
Yes, this is a game where Raiden is actually selectable and playable, unlike in Injustice 2, where we're just I want to see him. I want to see him picked. Another game just lined up, and that's going to be Illusions versus Nightbringer. And neither of them have dropped a game either, getting this far. And these are winners' finals of their pools coming up. But right now, Star Charger versus Trey 101. While we get that match set up, and while I go get a glass of water, because these Catalyst mints are powerful, here's a quick word from us over at StreamMe. Be right back in a second. All right, guys, welcome back here to Kombat Cup, the Runback. We're setting up Star Charger versus Trey 101. Star Charger, one of the best katanas of the game, doing really well from start to end. Lads loved katana, even going back to Injustice 1. Oh, sorry, not Injustice 1. Mortal Kombat.
MK9.
Mortal Kombat 9. NRS, you've put out a lot of games in the lifespan I've been in here, so it's easy to get mixed up. My bad.
It definitely is easy to get mixed up in this game. I'll tell you that. We've seen it already. But yeah, going back to your point, Star Charger, Katana loyalist, like you said, and still doing really well when he goes to events offline that have MKX. You know, he's still placing very well. I think he's even got a top 8, if I'm not mistaken, here in the last couple of months. But yeah, he's kept up on this game. He loves when we announce the Kombat Cups that are coming back. So just one of my favorite players in the scene. But I'm if this is the Trey 101 that you're familiar with, you know, because I'm not sure exactly who it is. Do you know who they're going to pick?
No.
you know, we know Star Charger, but I'm not too familiar with who Trey 101 is. So I was just trying to see kind of a matchup kind of thing. But I guess it'll be a surprise.
I can't think of anyone else aside from Katana Prime who has had the opportunity to play 2 characters in 4 games. It has been Star Charger and Katana Prime with Catwoman Katana and Harley Quinn Katana. They've had their characters for 4 games straight. And I'm trying to think if there's anybody else, but I think that's about it. Which is just a crazy thought when you think about it.
You know, yeah, I'm trying to put it together in my head. You know, I'll think on it, man. You might be right.
Everyone in that chat, if you can name me one other guy, I'll be very impressed. Oh shoot! I actually may have just. Nope.
No. Nope. I mean, there's some close ones, right? Like Kenshi was in MK9 and MKX, and obviously Zod. And I'm talking about Pig. But then you go to Injustice 2, and his character's really not there. So like just one game, and I can throw the whole thing off. So the question is, for anybody that missed it in the chat, name a player from MK9 to Injustice 2 that has had their character, their character they're loyal to, be in all 4 games. For example, like Aquaman said, Katana Prime with Harley Quinn and Katana, Star Charger with Catwoman and Katana. What is it with the Katana players? They get all the characters they want?
I know, right?
Is that just the way it is? I need to be a Katana player?
My bad. As we wait on them to join us here, hopefully they're getting the invites. Star Charger there in the chat. So hopefully he got my invite. I'm actually going to hit him up right now using my StreamMe mobile app.
Oh, okay, wait. Now, this should count, but I'm going to try and say this man's name right. Perrault. If I'm wrong, blow me up. He said Lord Brady, which technically is true. Because he's had Aquaman, right? That
is
played
true.
in Injustice 1 and 2.
That is true.
And then Sub-Zero and yeah.
Yep.
So
actually, yes, shout-outs there.
Good one. That's actually
a very
pretty
good
legit.
one.
Okay.
Foxy Grandpa, but he didn't play. He never played Wonder Woman in Injustice 2. His character was there, but he never played him. I know Tom actually tried to play Sub-Zero and Aquaman in Injustice 2, but Foxy, I'm not accepting that because he has been around a lot of characters, and even in X came off Kung Lao. Towards the end,
I thought we were going to see a. Yeah, I thought after Melina got the adjustment she got, we started seeing Foxy kind of pick up Lao for a minute there, but yeah, I don't know who would you actually consider his main at the end of this game? I'm not sure.
Who, Foxy?
Yeah. Was it still Melina?
I think it was still Melina, but he started to go back to Kung Lao after the changes.
Yeah.
Because stagger heavy pressure was so prominent after the final change of the game. And he'll agree with me. He even had the philosophy before all the changes that stagger heavy, throw heavy pressure was a great way to play the game, and he was the best at it that I saw.
Yes.
And after the patch, it was more prevalent because you didn't have to fear an armored launcher in your stagger pressure. At worst, you're going to get knocked down, and you're going to get a little bit of meter on it. I loved the philosophy, and it scared people, of I loved getting hit in Mortal Kombat. If you hit me, I never mentally get down because you just gave me meter. And especially before the last patch where it was, you gave me meter, I have an armor launcher again.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
this was a very,
especially in War God, where you had mixed up armor.
It was a savage game, okay, and it was meant to be. And I absolutely loved thriving in how fast the game was, and those minute little things where it's like, okay, I'm gonna take this risk. And if I get a full combo for it, it's okay. I'll put myself in a good position anyways.
Ooh, and he just knew it. He immediately spent the bar. Now nobody has meter.
And Trey 101 with another sorcerer, Quan Chi. Haven't seen Summoner yet.
Ooh, and the down 3. Very nice catch.
And he's just chipping away at Star Charger's health with all these stray hits. Doesn't have the meter to get a launcher with a rune right like that, but he has it now. So if he can open up Star Charger here, he can take it.
I love the counter poke game so far between these two.
Round 2.
I love seeing pokes met with either a counter poke into a confirm or just a straight up, you know, a good mid after a block poke you counter the opponent with. I just love, that's one of my favorite parts about it. 34%. Star Charger looking like he ain't put this game down, but it gets caught air to air. Trey with the awareness. But Star Charger in the corner and portals up. We've seen a lot of Quan Chi in his portal tonight.
Now,
we have seen a lot of it.
That DP was so smart by Star Charger, but Trey got away from one of the hits because it won't break the armor. It's something that Katana has built in to deal with that exact situation. And look how far that armor went. He ran 1,400 miles and did a back three, and it still had armor on it. I'm a little bit triggered by that. I'm triggered for Trey 101 right now. Or sorry, I'm actually triggered for Star Charger. I'd be pissed.
Ooh, and there goes the parry. Now the mind games have begun. Star Charger, one of the best with that assassin parry. He'll use it offensively, defensively. That's a trade. Still gonna get the damage. I thought maybe that one hit in the string missed. Nice wake up by Star Charger. And we have just lived in this left corner the entire match so far. It's just been trade after trade, switch after switch.
Trey trying to get savage, just jump out. And ooh, and we know Star Charger is known for for doing those cancels into the parry. And now he has to go through an onslaught. Oh no! Oh, buff!
No, please!
Buff Skydrop! Buff it! It still needs it. Paulo, can we get one last patch that just makes Skydrop armored on the way down? I mean, right there, I think he had the health to survive anyway. Oh.
There is a new king.
Right in your feels.
I was trying to say before that happened, Trey with the awareness on that parry that Star Charger threw out there after a block string. Use that down three, which a low will blow that parry up. But
and Quan Chi's down three is so plus on hit that he almost guarantees a mix-up afterwards. And it actually might post-patch with his faster overhead.
Yeah, which
forward three.
So glad that
forward
got changed.
Four?
I think it's forward four. Yeah, and he's got the knockdown. I think it's forward 4-1 if I'm not mistaken, where he does the overhead into the little roundabout sweep. Could be wrong, but he does have an overhead low off of that as well. No one just gets caught by that forward two. That string is just so good. Forward advancing. It's a mid, easy to hit confirm.
And he, you know what? Yeah. I respect the play by Trey, though. Oh, and it is not hammer time in another realm, and that is going to be round number 1.
No more skullduggery.
Round 2.
Shao Kahn deemed him not worthy enough to wield that bad boy. And this is some big girl damage in the corner. Katana has the damage, and these combos are 40 hours long. I hated this matchup with a character like Kotal Kahn that was time dependent on some of the special moves like your defensive totem. Katana was one of those characters where you could pull it up, you take less damage, right? But you're comboed for 40 seconds, so it's gone mid combo, and you're just eating something afterwards. That was something devastating about Katana, and even here, he broke out that portal, and this combo is going to be so long it's going to be gone. That's what I'm talking about. It could be demoralizing. And not only does it take forever like a Cyrax combo, but it does some damage, some fight. And this is gonna be a lot of chip. And there we go.
Oh, nice down three. Looking for that fan. Wait a minute. It's not over. It's not over. He caught him with the low. That reset. Is he gonna be able to build some?
Oh, not like this.
Star Charger said, you know what, I'm done. Armoring out. Going up 2-0. Trey playing a magnificent game, though. He just got locked down in that corner. And that's always kind of been a struggle with Quan, you know, without a decent wake up and that down one, you know, not a whole lot of hit advantage on it, but it is as fast as normal if I remember correctly.
Quan Chi's, I actually felt Quan Chi's that were good, I was always astounded by because I got to grind with one every single day of my life. And it's not an easy life. It's not, because down three, is really your best poke, but down 1 is the 6-framer. That's what you get punishes with certain situations. But
it's like +1 on hit, I think.
yeah,
Right? Plus very, very.
It's not plus enough on hit to where he could throw an overhead or a low. Because you could just down 1 back. So they had to play a lot of mind games off of that down 1 on hit, to where if they even the down 3, if they're not frame perfect, the down 3 might not even be good enough either. But that was the best option off of a down 1 on hit. Whereas a lot of characters, down 1s are so plus on hit that they can just pressure away. Quan Chi not among them. So it was a gift and a curse for Quan Chi players when they got that buff. And Flame Fist just did a BMB on block.
Oh, and no punish there on the Assassin Strike, but wow, what a turnaround from Trey.
Round 2.
I spoke a sentence and the man's health was gone. And this could be a matchup that Star Charger might be a little bit unfamiliar with. And after all this time, the pressure of Flame Fist might just be overwhelming. But that's okay. We mentioned how long that those thunder combos are. They're long enough for you to settle down mid-combo.
Those forward 2s are putting in so much work for Star Charger. Trey has been hit by almost every single one. Every time Star Charger throws it out.
Right now, Echo, I talked about how savage this game is. Right now, Trey, throw the match. Don't give him any meter. Just throw it. Because now you're going in the final round. You have 3 bars of meter. He doesn't have a breaker. Now you go ham, egg, and cheese. You want to go with the most expensive Egg McMuffin on the menu. But right now, you're just dying in the corner.
Yeah, does he break here? Does he stop this? It's too late now. 34%. Star Charger still coming in. The wake up. And here we go. A nice challenge by Star Charger with that down 3.
No!
Oh no! Right in his face. He just held it and said, "You know what? Do anything."
It could have worked there again.
It could have.
That down 1
that
is
was
not
scary.
Still not out of it. He can turn this around. Oh, the Assassin Strike.
Oh, no.
And that does 19%. That is death. And we're out here Fataling. I never noticed that their eyes turned white mid it falling apart.
It rolls in the back of their head.
Woo.
If you ever notice too, you can see the top part of their the inside of their mouth. You can see all their teeth. It's so detailed, man. Shout outs to NRS. That some of those fatalities when they get up close like that, it's like, wow, look at that detail. So cool. Star Charger moving up through this bracket. Trey going down to losers. Star Charger looking like he ain't dropped this game for a minute, and I mean he's been strong in Injustice too. But he didn't really have any drops. You know, he had the spacing still down. I mean, that's where that character loyalty type stuff comes in. When you play that one character and you play that character alone, like, do you really ever drop, you know, the familiarity with that character?
Exactly.
I don't think so.
And you've been playing it for so long, the buttons are still there. I've actually struggled with Injustice more when you don't play it for a certain amount of time. We're getting all the buttons back. MK seemed like a game where you could pick it up and put it down fairly fast and easy, which kudos. And
yeah, it's yeah. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we got Sledgerow coming up next, and this man is a great great man to have in the scene. That's been a really good. He has a big following. He is a producer, I believe. Yeah, he's
yeah.
I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I haven't looked at his Twitter in like a couple months. My bad, Sledgerow. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure he's a producer up there in New York. I'm about 5% sure. The chat knows more than I do.
He's definitely in the music scene. He's a big something in music. And I remember when we saw him in the brackets for the first time, you know, even people in the chat were like, "Yo, this is you know, Sledgerow. What is this really him?" So he was kind of blowing some people up too.
Yeah,
in those matches.
He's really good, and he's very persistent. He loves entering every single week. He loves competing, and we love having him. I've talked to him. He's a great guy. He just likes competing in NRS games. So shout outs to him.
Yeah, it's always good to see, man. We got
wasn't he a
people like
player?
him, and then Sledgerow.
Who did he play? Was it Devora?
Oh Lord. Now you're really trying to get us blown up because I can't honestly I can't tell you
If I'm
with
a
full
betting
faith.
man, I'm going to say that he played Devora. That's my bet. Final answer. Survey says we're about to find out.
We'll find out
Oh,
here shortly.
Ed Solo, thank you.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess so you're right, man. Whatever you would have bet, you would
You
have won.
know, after taking some Catalyst mints, the memory starts to come back to me. You know. Oh,
Okay, now things are getting weird.
it's not
Things are
weird.
getting Emperor Nix, no, you were after this upcoming matchup. You and Rewind are both after this coming matchup with Sledgen and Red.
Echo, I believe your mic has gone into the matrix. We might have to have you rejoin the call.
All right, 1 second.
They got him. And I have to reinvite these gentlemen. And shouts to NetherRealm again. The netcode's still holding up. We still get some great matches. They're the King of the Hill lobby. We really got it made in Justice 2 where we can immediately go AFK in the competitive King of the Hill. But guys, feel free to follow us on social media as well. StreamMe on Twitter, StreamMe YT for YouTube on YouTube, StreamMe IG for Instagram, and StreamMe on Facebook. The Facebook page up, and it sounded like Echo just killed himself on the mic. It sounded like he fell. Echo, are you okay?
Yo,
Echo.
what happened?
Oh hey, what's up, man?
Is the mic good?
Might be.
All
Nope.
right, well, no, that's not good.
No idea what happened. Guys, can you guys hear Echo okay? Or does he sound like a robot?
Nope, they still can't hear me. Okay.
You are a sentinel. Wow, that's actually a pretty good
Lord have mercy. Well, last time what fixed this was resetting everything. So I don't know. You can break or go into the next match, but I guess that's what I got to do.
Okay, I'll just keep talking as I try to spell these guys' name right on PSN. Do I have this spelled right? There we go. All right, this is gonna be redo reactions and Sludgerin going at it, and I really want to see some Devora. I really do, guys. So go shot. Ooh, full screen now. Oh, let's go. Let's go full screen. Now that you guys can see my cup, I'm not even. You know what? We're just gonna chill out for a moment. This had hot chocolate in it, but it's gone. 'Tis the season. Ho ho ho. And let's get Sledro is gone in here. The producer's saying if he had Superman, he'd nail me right now. For these combat cups, we need to get one of those. Who's got that Superman smug face in Mortal Kombat? We need to find a windscreen or something of a character that just has that smugness to him. But guys, got some Catalyst Smiths right here as well. Shouts to the man who won the case as well. Working on getting that over to him from the Clash. And we've actually got the Clash this week. We don't have a graphic for it yet, but I'll give you guys a sneak peek of it while we try to get this match set up for you. As they're sludging in the chat. It's going to be Thursday, since there is a stream KIT Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for NRS games. KIT has Mortal Kombat on Friday, and then Injustice both days, Saturday and Sunday. But Thursday night, we're going to have a Clash, and I'll tell you guys just one of the main events. That's all I'm going to give you. I'm going to give you a little bit of a tease. And one of the main events for the Clash is going to be Gunshow versus Hayate in a Canadian battle. Gunshow versus Hayate Thursday night, right here on the Clash, and Wednesday we have the top 8 for Mortal Kombat as well. Let me see if Sledger is getting my invite. Real quick. Again, I love that I can be interactive with you guys with this mobile app chat. And you guys pretty much see it live because we have low latency here on stream.me. Shout outs to the website. But yes, if the Clash is going to be on Thursday instead of Friday because of KIT. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time right here, stream.me/war. I guess I can give a little bit more away since we got some more time to kill here, guys. And that is that the casters are going to be none other than Echo and Firewall. who actually was a casting duo from KIT last year, so they're getting together around the same time. And we'll see Echo again at KIT. It's right in his backyard, and looking forward to getting some barbecue with that man. And hopefully Echo's alive. We're hoping. And we might have to remake this King of the Hill. We might have to skip it. I'm not too sure, guys. I think I'll try moving on to the next match, and then we may have to try to come back to it. Actually, now you know what? Just because I really want him on stream, I'm gonna remake this King of the Hill. I'm gonna try and get him back in here. You guys are getting a lot of me right now, and you know what? I'm perfectly fine with it. I'm rocking the ever sexy Kombat Cup shirt. You guys can get your own from our Acquire store, and I don't think we have a flyer for that, but Acquire. Go to our Twitter, go to our site. It's right there. You guys can get some apparel for yourself. For the Gods Kombat Cup and StreamMe swag. It's all there. And you'll see me rocking it in a KIT as well. It's also right below the stream itself. So if you guys are full screen, unfull screen, look right below the stream, and you guys will see that the shop is right there. And you know, these are so comfortable, guys. Just absolute shout outs to how comfortable. I'm just gonna touch myself a little bit because these shirts make you feel great. You know what I mean? Just makes you want to love yourself. Is that weird? My bad. I would have got Superman face for that, for sure. All right, I'm gonna reset up this King of the Hill. Come on, MKX. You've done a great job so far, but we have had some issues with the lobby system in the past, and in the last Kombat Cup, the Runback. Pretty sure I spelled his name wrong. All right, let's see if they get these invites. This is our last attempt at getting them in here, guys. Sorry for the delay, but hey, it's New Year's Eve. You're partying with us tonight. We really appreciate that. And all right, guys, while the invites are out, and hopefully they get in here, but we'll be right back while we wait on them to get in here with a quick intermission as we try to get Echo back alive as well. We're going to try to resuscitate him. Got the pads ready. Give us 1 second.
Yes, can you hear me?
Oh, well.
Oh, you probably can't.
No?
It's all right. It's all right. You're good. Commentate the match, Aquaman.
If you can hear me, Echo, please get into the Discord call as well. There he is.
All right, I'm back. I'm back, baby.
All right, there we go. We're back. And
all right.
Okay, so I actually may have guessed both of his characters because I remember him having a Jason as well. But he used Devore on me to kill me to get into this King of the Hill. But picking Jason here when the match is actually live, I may have known both of his characters before coming into this. I'm actually really excited about my memory right now. But redo reactions coming to Piercing Molina, who was very widely talked about and used late in the game. And so was Jason in the last patch by the likes of sonicfox and a few others because of his bullying potential in the corner. I talked about the stagger heavy pressure being very good post-patch. Piercing had a really good one herself because of no fear of an armored launcher. And Jason had no fear to begin with. This man comes in here swinging, wanting to kill you, can come back to life. It's all good. But with Relentless, who can only get stronger.
Yeah, like you and look at, you mentioned this before when we talked about Foxy. Just look at the stagger pressure that Red is throwing out. The back 1-2s, the back ones into a throw. He's thrown 3 times just since I've been back here, which I guess I didn't miss any matches. 1, 2, 3 commits into the roll, able to hit confirm. The BMB 32%. Oh, nice catch there with the back 1-2-2, taking him all the way to the corner. Now the inputs are all jacked up. And the mix is, that's the scariest thing, man. Can you block right when your controls aren't
boy!
right?
Armor is on, but he has to kill. He has to kill him before he runs out.
He's going to go to sleep.
And he can just X right here if he wants to, but instead he just does the BMB because he wanted to know if he could actually do it. That was a clean finish there by Redo Reactions. He had 3 bars of meter, but opted to go for the tricky combo just to make sure he had it down. That was ballsy. If he had dropped that, could have given Sludger a chance to come back into the match.
You know, let's be real here. The telekick into the X-ray telekick is always a mix-up when you have 3 bars.
That's right.
Even if he had dropped it, just throw it out there. See what happens. There's 4 kicks coming.
All overhead, so don't press the button. You'll be surprised how many people get hit late on the Molina X-ray. I think I've fallen victim to it a couple times myself.
Yeah, it's tough because she can throw the Psy afterwards. She can just not do anything and just do a telekick and catch you just kind of respecting it. Or if you want to go and interrupt, there comes the X-ray. And would you look at that? All the salt just comes flowing. But here we go. Red up 1 game.
And Sludger here sticking it out with Jason. Might not like the matchup, but I don't know if he knew the matchup coming into the game. Devore, one of those characters that might, has a lot of advancing normals. Very stagger heavy, but might be fearful of getting low profile. I'm not too sure. Jason is just as scary, where if you whiff with that back 1, look out for a reactionary roll from Molina. It goes very far, very easy to react to. And that's something I noticed a lot of people do against Jason that have really big down 4s. You just stop his advancement with a down 4. You go underneath that back 1. It's not a mid-mid. It can get low profiled.
Well, that's one thing as well. That back 1-2-2, it is punishable on block by itself. I'm not sure if Molina could probably just buffer a roll to punish it, but it is an 8-frame option. Ooh. Trade with that knee.
Ooh, what a
nice
punish.
whip punish.
All right, Sledger,
Ready
here we
and
go.
ready.
That was a great display there. Walk back, see the whiff, punish accordingly. Who said footsies weren't in Mortal Kombat? Oh, he's throwing in the mix. He did nothing but lows last time around.
Ooh, the reactionary down 2. The Andy cross up. Red getting opened up by that low. Red sitting on 3 bars. Ooh, and that's going to be a big punish. All meterless? Yes, sir.
Sludger's been
33.
He's been calling that armor a little too early on the health bar. Right now would be the time to do it. But he has to be careful of an X-ray right now. They both do. It's scary. What a jump!
Oh, my God!
Oh my God!
Red with
Did he just whip punish that down 3 with a throw? We're witnessing some crazy stuff. We got ourselves a scramble right now.
we just saw Wake up. Oh, he burned all 3 bars. He can chip out at any moment. Down 1, tried to anti-cross up. That's +2.
Oh,
The champion's gonna catch. Red reactions. That cross up, that jump out of the grab. Oh my God.
Woo!
That changed everything.
That was crazy. Yeah,
He
and
did try an AA there. The jump one.
trying to anti-air Melina, that's something that's kind of in the code of Mortal Kombat X. It's very hard. That jump 2 can be so tricky. And we're going to the jungle, baby. But that is a known rule, trying to anti-air that jump in. And we've seen so many people fall victim to it. If he would have done a preemptive air throw, maybe. Jason has an air throw, right? Where he just splats him on the ground?
If memory serves me right, because now you've thrown it out there and I kind of think he does, but
we just don't see
he
it.
did have some good, yeah, he did have some good anti-airs. He just a little bit, you know, it was just one of those things. If Melina crosses you up, it's very tough to anti-air her. But if she just jumps in regular, you know, from jumping distance or anywhere like that, it's pretty, she can be anti-aired. Just cross up is very tough.
Stagger there.
Forward 2, staggered into a throw.
There's that back 1 too, so big.
Wow.
Woo! There's a down 2. And did it early. That's how you got to beat it out. Stop that jump 2 before it becomes active. Woo! Big damage here. Ryu does have an X-ray, and it is universal.
Oh no! Is he gonna?
Oh!
Oh my!
That might have worked. When he first got knocked down, he could have eaten the normal and just armored through it with that X-ray, because that will not mess up the X-ray input.
He might have been scared to be chipped before he took off, though. Because even though having the armor, he still would have had the. Ooh, we're going with some finesse here in the corner. And a lot of throws coming out of Red. A lot of throws. What is this combo right now? I swear to God, I've never seen that pattern in one of her B&Bs.
And Sledge
But
right
it's
now,
all good.
I'm sure he's perfectly comfortable. You know what? Get as much meter as you can right now. Because now you're going to a final bar of health, and you're almost both on full sticks of butter.
Final round.
This is an even game. Doesn't matter what he just did to you that round. And good block.
Blocks.
I mean, oh my God, how's he blocking
Oh,
these?
another one. He's blocking everything.
Oh, trying to get out again. Woo, what a
I like the
conversion.
jumps. I think Sledge is looking for those throws.
Oh my goodness.
And,
Okay,
oh, and the down 2.
Redo is just the fact that he's blocked during the red screen of death twice in this bar of health just shows you how well he's playing.
He was going for the home run there, full screen. And now,
even though he's down on the health bar, that's a whip punish. Big boy damage here. Red screen again, and this should be death. Sledger's on the board.
Jason,
Don't put that mask down yet. You got 2 more to go, buddy.
pay your
you might want to
respects.
pick it back up. Man, what a turn of events, man. That was,
There is a new king.
this is a high-octane matchup. And I like the staggers coming out of Red, too.
Yeah, Red did the crazy at the end with the down 3 EX teleport. Tried to throw a quick low overhead. Sledger not falling for it. And we saw a couple beautiful whiff punishes there in that game early on in round number 1 and in round number 3 there. Keep himself alive.
Yeah, Sledge with the awareness throughout that back 1-2-2, got that whiff punish. It clutched him that round as well. So just keep doing what you're doing, man. Take this thing to a game 5 at least.
Fantastic
Let's
use
get
of the
that.
red screen.
Round 1.
Red's doing a good job of blocking, but I don't think he can do it forever. With it changing every single time, sometimes you just get lucky. Like right there, for instance. Oh, he armored up early. He is going to eat some big damage no matter what.
Oh, no, and there it is. The patience by Red just waiting for him to fall asleep. The red screen again. And the thing about that is Red can probably react to him doing that red screen and just toss aside. It doesn't mess your inputs up until he's pointing at you.
Like right there, for instance.
He can throw it out.
And
Yeah.
there's no harm to doing that Psy anyway. At that distance, Jason's not a threat. Unless he reads it with an EX shoulder. Ooh. Here comes that big overhead, but that's a great position there by Sledger to actually put him back into the corner. He jumps it this time, but the recovery! Are you kidding me? And that's a whip punish.
He got
it.
it.
Was beautiful.
Ooh.
Round 2. Fight.
That was the longest round transition, I think, ever.
He just
Oh, and the
stared.
whip punish on that forward 1-2.
Jason just stares at you. Good call out on the stagger. Off that back one. By Red. Initiating offense of his own. The back 1-2. Lucky got us right there.
See, that's Sledge has got us. Red is just, he's throwing buttons after some of these, forward 1-2, back 4, back 1-2. He's throwing a lot of buttons after these negative frames, and I know Sledger has some answers with Jason to blow him up.
He just woke up with an instant jump kick to get out of that red screen situation, and that is going to be really good run underneath. Get that round and put him in the corner.
Final
Now apply that pressure. Don't let him out. Oh, missed walks out of there. No big deal. Woo! Beautiful anti-air on that back one.
And a very nice call out there. Sledger going to get some good damage. Will he end in red screen? Yes, he will. Catch him with the low. And nice blocks by Red, but he's armored up, baby. Overhead's incoming. And that is plus, if I'm not mistaken. Teleports to sleep.
He did some big damage to armor too. He can armor again and potentially go for the closeout. He's got another X-ray. Does Red.
If he can hit confirm into that X-ray, her X-ray does some huge damage.
Yeah. Oh yeah! Oh, my God.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh,
Somebody
no.
call the paramedics. This woman needs help. Oh my God!
Looking like the queen from Alice in Wonderland. Off with her head.
defending.
2-2.
Jesus, that came out of nowhere. Good Lord.
That's not a way to get ahead in life.
Milena, Jason Voorhees.
She'll never be the head of a major corporation.
I'm done. I'm not even playing with you anymore, Aquaman.
We got a game 5, guys. Sledger in here doing
Finally.
his thing. Read your reactions. Big win, beating K9 to get here. And we're in a game 5 situation. These guys are both playing very well right now. That was the literal clothesline from hell to send us here, though.
That thing came out so fast. It just the fact that it was a brutal as well, just icing on the cake. Oh, and he's really coming in now. Not even going with the overhead low staggers and pressure anymore. So now he's throwing the grabs in when the red screen is up. Ooh, caught him with that back one and the staggers into the knee. This may actually have the damage. He's armored up.
That's the perfect moment. When they're in about the 20% health range, that's perfect armor time. That's 2 straight hits for the round. But when you do it when they have 30%, 40% health left, it's so hard to get that damage in the time allotted.
Oh my God, things are going.
Oh,
Things are getting crazy.
everything is working.
Red can't. He just wants to play the game. Let him have a turn. Oh no, he went to sleep. There's his turn. Switches.
That's okay. All he's doing is giving Daddy armor. And he
Oh no, NJP.
just got an air-to-air on Molina. I done seen everything. Armor's up.
Good
He's
block.
gonna go to sleep again.
Don't get hit by
no!
anything. Oh, just in time. You've got to make something happen here. You've got to take it to a
Brisket,
final
EX
round. You
teleport.
need one
No,
more
he
combo.
did it!
Oh, he did it!
Oh my goodness!
Goal! Oh my
I would
God!
have done the same thing. I said it as it happened. Gotta get risky there.
Fight.
All right, no side thrown. Oh, that's definitely not what he wanted that down to, but he was just trying to counter. Oh my God, the red screen is up again. We're getting all these mixes. Overheads now. Oh my God, please.
Oh, there it is.
Not like this.
Oh God, you can't get away.
Wait for him to go to sleep. He's going to die from this.
And Sledgren with a reverse 3-0 of all things Echo coming back to life.
Jason wins.
He didn't even need Unstoppable Jason to make that comeback at the last minute. Wow.
Closed it out with the infamous Jason move, choke a bitch, back into the corner. Great stuff there.
Wow.
Good play. Great adaptation, and used the armor much smarter at the end. The red screens, again, you can't block forever, but I was shocked at how much Ritu actually did block during red screen. He's going to losers. I expect that we're going to see him again with the way he's playing.
Oh, no doubt. You know, it was a little bit of a rough start, but I mean, he picked it up, man. That was impressive play. And you could just see that in his pressure, when he had the red screen up, the match 3 and 4, he was just throwing the low, the overhead into the knee, you know, just trying to capitalize on that. But then he started bringing out the grabs, and that's when things really get scary because you don't even know which direction is actually jump or not. So he just really overwhelmed Red in that last game. He just went hella ham, and that's all she wrote, man. Who do we have? Oh, yeah, we got Rewind versus Nyx coming up. Okay, I know they've been asking in the chat.
Will Nyx pick Goro? Nyx, I know you're listening in that chat.
He said if Rewind goes Raiden, he will go Goro. That's what he said. Now I didn't get to see what Rewind responded with because I had to reset my stuff, but I'm hoping that would be pretty hype.
All right, Nyx has joined us, waiting on Rewind. Let me see who else we got lined up. After that, we've got Noble Illusions versus Nightbringer, TBDM. Both of them have not dropped a game, just like with these two. These two haven't dropped a game either yet this entire tournament. These are all winners finals to get into top 16. And then we have Desda 1 versus, oh my goodness, Desda 1 versus Cusco. Yeah. Desda with a 3-2 over Forever King to get there. Let me say that again. Desda 3-2 over Forever King to get there. And King's won almost everything Mortal Kombat X since Injustice 2 came out. King loves him some Mortal Kombat. Just got the tattoo, as a matter of fact.
That's true. Looks really good, too. I love it. Yeah, man. Some of these matchups, you know, it's good to see people like Cusco. And Desda 1, I want to say this tag, I know who this is, but I just can't recall from where. But Desda 1, that rings a bell with me somewhere. So I don't know, but I know whoever it is. They have some experience. They've played this game for a long time. So I just wish I could place who it is.
That is kind of familiar.
Yeah, I can't recall for some reason.
Before we get that match started, anyone in the chat know who Desda is? Any history, any background?
I saw a couple asking who it was, but I didn't get to see if anybody actually called it out. Y'all Rewind, run that Raiden, bro. Let's see it. We haven't seen Raiden in our lives in a while. While we wait, I don't.
I hope he does.
See anybody responding.
He played a lot of characters. Did Rewind? I don't think I can name them all. Reptile, Jackie, Cassie, Raiden. He probably had more. He probably played them all with how he does it in Mortal Kombat, or sorry, with Injustice 2.
Yeah, I'd have to see the character select to kind of remind me. I know Semiij actually in the second season had brought out a lot of characters as well, even going down to Kano. He actually played Kano in a top 8 at some point. I can't remember. Semiij is just Semiij, but you know, he's not one that we're used to coming off of other characters. He's usually pretty straightforward, has a character, maybe a character to back that character up, and that's it. But
if you see there in the chat, we got 4 people in top 16 winners. waiting, and that's Tweety, Get Wrecked, Young Monster, and Revit Leafing, all separate, waiting on some of these matches to find their opponent. So very interesting who goes on to play who. As I'm getting absolutely destroyed. Rewind picked Swarm Queen Devora on me. And I don't think he has any intention of actually picking Swarm Queen in bracket, unless I'm mistaken. But we really want to see Goro versus Rewind. Or sorry, Goro versus Rewind's Thunder God Raiden. Because
Displacer.
Because Rewind doesn't have the balls to pick him up in Injustice 2.
I can't say any of us have. Even if we have the balls, we might regret it. But some of us, man, we're trying to make it work, trying to make something out of nothing. It's just tough. It is tough.
All right, let's get into this. You mentioned Nyx did get a 3-0 over sonicfox on our program.
Yeah.
With the man himself. And Goro, come on, baby. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it.
No, we're getting it. We're getting
there
it.
We
okay,
go.
Displacer and Goro.
There we
Here
go. There's Goro, cracking the knuckles on all four arms, pounding that chest. Let's go. The master of combat. I got chills when they first showed up. When they first showed Goro come out of the shadow. And then the second thing I went was, look how much detail they put into that man's skin alone.
Yeah. If you ever saw the first movie, and one thing Raiden can do about that is do his just regular non-meter burn vicinity blast. It'll catch him every time. But is the execution still there with Rewind and this character? I don't know.
Yeah, baby!
34% Emperor Nyx. The wake-up vicinity blast, one of the best wake-ups in the game. And that, maybe respecting the meter burn, he didn't have the meter. Nice, and JP tried to use the teleport afterwards in those plus frames.
Whew. And that is safe, and luckily Nyx didn't have another bar. You can play the mind game of doing that spin into the EX spin, into the EX stomp in the corner. It's so hard to deal with EX stomp. You block it on the way up, it's unblockable on the way down. You have to read it with a forward run or a forward dash and hope that you get out of there in time. Or armored.
Oh no. And you can see right there that EX shocker just a little bit too slow a startup. Okay, tried to get him with a sweep. Plus frames. And the run up forward 1-2. Not close enough to capitalize. Will he burn the bar? Yes, he will. Nyx just knew that lightning bolt was coming. Went with the read, went with the teleport, and now he's getting stabbed.
Ooh, there are those teleport shenanigans. And it's so interesting that he actually has plus frames off of them. And what spacing to interrupt that with a forward 1-2.
Final round, fight.
Looks like now that these guys have dropped a single beat, and it's so hard to deal with that boot. It'll actually go over anything you try to stop it. Has a lot of priority, very plus on block. That's one thing that kind of breaks the rule of something advancing that's plus like that, is that you can interrupt it or stop it with something like a far-reaching down 4. Not the case there, Echo. As you know, we've played it a lot. It'll just go right overneath it.
Yeah, it has a lot of good properties, man. It can go, ooh, very nice. Rewind starting to pick it up now, starting to wake up. But yeah, it can go over Liu Kang's low fireball. If Rewind can react with just regular vicinity blast to that, right? If he would have got that, that would have been so slick. I'm waiting for him to do it. I know he's got the reactions too.
Woo! That vicinity blast is going to be safe. Big ol' hitbox. And that might be something to look out for him reacting to the stomp with, to try to get a full combo out of as well.
Such an interesting matchup, man. I think these two characters, at least the very little Goro experience that I had, I feel like they had good tools to go against each other. It was a really fun matchup anytime I did run it, but not too many Goros, so you know it's hard to even get that matchup experience anyway. I think King had one. Obviously, Nyx has one. I think Sonic actually picked him up after Nyx beat him, if I'm remembering right. But there's very few out there.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, okay. He's just sticking out with Goro.
I was about to say, come on, man. You made the bet. You said if he played Raiden, you'd play Goro. I don't know.
And guys, this is for a lot of fun, but there is money on the line. $2,500 is on the line, and everyone that makes top 8 is getting paid out. We love spreading that wealth, and it's like that in Injustice as well. With the finale, it's a $10,000 prize pool for War of the Gods Season 2 that's being distributed throughout everyone that makes top 8, on top of weekly payouts to the top 3 or 4, if I remember correctly. I believe it's top 4 this time around.
And we're actually getting a countdown timer right now. Somebody just pick a stage. Go to the pit.
Top 4.
Hey, just like we talked about, Aquaman, look
Hey,
at that. 50-50
guys,
chance.
If I were a betting man, or if you guys want to make a little bit of side money, do a 50-50 stage select in Mortal Kombat X with the pit as one of them, and bet all your money on that.
All of it. Go all in. As you can see right now, we're in the pit. And every time me and Aquaman play, we get the pit. Nice call out there by Nyx with the punch walk. And that forward 2 is +2, making that back 1 a 6-frame mid.
This is a stage of dreams when you don't have a lot of wake-up options. You have a dive kick on either side of the corner. You have 2 mobility interactions mid-screen. It is just a paradise, especially for characters like Quan Chi.
Exactly.
And
I know Michelangelo loved this stage for that reason.
And it's relatively small. Michelangelo was that scumbag where if stage select wasn't in the rule set, he picked it 100%. Oh!
Ooh, and just that OTG almost just catching him, trying to get up, putting him back down on the ground. Emperor Nyx takes the first round.
Fight.
All right, the wake up backdash by Rewind. Little connection issue, which is, if you're playing Displacer, man, the one thing you don't want to deal with is any sort of internet connection issues. The combos are already hard enough. Ooh. Some sort of autocorrect. And I like Nyx. Every time he sees that teleport, he is throwing that punch walk in there. He's already caught the big boot, and Rewind tries to teleport to the other side and throw that big boot in.
Ooh. Hit him with 2 hits and still got hit out, but that was a great stand 1 against that forward 4. Caught him with an anti-air.
There it is. He could have done it. I thought he was going to read that. I'm serious. When he does it, it's going to be hella hype. Nyx trying to work. Rewind's health down. He's got 3 bars to work with if he can open him up. Down 1. Oh, he went for it all.
Oh my God! Wait, it was grab immune.
Wait a minute.
Oh, and he did it. That was kind of disgusting. He went for the reversal throw, and he just spin-a-roonied right through it.
That's actually the way that turned out. Wow. And Rewind could have woke up, but that down 3, Nyx was throwing it out meaty. It would have done the damage anyway, regardless if he woke up or not. Good stuff.
I wonder if Rewind was like me, in that time allotted after blocking that X-ray, went, "What the F was that on block?" And in that moment where you're telling yourself, "Was that plus or minus?" It's already his turn again. Happened to me all the time.
Yeah, there was, I can't even remember the normal you threw out at me with Bo Racho, and I said, I don't know, that looked plus, but it felt minus, and I got hit, I got beat, whatever it is you threw afterwards. I don't even remember what normal it was, but sometimes, yeah, man, just those situations. It's actually really funny when it happens, but not if you're on the receiving end.
Round 1.
All right.
All right, round number 3.
Game number 3. Raiden Teleported in with that lightning bolt and froze us for a minute. Calm down, God of Lightning. Woo! There's that vicinity blast against that stop. And beautiful use of it. Getting the first hit. Now Goro has no resources. It's a lot less scary without him.
And a sweep to counter that teleport. I like it. Nyx has been doing a fantastic job of countering these teleports.
And the forward fours of late. Down one and stand one to beat him out. If he gets a full conversion off one of those, I might cry a little bit.
You can see right there, just a time away from the game. Rewind used to be very consistent with those forward 1-2 back 2s. Once you could loop 3 times into a Superman for max damage, meterless. I think it was 32%. But just like that, Nyx takes the first round.
Round 2, fight.
Forward 1-2 into the throw. What's Nyx gonna do? Looks like he's just trying to maybe fake him out, buffer the teleport, kind of throw him off a little bit. He will burn the bar. He's gonna launch immediate break. Teleports away. Wow, and the jump 3 into the Superman, able to commit to it.
Ooh, catching the startup of that stomp. And Nyx now has now is the meter. He could potentially close this out right now and regain the lead in this entire match.
He's gonna teleport if he can just do the regular. Oh my God, I feel it coming. There it is. Oh my God, I just knew it was gonna come. Oh, and a throw gonna tie us up, taking us to a round number 3.
Okay, I think Nyx got caught up in a great mind game. He ran up to Raiden, right? And I think he was scared of Vicinity Blast, so he just ran up and blocked, and Rewind just threw him. That's what kind of breaks the meta of this game, of just run up and mix. There's sometimes where you run up and you try to bait something and kind of have to play the mind game with yourself. And then you start to second guess where next time you do run up and try to do something, then you get armored and blah, 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 blah. And it could be mind-racking.
Yeah, there's a lot of different levels in that. The run, you know, it was part of the meta. It was part of the neutral. Ooh. Oh, and just caught him. Wow, such a huge hitbox with that teleport. Oh, and he went for all of it. If it had worked, it would have paid off immensely. But Nyx able to catch up here. Actually, take us 2-1 Nyx.
Pay your respects.
Whew. All right, Goro coming back on the map. 2017, send us off right. Get a Goro in top 8. we had some crazy characters in our first run back in top 8.
That's true. Even Stunt Double Johnny, if I remember right, with Sweet Neptune.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
And then we actually brought Sweet Neptune back on for the Clash, and it was disgusting. This man, I think he put competitor in a retirement. That was one of the fastest 3-0s I think I've ever seen in my life. I love you. I love you, Death Competitor, but. Damn.
Well, Sweet Neptune is one of those that also hasn't put this game down. I mean, he plays Injustice too, but he stays up on this game as well. So it's just one of those things, man.
And going with a character I couldn't even name when I tried to say all the characters that Rewind played. Now going with Flame Fist Liu Kang.
And it's only fitting. Wow, run up into a throw. It's going to do a little bit more damage than regular with those fists flamed up.
Oh, scary situation. One touch is death, and even blocking is death.
Nice armor from Rewind, answering back. The back one closing that first round out.
Round 2, fight.
Wake up, low fireball. The Liu Kang special, and that is hard to deal with. The EX stomp in the corner. If you guys aren't prepared.
And you see Rewind trying to use that back one too, which was a very good armor breaking normal.
Did you see the
Nice dashes out.
did you see the 2 hits of that overhead come out fast enough for Nyx to actually break that back fist there from Liu Kang?
No, I missed that. I must have not been paying attention at that point.
It ended up trading, but it was crazy how fast it came out. And Goro is a machine in the corner. He's so stagger heavy. He's got plus frames. He has a couple of strings where he can put a gap on the screen or take it away and make you play that guessing game. And in Quauton, I never know how to say it right, but in the Warrior variation, he can really play some mind games with you with the command grabs, etc.
Absolutely.
Always plus. He can launch you so many different ways. Everything ticks. All right, rewind. About to activate his fist. Go for a chip out. Ooh!
I like it, though. The teleport, and I'm not too sure. I mean, we've seen Rewind able to dash out of that teleport, but Goro can also, put it to the left, put it to the right.
Got the bar.
And catch things like that. He's actually going to kill him. Going to send Rewind down to losers.
Oh!
Oh, my God.
The skull exploded. No! In the back.
His whole back is open.
How did the stump get the head all the way down?
I don't know. Whew. Rewind, I didn't, man. I mean, I appreciate you playing him, though. I was really hoping, look, you did the Vicinity Blast, but I was hoping you would do the regular one and combo him, because that would have been dope. But, I mean, Displacer is one of the more execution-heavy characters, and that just sucks, man. But, look, you're still in this.
To be fair,
you can blame me.
Did you make him pick Raiden, or did Rewind not pick Raiden most of the time anyway?
I mean, I didn't make him. Look, Nick said if he went Goro, then he should go Raiden, and it worked, and it was fun to watch. Rewind, we'll see you in top 8, man. You'll be good.
And Nick's advancing into top 16. He only needs one more to make top 8 now. And let's see. Now we have Cusco versus... No, we have Noble Illusions versus Nightbringer.
Illusions.
Yes.
Yeah. And neither one of them have dropped a game, which has kind of been the story for a lot of these matchups coming up.
And I have not heard of Nightbringer, so he could be coming in with some stuff right now. One of those guys never dropped the game, in ranked 24/7. He's about to murder Illusions right in front of us. Saying it's possible.
Or it could just be they've just rode the DQ train all the way up to this point. Who knows? But either way, they haven't dropped a game. But man, Illusion's a player that needs no introduction. This man has brought it, for many years with many different characters in this game and in Injustice. You probably know him as a Green Arrow player if you're just kind of tuning into the scene or whatnot. But Illusion's a very good Quan player. Had a reptile, brought the hype with what was that variation that slowed down time, Aquaman?
That would be
reptile. If I didn't ask you, you would have hit it on the
off the top of my head.
This Lord have mercy. Nimble.
There we go.
Thank you, Bruce.
There we go.
Nimble. Had a very hype Nimble reptile. Showed us a lot of stuff. He would activate that thing and then start zoning.
That would be the Basilisk.
Exactly. And he would do it on block too. And then, kind of like it's pretty much like Flash's trait. For anybody that didn't play this game, it's pretty much like that, except Reptile had some really good zoning as well. So, and he was really quick, just like Flash.
All right. So after this, we got Desda versus Cusco. Then we start top 16. Our first match: Revit Leafing versus Sledrin. Tweety versus the winner of Desda and Cusco. Nyx versus Young Monster, and Anbu Get Wrecked versus the winner of this. So 4 of those gentlemen are going to make winner side top 8.
Things are getting good, man, especially when you see, Sledrin down there. Get Wrecked is on the board. Nightbringer has a chance to pull an upset here. It's going to be something. Oh, and he might bring out that Mystic Ermac. We haven't seen Ermac. We've seen plenty of Sorcerer Quan somehow. Oh, wait a minute. Classic Melina, I gotta pay my respects. I love it.
Now, Illusions with this character...
When I played her, that's what I always used.
We've seen, I think, some of the best comebacks ever with Illusions and sorcerer Quan Chi, when he puts it all on the line, goes into the purple portal, and
Yep.
opens someone up, takes all their meter, comes back 50 to 80% of a health bar. It's a beautiful thing, just how much it works for him.
And it gives him that potential because he can take their meter away. They can't break anymore. They have to take the mix. Illusion's trying to get his armor back and run straight in. Jump back into the armor once more. He's going to confirm into the portal. As Aquaman calls it, the money pit.
That's right. He just sits there. It's raining money, getting paid all day. And this should be death.
Round 2, fight.
I've had the pleasure of playing his Quan in bracket in casuals, and he is just so solid of a player. And this was back when he was a Warlock player, of all things, and he will still break out Warlock for certain matchups. And you could tell it really took here in Mortal Kombat X. He played a lot in Injustice 1. Never did, had the crazy results, but in Mortal Kombat X, it started to stick with him. He started playing all these top players. He got picked up, and man, he has just been a top player since.
He really has. And one of the smartest players you'll ever, if you just watch, it's the small things with Illusions, just the small nuances that he can bring to the table, the small reads that just open up an entire new meta going against somebody like Illusions. He's just so smart, man. Ooh. And just barely got caught.
I'm not too sure if he believed in that forward 1-2 getting the trip guard there, but if that wasn't hit confirmed, bless that man. Even Foxy said that even he was probably the only Melina that he felt could hit confirm forward 1-2 with the roll. Because it is...
the back one,
sorry, but yeah, the back 1-2, it is hard.
She has a forward 1-2 as well, where she does kind of the spiral with the size armor breaks.
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
He did it!
No! We were just talking about this earlier. And the big damage comes at the very last hit.
Falling for one of the oldest tricks in the book. And, oh, okay.
Woo!
He's gonna chip out.
Okay.
He's teleported, and that's gonna do it!
Oh,
through the
no!
eye! No! On the forehead! Disgusting! The Nightbringer coming out of nowhere, hitting Illusions with the RKO in game number 1, taking the early lead. Illusions might be a little bit shook, falling for a gimmick like that.
Yep. I mean, I would. And especially because both of these guys are coming in here without dropping a game yet. Who would have thought Nightbringer would have taken the first game against Illusions? Both of them coming in here undefeated, and now Nightbringer taking the first game. That's pretty high.
And the way that Lou took round number 1, it was like, okay,
right.
okay, Illusions is showing up. He's going to mix. Wow. Nightbringer just holding on.
It was all that X-ray, man. Like, we just talked about it. What Illusions was going for was, doing kind of an OS, whether she does the Psy after that telekick or not. You saw the down 3, which would have anti-aired, which actually is a really good anti-air.
It has a big,
and that X-ray
pretty big hitbox
boom.
on it. Down 3,
yeah.
will for some reason anti-air all the way up here. And then it'll anti-cross, it'll anti-air in front, and he can get the stand forward into the trance to get some big damage. I'm getting triggered just thinking about it.
All right, now Illusions. Waits for him to come in. Oh, and going with the B. Okay. And a break from Nightbringer. Doesn't want to deal with that. That's something Melina will always have at her expenditure. All that meter she builds. Oh, and you see right there, the down 3. That should close out. Gonna build a little bit more meter using that special, that teleport.
Yeah, everyone, even in Injustice 2 and even in almost any fighting game, closing out a round like that with a special move, get that extra little bit of meter. Always implement that into your game. Meter is life. There it is.
Ooh. And now we're taking it, baby. And he's not gonna have a second bar. That's one of the changes to Melina. She has to spend 2 bars for that overhead roll. For it's a combo anyway.
Ooh, barely pick
nice
it up.
Pick up with the roll.
It's been real solid play from both these guys. Nightbringer. Maybe just let it go, getting opened up on the crossover. Breaking early, the balls. Didn't want Illusions to close out that combo and get the portal up. That was actually really smart. Oh, what a whip punish! Nightbringer staying alive here.
Final round, fight.
Keeping it in Illusion's court.
Oh, that's the second time he's just run in, done that string, opened up Nightbringer, getting the damage, portals up. Armor time, baby. Caught him with the low, into the trance. Oh, and he oh my God, okay. He's gonna have to break. Oh, and Illusions maybe not looking for that down 3 to actually hit, but it did there into an overhead.
Yeah, and there,
Illusions ties it up.
there is where you get hit by that down 3, and you still mentally try to register if you blocked it or if you got hit by it.
If you blocked
and
it.
you probably pressed the button and ate that overhead like a champ. Or were crouching thinking that you were going to counter poke with something and your dome just gets knocked. Okay, Illusion's tying us up at 1-1. Nightbringer is still in this. He still played a really good couple rounds in that game. But once
I loved it.
Once Sorcerer gets you in the corner and that armor portal is up, it doesn't matter how good you are at Mortal Kombat anymore. It just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're a god or if you're a scrub. Sorcerer Quan with that armor is out with you in the corner. You better pray to God. You better implement one of the gross tactics. Pray to God that you get out of there alive.
It looks like we're going right back over there. One more B&B from Illusions, and we're back in the corner game again. Nightbringer not respecting that meter burn portion of that. Oh, and the down 3 run up, instant low. And that should close out the first health bar. Or, I'm sorry, the first round, Jesus. What game are we in?
First health bar.
It had to come at some point. It was bound to happen. Caught him with the low again.
I can't even imagine Mortal Kombat with the 2-bar system. Breaking the armor.
Ooh, and nice.
Stab, 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 stab. Thought he had it
And he
there.
committed to it.
I like that he was able to recognize that he had summoned the portal and looked like he had punished it and was ready to just commit into the role thinking that he had the punish. That was really smart by Nightbringer. Even though he didn't get it, I love that he had reacted that way. That is death. But you know what? Lou had a bar of life. At worst, he was just going to build some meter. And it took the risk to try to end it now.
But it's all about this. What we already talked about, that armor is up. Okay, Illusions keeps it safe. It's going to push him back into that armor, and there it is, Illusions with the awareness.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice anti-air, that's the second one.
Nightbringer, we talked about, don't really recognize the name coming into this, playing lights out.
He's taking Illusions, giving him a run for his money, man, and that is a wake-up buttons back 1-2.
Oh, this could be chip out. He could guarantee it with an EXI on block. Instead,
Oh!
EX roll. I think that's going to do equal amount of chip damage. Great stuff. Nightbringer 2-1.
Melina wins.
I also have an update that I'm pretty sure is
Pay your
confirmed,
respects.
but King just got eliminated from the tournament
There is
with a
new
loss to full auto 3-2. Forever King is out.
Full auto, man, bringing that Jackie Briggs.
Melina.
One of Jackie Briggs' loyalists. Him and Young Monster, you know, the two putting in work with that Jackie Briggs, making her work. Making her look absolutely busted, if I may say myself. That character. Whew. She's the one that kind of flew under the radar. You know, she wasn't, you know what I mean? She wasn't like
just so
really
solid
bad.
and-
She wasn't really
Yeah,
good.
all of her matchups, they weren't really 6-4s. They weren't really 4-6s. She had a lot of 5-5s.
One.
A couple of characters that were bad against zoning. She did have pretty heavy matchups for, but against a lot of the top tier, she went even with a lot of them. Whoa!
A nice scout there by Nightbringer. Going with the purple Melina skin. And this is Deadwood's one of the longer stages. Anybody that has, corner carry, Raiden, Quan Chi, Sub-Zero, it takes them a little bit longer to get to the corner. Nightbringer not worrying about it. Does the restand. Nice block.
Oh no! Not like this! The portal stopped the EX roll. Still chip out territory here from Nightbringer, and the EX is gonna do it! I think that the second one pushed him far away to get away from the back. Down 3, I don't even know.
It was actually pretty dope. You hardly ever saw EX airside. Wow, and the roll traded in the gap of that meter burn rune. Overhead. -5 after that overhead. Nightbringer's been caught hitting a lot of buttons afterwards on block. Blocks by illusions. Back one. Ooh! And oh no, illusions just not committing. Caught him with the overhead.
Never does have the breaker, and he does it. Builds the bar as well, but the clean jump in from illusions. And that should close it out as long as he doesn't drop. Coming with the 1-4-1, and that will close it out. Illusions staying alive as best he can, but this is still match round here for Nightbringer.
Now what a statement it would send. Wow. On Oki, the telekick. And tried to go for a back one. Illusions bringing the heat now. Portal's up. Oh! And the armor, the read by Illusions, and the counter read by Nightbringer. Illusions had the armor to take the hit, but Nightbringer able to bring that armor out himself.
Oh
Illusions
my goodness.
on about 15% health left.
Purple's coming out for the breaker. Good block with Nightbringer. Oh no!
Ooh! And Illusions, I think he knew he was going to roll through
And
that.
Nightbringer
No!
with the EX roll afterwards on the stagger. Caught Illusions pressing a button, going into the winner's side of top 16, and Illusions getting upset. Nightbringer coming out of nowhere. That's why we play the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Who is this man, Nightbringer?
Whose man's
Wow.
is this? Someone claim him.
Whew. You see AD Solo in the chat saying 2-1 up for EX roll, which 2-1 up for isn't even special cancelable, but it's just negative enough where you can just do armored roll.
He just staggered it and caught Illusions pressing a button in the negativity. I love that mind game. Always have. I've been doing this since day one.
You would.
I've been doing this since day one. Let me throw -4 at you and do down 1.
Or you're like me where you armor Aquaman and then he says, oh, you got a little bit of advantage on that armor you just threw at me. Let me armor back.
Yep.
Whew.
Take your turn. I dare you. Armor's a savage mechanic. It really is. And it's not like in Injustice where you can just kind of blow through things. Armor in Injustice is very slow and you see it get shredded a lot. It's really big reads on advancing normals or thinking someone's going to do something pretty crazy. Whereas in MK, you can just reversal with it and blow through anything you want.
Pretty much. And just think they used to launch. So, yeah, hold that. Whew. All right. So up next, we have Desda versus Cusco. This is going to be something. Oh, man. I don't think anybody in the chat gave us an answer. If they did, we missed it because we got in a match. But Desda won. I recognize you. I've seen that tag. I just wish I knew from where. Good luck. Cusco is a definite player to get through. If you're trying to get into this top 16, man, Cusco is going to give you a run for your money. After this, we have Rebbit Leafing versus Sledron. Noble Tweety versus the winner of this matchup, Emperor Nix versus Young Monster. And then Ambu get wrecked versus Nightbringer.
One of them is going to be
That's
top
actually
8
going to be
winners.
pretty hype.
One of them is going to be in the money, guaranteed. Same with Nixon Young Monster, 2D and the winner of this, Revolution and Sledgren. The winner of that's guaranteed money. That's simple, guys. Make top 8 in the money.
Tweety saying he plays Shinnok. Good lord. Okay. I think I know who this is.
I already don't like him.
Well, okay. Desda, if memory serves me right, I think he was part of STB at one point. I don't know if he is still, but that must be where I recognize the tag. So yeah, shout outs to him. I don't know, if he's still part of that team or not, but that must be where I recognize it. If it is, one hell of a Shinnok player. Bone Shaper. Went straight to it. Doesn't even care.
This is a very interesting matchup. I've seen it a lot. Look for Cusco to get crazy and dive kick through the sparks. It's not easy, but it can be done. And this is a pretty big battle of zoning versus rushdown offense. The zoning or the rushdown's not as great as it was with Bone Shaper, but let's see how first Cusco is in the matchup. I'm getting haunted by memories just looking at this character, Bone Shaper. We've all been there. already catching.
Cusco just absolutely going in.
Catching a whiff.
Even on defense, he's going.
I actually love how Cusco plays the character. He'll throw something at you and set up the whiff punish with the dive kick by staggering and then jumping back and catching you reversing with a button. I love that gameplay. A little bit risky, but you know what? I respect the play.
All right, no punish on that dive kick, which is very similar to something like Brainiac. The lower you do it, the less negative it is. And she has a very quick down 3 as well. Got to be on the money if you're going to counter. Ooh, and didn't burn the bar there. Thought he could convert meterlessly and almost did. But Cusco switching sides. Nice catch. Ooh, just challenged to run up with those hell sparks. Very nice. Desda up 1 round.
Final round. Fight.
Ooh. And I like the challenge. Those down 4s.
Very rarely.
Anytime he sees Cusco in the air.
Very rarely do you see Bone Shaper stagger with that as well. What is that, a forward 2, I believe?
Yeah, where he throws the... I'm not even sure, to be honest. I never saw it staggered. But he's making it work. It's one of those things where I actually don't remember what it is on block. But it's a nice little stagger, though.
Ooh, that's going to be the anti-air. There he goes, trying to dive kick through it. He has to be early because the first one's very low. The second one's where it gets kind of high. So you have to get over it. You have to get over that first flare. That's kind of like the sweet spot. Even when you're trying to get aggressive and running and try to jump it. You are a... Ooh! Fantastic down 2 as well. Both these characters, that's getting chipped out. Desda, 1-0 on the board.
Death to all. Shinnok wins.
Desda, wow. Could we see a potentially another upset? I'm not... Whew! That's solid play, man.
This is what we talked about.
Solid play.
Guys that could have been playing this entire time or, never really got their chance before, coming out of nowhere, upsets. We love to see them. These guys make enough money. Screw them. This is your guys' chance.
There's a lot of money to be had, man. A lot of money. I mean, can you imagine just being, any of these guys that maybe nobody's heard of and then coming out of this thing first and taking home $800 for the week?
Not a bad day sitting at your house, guys. And can I get a shout out to StreamMe for doing all of this for the scene? Shout outs.
Absolutely.
Online and
if it wasn't
offline
for them,
now.
man, would we even be seeing this game anymore if it wasn't for StreamMe? I'm not even sure. Here we go. Cusco just going in with the mix. Doesn't even care about a wake-up shoulder. Not one. Oh, and he beats it out. That shoulder was a coming.
Round 2. Fight.
Desda maybe just looking to build a little bit of meter there before his death.
Oh my goodness, it's so hard to get away from that string by Sonya.
It's such a good mid.
I like the staggers I'm seeing from Desda as well. Oh my goodness, got it with the roundhouse. That is actually a normal that you see Shinnok's throw. I only ever see it for one reason, to try to bait a counter poke, because there's no gap in between that and Hellsparks. And Cusco taking this round. Oh my goodness, that was fast. There are a couple of things that Shinnok players will try to catch you trying to armor through or blow up a gap into Hellsparks. And down 4, and that normal in particular is one of them, where I'll catch myself trying to armor through and blow up a gap, and one just doesn't exist.
Exactly. That down 4 Hellsparks, man. That's why you saw it so much. Oh, we didn't get the pit.
Jungle time. I mean, Mama Blades are ready. She has the war paint on. She's ready for the jungle.
Round 1.
If only Predator was on the other side of the screen, this would be movie perfect.
Cusco playing a little keep-away game a little bit there to start off this match. Very unlike Covert Ops to play a zoning-oriented game. Oh, and that overhead. Desda able to hit confirm off of that, get the full combo, full damage. Best get him with the forward 4, that low. Ooh, and the conversion, wait a minute.
And that's going to be chip out.
Round 2.
Ooh, love those animations on those purple kind of phantasm. I knew what to call them. There's beautiful animations that come out of Shinnok.
Now, can we talk about if Corrupted Shinnok was a selectable character? How broken that would be?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That character was so good in story mode. Jesus.
That'd be like if Shao Kahn was playable in 9. And there were mods where you could, and it was just dumb. Hammer time, hammer time, hammer time, hammer time, and your life bar is gone.
Yo, the first time that I got fataled by Shao Kahn, I was so hyped. He actually had some really cool fatalities in MK9. Oh, and Desda with the late down 2, reacting to that military stance. Cusco gonna tie it up, take us to a round number 3.
Full stick of butter too. And that parry will parry everything if he gets enough health off of Desda. He's got him in the corner with no resources. This is a great position for Cusco. He can also do an EX throw and mix him. Instead, just knocks him down. Not gonna worry about a wake up. And oh, the mix. What's for breakfast? Oh my goodness, he jumped over him. Cross up, and great break on the throw.
Oh, nice reaction by Desda to take that throw. Cusco was definitely going for the reset, but gonna burn one of those bars.
Jesus, did Cusco just turn up the temperature of the oven and ran him over in that last game. That was a beautiful display of Covert Ops where you just go from 0 to 100 and keep that pedal down. Woo.
That's what we saw at the beginning of the broadcast when Cusco was on. You know, he lost the first game, and then he said, you know what? No, this ain't about to happen. And then he just absolutely turned up.
But yeah, Fierce actually talking about in the chat where it actually is fuzzyable what she does off of military stance. But sometimes you just guess wrong when you're trying to fuzzy the lower overhead. And you eat the
you get grabbed.
You eat the grab, or they cancel and they jump away, and
Round 1.
like there's still 9 games there to be had. You can practice blocking it all you want, but sometimes you just guess wrong.
I mean, the best way to do it, if you have a fast enough normal, you can just, once you see the mix and you block it right in military stance, just interrupt it with buttons. But
Yeah, armor's
like you said, man.
Armor's a very good thing. Back when there was armored launchers, that was my go-to against Mama Blade, when she went to military stance. Depending on the armor, Cartwheel could break it, so very fast armor. That launched was very good, but that's gone now. So Mama Blade, I think, went up a little bit just based on that. To where at worst she's just eating a special move when someone tries to blow it up, because now people got to eat it a lot more. Great down 2 and has 3 bars.
Oh, and there it is, a down 1. That's exactly what you want to do, Tez.
Now, the down 1 beats out every option but low. Doing a button off of military stance beats out everything but low, so you can condition the covert ops player into doing the low, which is very unsafe.
Yeah, that's another thing about it. Like,
when they do military stance at the low, there actually is no gap.
So, you're
It's actually all
blocking
coming
the
back
first
to me now
mix,
too.
and
So
then-
thanks. So I'm glad people are doing this.
It's actually crazy, man. Just a couple months away, and how much stuff you kind of forget about matchups or specific tools that characters have. Ooh, and down 2, the call out by Dez saying, "Get away from me. I'm building this meter." Wow, the run up jump 2 or down 2. Oh my God, 2 in a row. Cusco, what is this? A minute, he could break this. Oh, and Dez trying to convert off of that meterless Hell Sparks. Jesus, the range on that down 1 actually.
Final round. Fight.
All right, Cusco can close this out. Has a meter lead, but losing that health quick as Dez is trying to tie us up at 2-2.
Tried to go for the unblockable there. I think it's unblockable. Or it's a low. I can't remember.
Which one? The pound on the staff?
Yeah.
Unblockable.
Unblockable. It's hard to remember sometimes the low, unblockable. Here we go. Gonna confirm off of this. Cusco sends the bar to break.
Only real master territory. Just got a stamina back.
But he knows if he jumps, those Hell Sparks are
coming.
coming.
Yeah, Hell Sparks and then Meter Bird, even on block, gonna be a plus. That is.
Oh, he tried it. Oh. He went so high, that down 2. Cusco. Or I'm sorry, Dez ties it up. We're going to a game number 5.
Dang.
To all. Shinnok wins.
Silver on the chat saying, "Did Desda ever stop playing this game?" I don't think so.
Probably
man.
both of these guys. That's why we have such a great match right now.
Yeah.
There is a new king.
People that didn't play MKX, there is a lot of them actually that are playing Injustice 2. Like Tsunami didn't even play MKX. And can you imagine a player like him, who some of his mix in Injustice 2 is just nuts? But the down 2s in this game, unlike Injustice where they scale pretty heavy, they're usually you can't combo off of the down 2s in this game, but there's some situations, some launchers and stuff, you can get a down 2 as you're seeing Desda do, and you get really good damage off of it if you can convert it.
It was actually the same in Mortal Kombat 9. It's very Mortal Kombat Central where it's hard, it's very situational, but you can get some damage off of it. You look at a character like there's actually a character that relied on it, which was actually Rain in Mortal Kombat 9, where he would get you half-life meterless off of bubbling you into the sweet spot where he could down 2 and combo off it.
I remember that combo was so good. If I'm not mistaken, he had a double down 2 combo. I could be wrong, but I want to say he did. I could be wrong. It's been a long time. I can't wait for Combo Breaker this coming year. We see some MK9 back in action. But as we're talking here, Cusco is mixing this man. Woo! Takes the first round.
Round 2. Fight.
Just trying to down 2. He burned the bar, but not able to complete the combo. Now Cusco's coming in. The cancel into the cartwheel.
All right, Cusco turning the heat up here. Mixed City. Population Desda into the corner we go. He's going to wake up. Gets blown up trying to jump out of the corner. Is he forced to block here? Blocks right.
Good block. He doesn't have any meter. Oh, yeah, he does. He has 2 bars. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong side. Forward.
Woo!
Oh, my God.
And Cusco Gonna advance to the winner side of top 16,
Sonya
where he will play
wins.
Tweety for top 8.
Now, I could be wrong. Tweety, I know you're in the chat. The last run back, Tweety had to go against a Sonya player. Was it Cusco?
I think
Because
I'm pretty sure that I've seen Tweety lose to a couple of Sonyas. The down 2 was very. I think he posted a video of him and Cusco playing a couple of days ago, where Tweety got down 2'd a lot out of teleport by a Sonya. I'm pretty sure it was Cusco.
I'm starting to think it is. But he's in the chat. Hopefully he lets us know. I'm pretty sure the last run back, Tweety had to go against Cusco. I know it was a Sonya player because whoever it was blowing up, like you said, the teleports, a lot of the armor options as well. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, there it is. He said Cusco 3'd him. Okay, yeah, I thought it was. So that's going to be a run back from the last Kombat Cup run back. We'll see what happens. That's going to be interesting. But now we're in top 16.
We have made it. Top 16. Now we have 8 matches, which will set our top 8 to go for the rest of the night. And then we'll see you guys Wednesday and Thursday for the Clash. I actually gave them a little bit of a preview, Echo. I don't know if you heard. But one of our main events is going to be Gun Show versus Hayate in a Canadian battle for the main events on Thursday. So stay tuned for that too, for Injustice 2 action. Doesn't matter. Right now it's Mortal Kombat. Top 16 coming up next, guys. We're taking a quick break before we get into that. And first matchup is going to be Revit Leafing versus Sledrin. So stay tuned. Oh, welcome back, guys. We got top 16 action coming up right now. It is going to be Revit Leafing versus Sledrin. And I hope that we get to see, I don't know, Devora or Jason against Tanya. I don't know. I don't know who's going to be the better pick there.
Yeah, that I don't know. To be honest, Devora, after she got touched. I don't really know what her good matchups are, but I don't know, man. It'll be interesting to see. I mean, Jason as a character alone, once he touches you and that red screen is up, it's all about blocking the mix, man. But Leafing, it's going to be good to see him in action. Finally, we haven't seen him all night, and he was a regular, that we would see every week. So this will be fun, and the first Tanya possibly. We haven't seen Tanya
Yes.
yet.
I love how Revit plays the game. He's very good at mentally breaking down his opponents by being so effing annoying to play against. It looks like he's going to be everywhere. He's going to stagger like crazy. Depending on the variation that he picks, most likely going to be Pyromancer. Loves to stagger game with that. The fact he can teleport away, teleport in, do some crazy things. Just has a really good game plan overall. Like I like to talk about him as like a controlled chaos in this game, where he does a lot of things, but he's always thinking one step ahead. And he has a similar game plan with Cheetah, but it's a little more solid when it comes to Cheetah, and it's a little more straightforward. Whereas Tani can do a lot of things and be in a lot of different places.
Yeah, like you said, man, she has a very good stagger game. Plus, she has, depending on the variation, if he does go pyro, he's got that dust that he can throw on you, which is, safe. I think it's negative. It's very slightly negative. I can't remember the exact frames of it. It's safe.
Please press a button and get hit by the EX stripper dust after. Please.
Unless you have a really good, a mid or something very quick to throw at her, that meter burn is going to come. And if you take a fireball when you're dusted up, geez, like a 25% projectile, just that. Even on block, it does incredible chip. And we are getting Jason, and I don't see the yellow
that is
stuff
Kobu.
on. He didn't pick pyro.
He
Oh,
went Kobu Jitsu. This man just wants to stay on him, I guess. Stop the wake up game. I'm not too sure if back one will break the shoulder. The shoulder's really fast. That clothesline from hell you see. Very interesting because he's not going to get to play as much of a keep away game as he would with Pyro or even Dragon Naginata. That teleport's still going to be mad annoying to deal with. And already having a sexy little conversion down. It's going to be some big boy damage and a knockdown. We're going to see the EX Red Screen Death. He doesn't have any bar though. Ooh. Such a pressing the button there. And already getting air to air twice out of that teleport.
And that's going to do a lot to Sledren's psyche. He's been caught twice by Leafing, and this is classic Leafing right here. But wait a minute, Sledren is not done. Meter burn red screen.
Oh my God! Look at the damage!
Grandma's incoming.
Oh my God!
No.
Granny just did some grown woman damage right there.
She's dead though.
Those were some 30% cookies right there. She baked them in the oven just for Revit. That was disgusting.
She's falling and she can't get up. She's on the other side of the screen. She's out of play. Now Sledren playing the block game, Leafing with the pressure, the staggers, the Rekkas, the lows coming in, gets hit by the last hit, and that is a whip punish. That teleport working out really good for Sledren so far. And now here we go, red screen.
So
good blocks by Leafing so far, gets caught by the low. Oh, we're armored up. Or no, we're not.
Oh yeah, there's just too much health left on Revit Leafing. Just gonna give it away.
Oh no!
But it's okay. Sledren gonna get one bar here going into the final round. The EX Mistwalk is doing its job of having so many hits of armor, 3 hits of armor to get out of that back one pressure on wake up. That's really smart.
Yeah, it used to be considered one of the worst teleports in the game just because the recovery on it, the startup was really slow. You could really bait him out and just punish him before he even walks back through the other side. But with those 3 hits of armor, it becomes a real threat, and it's paid off for him so far. Just look at that. Leafing with the counter read.
Ooh, the cancel on the overhead. Oh, it doesn't get punished. That was Sledren's chance, and it is gone. Just like game number 1.
A little bit of a scare to Leafing there. Sledren with the first round, but able to pick it up, man, and just turn it up. And that's another thing with these runbacks is, Kobu, we didn't see it that much. But but now, the game there's so much time has passed. Kobu kind of maybe a little bit more viable now because, you kind of forget, okay, the Rekkas are this on block or whatever. There's this many holes in it. Either way, Leafing some of the best reads I've seen tonight with those air to airs. You know, he'll jump back, teleport, air to air, game over, man.
Kobujitsu was the first character to let me know how bad I was at the game. She's very good at breaking down someone who hasn't done their homework. With all of her staggers, especially pre-patch, where you had to know every single little detail, otherwise you were just going to get ran over.
Absolutely.
You may die now.
And Leafing, able to confirm, burns the bar to launch. More pressure coming in. Sledgern just sitting on block. Okay, takes his turn. And that's a throw, going to close out that first round. Leafing, a hood perfect pretty much.
Round 2, fight.
Ooh, trying to get the red screen out, but them daggers are coming.
Oh, I tried it again.
And even got him off of bars. Revit's got to be feeling himself now. That's some great momentum there. No punish. A little too late on that back one. That's got to be a tight punish.
This record pressure, Sledgern caught pressing a button. Ooh!
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait a minute.
This man's swagging.
Go Leafing, calm down, sir.
Ooh.
Here, oh my God, we're doing the teleports too? Yo.
That was tricky. I liked it
Oh
there,
my
but
God.
NJP it out. From Revit surviving the red screen of death.
Win.
Going up 2-0 now. One game away from being in the money.
Pay your
Yeah, as Aquaman said, everybody in that top 8 has pretty much everybody's getting paid. It's just a matter of how much. Sledgern did say in the chat he expects to get 3-0'd here. But I don't think so, man. I think if he just makes a couple reads, he's definitely in
He was
this. I
looking
mean,
good in
he
game one.
brought the hype. Yeah, he was.
Game 2 Revit started to run away. Now is when you think about what just happened, or you know you can try to kind of pinpoint the weaknesses and try to counter them, or you just go ham, just go all out. Screw it. Go 100% offensive and hope that it works out.
The only
50-50.
thing I can say that he's
50-50. Echo, play more solid or go crazy and go completely unsolid. Okay, it's 50-50. When you're down,
it's
0-2,
on Leafing to guess.
when you're down 0-2, you can solid up, or you just go crazy.
If Sledgern can get punishes on those drills that he's blocked very well so far, if he can just get the punish on those, it could have made a big difference in these last 2 games. Wakes up, chokes her. And now we're grabbing. And those things will add up. And I love it. The big boot, the overhead into that knee has worked so well for him tonight. And another grab.
Your blood to yourself.
And there it is, the whip punish. Coming from that teleport, it's worked well so far. He's got the armor, but he's got to make something happen. He's going to lose this round. He's going to go to sleep. Oh, my God.
That was pretty close to stopping into the sleep.
Round 2.
He had to have been on the last second. I mean, I was waiting for it at any moment.
Ooh! Get out of my sky!
Oh,
Such in there,
God.
that was disgusting. That was one of those counters you see on WWF where they come off the top rope just to get clothesline from hell. Ooh, I said WWF, I'm living in the past over here. But we are in the past, this is Mortal Kombat.
That's true. Oh, good block. No punish.
If I haven't played this game in a
right.
long time, I think I would have pressed the button there too. I thought that string was over. It doesn't look cancelable at all.
Ooh, good spacing. Caught Leafing going into a button after that whiff drill kick. Nice down one, Sledgern. Leafing countering back, pushing him to the corner. Sledgern's gonna have to make a really good read here and a punish. First one of the night on that drill kick. Red screen is up. Sends her full screen. Leafing can't figure it out, but it still pays off. Gets the NJP. Scouts the teleport.
Oh, he went for the
Sledgern
X-ray.
scouting that.
The X-ray
Oh, yeah,
whiffed.
he did. All his meters gone. Oh, no.
That could cost
This
him.
could be bad news.
Oh, the down
This
two.
could be bad news. He's armored up. He's running in. He says, I don't even care. Sledgern on the board.
Jason wins.
I saw that falling roundhouse from the sky right after that normal. It happened so fast, but yeah, those bars just dipped. And with that, Sledgern not getting 3-0. The prophecy has not been fulfilled. Sledgern, now's your chance. You go in there, you need 2 more games. This man is shook right now. Revit is shook. Get in there. Just keep playing your game.
You know what really, where he
Oh,
turned up
boy.
was all the grabs. Oh, we got the, oh, man.
You're dragging
We got the
Naginata.
stick.
This is,
Yeah.
she's going to be airborne 80% of the match. It's like trying to swat a fly the whole match.
All the grabs that Sledgern was doing just to get that damage in the first round, and he was able to punish the drill kick finally. It just, because he was losing the matches just by a little bit. It wasn't a wash.
Fight.
Just those little bit of damage when he can get them. It made the difference. But now he's got to deal with a whole different monster here in Dragon Naginata. But we're still choking.
He got first blood, though. Now has the meter advantage. And try to NJP or jump back one, it looked like right there. And it's hard to hit her out of the air. She owns the sky in so many matchups. That back one in there beautifully. No combos,
Ooh,
though.
and another one. And I don't remember how good Jason's neutral jump punch is, but it is a really good option, especially against that kind of pressure there. Unfortunately, just got hit. Revit leafing on set point.
Round 2.
I think it's fast, but the hitbox might be a little bit suspect. Trying to hit her out of cancel into that pogo stick. As far as how forward it actually hits. Ooh, the jump back one, though, working out for him.
Leafing doesn't know which button is jump, which one is crouch, which one is kick or punch.
Tried it there.
Ooh.
With that jump back one. I think that he needs to start in those situations. If he just staggers a back one and catches an anti-air with it, then he can combo up afterwards. I want to see that a little bit more.
Good point.
If he's listening mid-set,
He
he
may not
might
have
actually be
another
dead here.
chance.
Oh my goodness! Oh God!
Oh, and the brutal. I've never. Whoa. He spun completely around.
Anya wins.
I've actually never seen that brutal, I don't think. I don't remember ever seeing that. Revit Leafing takes it 3-1 over Sledgern. Welcome to top 8. Wow. Wow. That is the Tanya. That is Revit Leafing. If you were unfamiliar with them, now you know. Whew.
All right, we get a run back from the run back. 2D versus Cusco now.
And it was a convincing win by Cusco. I remember it. I just couldn't remember if it was here on the run back. We'll see if Tweety has the answers. Because Cusco had all the answers that first matchup.
She's always been a character that's done well, I feel, against Kenshi. The down 2 stops the teleport. It's one of the best in the games at it because it's similar to the Flash where she just turns upside down and the hitbox is big and the hurt box is very small.
Triclops, Revit Leafing won that between him and Sledgern. I'm not sure if that's what you're asking. Or if you're asking about the run back, Cusco won 3-0 against Tweety. But we're about to get into that run back right now. So Cusco right now holds the 3-0 over Tweety. We'll see if Tweety has an answer for this one.
Yeah, who knows? He could have taken this to the lab. I think he was playing Cusco not too long ago if you tuned into his Twitter. But crazy stuff there. And we got some updates there if you want to go over them, Echo. Off stream in the loser side.
Wait a minute. Okay. Losers finals. And poll number 7, Retro Tech, a 3-0 over Destroyer. That's pretty big. I wanted to see Destroyer tonight. We haven't got to see him play in so long. But Retro Tech takes the 3-0 over him. Losers top 16, too easy, 3-1 over Red, who we saw earlier. It's either Red or Redo Reactions. And then losers finals pool 3, Rewind 3-1 over Sunio. So Rewind still in this thing. Rewind did lose to Emperor Nix earlier. And then Rewind versus Dab for losers top 16. Rewind is up 1-0 at the moment.
That's probably a great match going on off stream right there.
Oh yeah. I wonder who Dab is playing.
He promised me he would play Leatherface at some point in this bracket, but he has not ended up on stream. First blood. Going to Tweety with that gigantic humanormous overhead.
Which is double armored. It's plus. It's ridiculous. Cusco had some really good answers for it the last time.
Ooh, be other wake up, okay?
I think he went for a push there. Nice wake up by Tweety. Still stuck in the corner though.
And that is one of the few armored launchers left in the game.
Armored teleport. Somebody in the chat said, which of these characters is more fair?
Woo!
That's a good question, to be honest, but Cusco takes the first round.
2, fight.
I'm going to say probably Sonya's more fair. At least covert ops. Now, you want to get into demo Sonya, that's another story.
Even two
Nice
down.
back one.
Demo in the corner is just. And
It's kind of questionable why it even lives.
and even in the neutral, trying to deal with those grenades, the active frames. Just, ugh.
Ooh, and the back one. Very good by Tweety. Caught him with the cancel. Tweety answering back. Barely took any damage there.
Battle and I are one. Fight.
Here we go. Tweety already looking better than the first time these guys played.
Ooh, back one on wake up. Breaks armor as well.
Woo!
If that down two would have hit any higher, he might have been able to get a demon off of it. And oh,
Cusco has 3 bars. So much damage left on the table right now. Catch him with the mid. Goes with the mix. Caught him with the cartwheel. We're going to the corner with 3 bars. He can parry. Oh my god, if he would have done that, that would have been sick.
it would have been big damage, but it may have given Tweety another bar.
Wins.
Fair point.
That is
But
a
it still would have been
scary.
crazy.
It's a scary sentiment if you think about
Pay
it.
your respects.
You have an X-ray.
Defended.
It won't kill, but it will almost kill. But you'll do so much damage that you give them another bar
Sonya Blade.
that will probably kill you. And then by the time you think about all those options, you're just like, F it, and then you're dead, and that's life.
Yeah, if you take that long to think about it, there's a problem. You gotta just do it. Just do it. Just do
All right,
it.
so
That would have been so hyped to see.
they just 50-50 to get on the stage, straight to the pit.
The pit, baby.
60% of the time, it wins every time.
You know, there's one thing I was hoping to see would have been Santa Claus. Just kind of paying homage to the old games when you see Santa Claus just kind of go against the moon, or in front of the moon.
That may have happened. Well, it's still the holidays. Come on, NRS.
Let's get it. It would have been cool. I still feel like there's a lot of secrets in this game
Hashtag
that
one
nobody
more
ever
combat
found.
pack. Let's get it going.
Combat pack
Ooh.
3. That overhead connected. I don't know if this is going to kill. It's
Oh,
going to be
yes.
close. Meter burns. Very smart.
And Base God Paulo giving that added damage on the leg grab. Good blocks by Cusco as well. Woo! Interrupting that to teleport. Oh my goodness!
Tweety has, oh my god, and Cusco answers right back with a down.
He is refusing to block in that corner. He woke up teleport, he woke up interactable, and he woke up down 2 3 times in a row.
Nice little mix up there by Tweety.
But do you really want to block covert ops, Sonya? Do you blame him?
Fight.
Oh! Coming in like a cannonball into the deep end, holding those knees back.
It's such an awkward jump in normal. I don't. All right, Cusco gets himself out of the situation. Unfortunately, eats the overhead demon, the armor. And you see Tweety just running up down to and saying, you know what? If you wake up with armor, I'm still going to do this damage. I have so much health. Nice catch by Cusco. Everything could turn south here. Will Tweety wake up armor? Yes, he will. Oh, no, and Cusco maybe tried to go for an anti-air there, but too late. He was blocking and then just got hit. Tweety up 2-0.
And there's another situation where if he would have X-rayed there, he would have given Tweety a bar without getting the kill.
Right, yeah, Tweety had a lot of health.
I think in Covert Ops, she gets like 45, 48 off of X-ray. I can't remember. And in demo, if she has 3 grenades, it's going to hurt too.
Oh, God. It's like 70%.
Not as much because she can't get multiple of the stun nades in a combo. But
right, yeah.
It'll still hurt.
She used to.
It'll still hurt, and you'll still be eating a grenade for breakfast. And I don't know if you guys have tasted grenades, but they are disgusting.
Especially when you're just trying to counter poke and take a turn and you get full comboed by an electric grenade. Those things used to be nuts. Now you have to spend a bar to launch, but still sucks. Tweety with the run under. All right, Cusco, the down 3 confirms into the overhead. Cusco's got to get himself on the board in the wake up. Armored teleport by Tweety. Back one, Cusco gets caught by that low demon, but answers back with an instant dive kick. Throw reset, good block by Tweety, and Cusco looking for that teleport. Ooh! All right, here we go, teleport pressure by Tweety, the overhead. Cusco getting hit by all the stuff. He spent all that meter just to lose the first round. Tweety on set point. And this could be the ultimate run back. Cusco, the first time these players met, took it 3-0 over Tweety. And now Tweety looking to go 3-0 over Cusco. But now Cusco on offense.
How beautiful was that
He's gotta
jump
be scared
back
of that wake up.
to avoid that overhead and punish it?
Absolutely. I'm glad you caught that because I was trying to keep up.
All right, Cusco, that was a very convincing round, but man, you've got a mountain to climb.
Final round.
And needing 5 more rounds to win this match.
Nice stagger there by Tweety, but very good blocks by Cusco, but gets caught. And just when he decides to let go of block, that demon's waiting for him, the overhead into the cartwheel. That armor heard round the world. It goes everywhere. It's everywhere. Has 2 hits. It's plus. And Tweety is going to take it 3-0 over Cusco in the run back from the last run back.
And he is going to make top 8 winners. Cusco going to go down to losers, where he will still have a chance to get into that top 8. And coming up next, we're actually going to go down to the losers for a match. Well, we do have a player that's got something that he needs to do. It is New Year's, guys, so we do understand. So we're going to have Too Easy versus Sledgerin for top 8 coming up right now.
And yeah, this is losers. Whoa. Too Easy, one of the better Ermacs out there, and he actually had a stage that he always wanted to run, which is the marketplace.
Yes,
that was Too Easy's playground.
This is Too Easy on that stage. This is what he loved. Because he loved Spectral on that because he could float and play a lot of mind games.
Yeah, Too Easy. You know, he kind of he was one of the best Ermacs out there. But you know, there was quite a bit of Ermacs. You know, Big D. There was Too Easy. There was Toxin. I know I'm missing a handful of them. There was plenty of them. But now Sledgerin, he's been showing up tonight, and if he makes that top 8, it's going to be pretty hype. I mean, Sledgerin, come on.
Yeah, you talk about just how many Ermacs there were at a high level, and even oh man, what was his name from the West Coast? Oh man, dang it! He had two names. He had a name and he changed it, and you always pointed that out where he had a different name and then he entered Kombat Cup under something else, and it was
Mm.
Hara. It was Hara something. Dang it! What was his name? Rewind knows because he played him all the time. Uh,
Okay,
but but
yeah, if Rewind
but
can save
but
us.
he was really good as well. Dang, I can't remember his name.
Yeah, it sucks when that
Yeah.
happens. Lurfic Pageant. No.
Lurfic Pigeon, can we get the master back? Can we allow Lurfic Pigeon to enter again? For for the memes. Flowchart, thank you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That
Flowchart.
they used to
Okay, yeah.
be Izera or something.
Ajara.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ejara.
Yeah, he was really good too.
Yeah, there was so many Ermacs, but you know it's crazy because I actually saw last night in a Discord chat that that Mystic Ermac had no losing matchups, which I don't know. I mean, I'm not an Ermac player, but I have to imagine he lost to somebody because he wasn't really a character that you would see a lot as much as you would see other characters, Sector, Smoke.
I
Um,
remember when sonicfox picked him up for a week as well, with Mystic really early on, and played him at a Big E event and did really well, but ended up going back to Aaron Black at the end and winning the whole thing anyway. Scumbag. But yeah,
Imposter
we
Shinnok,
had
Crystalline, I'm seeing too.
we had
Okay.
Zaf, who also played Mystic. There were so many Ermac players.
Oh yeah. I remember because you played Bo
Yeah,
Racho against him, and
yeah, they're all scumbags. Every single one of them. I almost eliminated Team Ermac from CEO team tournament. Um, but I ran into Big D. No. I actually took out Big D,
Ooh.
and someone else had Mystic and took me out. And I can't remember who that was, but yeah, I have a personal vendetta against Ermex. And then Big D eliminated me from the entire tournament with Mystic. Very hard to get in
Is that
on Mystic with Kotal. You know, a lot of jump ins get anti-ed with back one and push and things like that.
he had a plethora of anti-airs, that Ermac. Most of his pokes anti-aired. He had good air or anti-air normals just in general. Um, are you when you're talking about Big D took you out? Is that the picture with
Yeah,
you,
actually,
D, and
yeah.
Illusions?
Okay,
And
so
Illusions is looking at you like, oh
there's
no.
there was a lot behind that too because um, Illusions was my partner in the on Team Kotal for
The team.
yeah
Okay.
for the team tournament. He was representing Sun God, and Big D actually beat him, or I can't remember if it was yeah I think it was Big D that beat him pretty bad, and he just hated that matchup. He hated Kotal versus Ermac, and he actually asked me for advice on it, and I was like, bro, I don't even know. And then in the actual tournament, I'm sitting down with Big D, and Illusion sits next to me, and I turned to him and I go, "Hey man, you got any advice?" And he goes, "Shit, I don't know, man." And so we were both just sitting there like, "Damn it, Kotal's screwed in here."
You can see the look on Illusion's face. He's
He
just
wasn't
like,
happy about.
oh
Yeah,
no.
he
Oh
he
no.
he was just watching me die, and you could see it on his face. It was pretty rough. But yeah, that was a really fun time. And shout outs to CEO and a lot of the tournaments that had back then. The 3v3 character specific
The
tournaments where
variations.
someone represented each variation of the character, and those were just an absolute blast. And at the big events where there was a plethora of players for the characters, it was awesome. It was fun to be a part of.
Yeah, that you know, that's why I wish there were more Raiden players because KIT did it this past 2017, this past KIT, they did it. But I had no Raidens there. There were
Oh,
Lil Majin, he didn't show up.
oh yeah,
I
yeah.
was hoping
Of
he would
course,
show up.
Lomajin's from there too.
Yeah, he's from Memphis, so he's on. But it snowed really bad last year, so I guess he couldn't make it out. I was hoping he would show up. Rewind wasn't there. There was no Raidens, and so I didn't get to play it. But it was hype to watch. It's always fun to watch those team tournaments. I can't remember what team won. If somebody can remember, let me know. I don't remember which team won, but it was hype to see.
I
It was fun to
I
watch.
don't remember. I don't remember any teams that won any of those. Shoot, I can't remember.
It's a really fun that those events like that where you have the team tournaments, that's the one reason I want to see an MK11 the tag stuff come back, the tag team, because that would be hype if you had like two people that were notably good, in a tag based MK match. It would just be too cool to have like tag teams in the FGC. I think that would be one of the hypest things, at least offline. That would be fun to watch.
Yeah.
But we all know how the tag mode worked in MK9. It was pretty busted.
And you know,
It was pretty
I'm going to
nuts.
get really off topic here, but I'm really excited for ideas for team events in Dragon Ball Fighter Z as well. With it
Ooh.
having 3 characters, and you could set up specific fights from the actual lore of the show, and it might be very interesting to see what we can kind of do there. But yeah, not as prominent as that was really the best thing to do with the variation system, team composition wise, was have someone represent each variation and see just kind of, you know, it was kind of difficult to carry um, a whole team with which is just one variation, and you actually hardly saw that where you have one really strong summoner Quan Chi going up against all representations of another character. It was really hard for him to just kind of go in and mop all threes. There was a lot of upsets here and there, and they were first to one, so anything was possible. And it was just a lot of fun.
I really prefer. I don't want to say prefer, but I like the variation system. I think it was really fun to see, and you didn't get to see a lot of variations until the end. But I like the variation system. Now I don't know, what they're going to do with MK11, but it's going to be interesting. Maybe they'll just do 2 variations, but obviously, kind of what NRS was going for. The 3D era, they had the stance switches where you would be like jujitsu,
Oh yeah, and you can
Brazilian,
switch mid
blah blah.
combo even.
Right, and you had the last dance was a weapon. So that's obviously kind of what they were playing off of for MKX. So and I like what they did with it. I can't wait to see what MK11 is going to be like, if they're going to keep that, or if we're just going to get back to the regular MK where it's just the character and that's it. I don't know. We'll see. I can imagine it was hard to keep up with for them.
But
Uh,
I'm a big advocate. I want to see it return. I loved it competitively, but they're known for always doing something different for every Mortal Kombat. And Ed Boon's talked about it. He loves doing something different every single Mortal Kombat, to the point that it's aggravating.
combat. What was it? Combat. You had obviously you had chess combat. Wasn't there like a Mario Kart? I can't remember what it was called now. But they had it was a racing game, if I'm not mistaken. They had I can't remember the name of it. But I didn't play the 3D era all that much. I wasn't huge into it. But it is going to be interesting, man. That's one thing I love about NRS is, you're not buying just an upgrade from the game they made last time. It's always like something bigger, something better. And now with Injustice 2, with the customization and the gear, I hope that makes a transition in MK11, because that's one of the funnest things on a fighting game. That's one reason I keep playing Raiden, even though he's not that great. He has some of the coolest gear. So I hope to see that. I don't know what to expect. It's going to be hype. Harakiris.
Yeah, so
Let's bring
so
those back.
they've kind of brought back something every single game so far, and I'm really curious what they're going to bring back in this one, whether it be friendships, or something like that. Harakiri's was another big one. Kotal Khan had the only one in the game. It was the best.
He did.
He did. I did get it one tournament, and it was one of the best feelings ever.
Because I mean, the first time I saw that, I didn't even know it was a thing, and it was a couple months after the game came out, and I was like, "Wait a minute, what?" It's just something cool to see, man. I honestly, I feel, and I mentioned this earlier, but we were in a hype moment. I feel like MKX still has a ton of secrets that nobody ever found.
Oh, absolutely.
The secret brutals. Like, I wish that NRS would just say, "All right, here's all the stuff. Go and do it." You didn't find it, but they're not going to, man. There's still stuff found in the arcade systems, or the arcade versions of the game, that are just being found like a couple years ago. So it's going to be interesting, man. I'd spent so many hours trying to find a secret Raiden brutality of anything. I feel like Raiden's OG X-ray is still in the game somewhere.
Ooh, X somewhere?
I feel like, yeah, I think it's somewhere in there. His original X-ray that they released when they did the reveal.
Oh, that one. Okay, I thought you were going back to Mortal Kombat 9, which would have been that.
Oh, no.
That one I just saw for the first time again in a very long time, And I love the ender of it where he just kind of breathed on you.
Well, he did the little ball, right? And he just kind of held it in your face. You're talking about Raiden's?
Yeah, where he's gonna do that and he's just kind of push it on you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's man, MK9 Raiden. But yeah, I wish we could find some of the hidden stuff more in this. That was
And
a fun grind.
I'm not too sure if Sledgerin is around.
I know he was in the chat, but maybe he thought it was single elimination. I hope not. Somebody hit him up on Twitter or something. Let's see.
Oh boy, I'm actually sitting here. Oh God! Oh, okay, my bad. I was actually playing easy while I was talking with you there, just trying to kill the time. But yeah, we're actually gonna move on here on stream.
Is that a DQ? Are we moving on? What?
Yeah, if he is around, we'll have to play off stream. Ooh.
All right. Well, hopefully he shows up. So, what? So we're gonna get Nyx versus Monster or Wrecked versus Nightbringer?
Nyx versus Monster. Ooh. All right, so Nyx made it here with Goro, but full auto Jackie versus Goro is probably utterly disgusting. So we might see something a little different at Nyx. Or he's just a god and wants to go with Goro in that matchup.
I mean, he does have the telestomp, which, you know, it is slow, but it is a pretty good threat. I don't know.
Up rocket on reaction because Young Monster's like 15 years old and has the reactions like that. I don't know.
Would it hit? I don't know.
It would have to be late. He'd have to hit him on like the startup of it, right in front of him. You know what I was doing with that? Come on.
But but Jackie's, you know, they kind of throw that out sometimes just to say, you know what, these up rockets don't jump. Don't jump.
Young Monster will probably just stanky leg the telestomp on reaction.
Oh my
anyway.
God. Yo,
he's done some dumb stuff like that, and dumb as in good. That's I meant it in a good way there.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about the stanky leg and the Young Monster. Oh my God, those things are on deck, and he gets like 3 or 4 in a combo. It's actually pretty gross. A lot of people couldn't even figure it out just to do one.
Nyx in the chat already saying that he's not playing that. I can see that being a really tough matchup.
Thing is, I don't know out of his characters who he's going to pick, but
I don't even know his other characters.
I don't either.
Pick the mirror, 5-5 it.
I don't know, dude. When you mirror somebody like now, sonicfox tried it, and yeah, I don't think it ended up too well. I don't know, man. Nyx, show us something, man. Young Monster obviously trying to get up in that top 8 with his brother because Revit's already there.
Okay, both of them are here. So yeah, I'm not too sure Nyx is going to pick. I'm trying to think of other characters Nyx has played, and I want to say that I've seen him play Jackie. Maybe Raiden. He has Jason on his character profile too. Every time I think of Nyx, I think of Darkseid right now.
Exactly. That's literally who Nyx is.
As a Young Monster,
why is everybody picking Devora on you?
Everyone's picking Devora. Could you tell just by the sound there?
Yeah, I heard her say Xbox on or whatever, you know, she says during her cancels. I swear that's what she says. Xbox on. I've always heard that when she cancels. But yeah, I did hear
Non-competitive play, Echo.
That's true. Man, oh man. Yeah, I have both consoles. I don't play any fighters on Xbox anymore. I did play KI though. That's a really fun game. But I'm too far behind.
KI really was something special, especially early on. Damn you, Season 2 and on changes. I loved Season 1 What can I say? The game was a lot simpler back then.
Oh man, I know StreamMe was running an event. I can't remember what it was. Was it
Cross up.
the cross up?
Cross
Okay.
up, and yeah, it was me and Blake, and we had a lot of top
Yeah.
players. It was a great to watch, but
It
man, there's
was.
a lot of crap on the screen in that game.
Yep. And I tried to jump in. I had just downloaded KI like 2 weeks before that, and I was like, I'm gonna do this. And then I got rashed.
And then you get in, and Gargos is full screen, just sending 4 demons at you and punching you through the goddamn screen doing this, and you're getting hit by 14 mix-ups.
Yep. And I actually got beat by Rash, and I had no idea what to do.
Rash is walking set play when he activates his. I even forgot what it was called. But yeah, that's a savage game to get into. Bless Nikki for being top in that game. It
For sure.
It took a lot.
All right, finally we get it. Nick's going with Imposter Shinnok. Oh, and Young Monster actually, a little sleight of hand there, picked High Tech Jackie.
So I'm not too sure. But he steals that. That might launch. He actually might be able to combo off that and might be able to keep it looping. And if he remembered all that, that'd be godlike. Monster caught pressing buttons there. High Tech may not be the way. I think he's gonna make a switch immediately. Imposter. High Tech, a character that's easily zone outable, and if he sticks with High Tech, Emperor Nyx gonna go Master of Storms Raiden and get the health lead, put out orbs, and never lose.
There you go.
Never forget.
Master of Storms, if you go against somebody without a projectile, actually turns out pretty good. And that is a straight up punish and the conversion. Oh, is he going to throw him into the thing? He would have definitely won if he'd have thrown him into that column. But
that's an easy 30% right there. No hiccup for him either from Young Monster. Oh, yeah. Immediately switch off of High Tech right here. Young Monster, I love it. Go for the memes. But that was an ass whooping.
Yeah, I don't know about the High Tech. I caught that a little bit too late. I didn't catch that in the character select. I'm not sure what the choice was there, but yeah, I don't know. He's the one that did it. Whoa, did he go? No, he picked full auto. No games will be played now. We've seen this quite a bit tonight, where somebody just picks a variation or a character, and then they lose, and they say, "All right, it's game time.
Yep,
it's time to turn up."
And this game is so fast. You can kind of do that. We can throw a gimmick at someone and just go back to another character.
Round 1, fight.
Because this is a game. You get first hit. You get some mix going with any character, and get the first game. Then the counter pick game for the rest of the match is all yours.
And that's something different about this game too. Is you start with a bar and you get the first hit, and then all of a sudden you already have a breaker or 2 bars, to say the least.
You already have a 60% combo.
Exactly.
You already have a looping vortex. You know, something crazy.
Ooh!
Woo!
Just look at those stanky legs. Okay, those are not easy to do. 37%.
And Pepperidge Farms remembers when that did 48. He's gonna throw. Oh my goodness, the interactable!
Jeez, that's the damage.
And he beat up the wake up with the shoulder. That was gorgeous from Nyx. Perfect play.
Round 2.
The perfect shoulder tackle right there. I guess
for those unfamiliar, Imposter Shinnok, when he gets you in that little restand that he does, right there, he steals one special move from his opponent. And it just so happens for Jackie is that forward advancing kind of uppercut looking thing.
So he steals the safe back forward 2 from Jackie, which is smart because it looks like with Shinnok, it's a tight launcher that's safe. So this...
Yeah, he converted off of it earlier, yeah.
So very smart stuff. Woo! I believe there is going to be a gap when he does it, though. Speaking of gaps. Oh, baby!
Nice answer!
Oh, no! He didn't have a chance! Ooh, got low pro for that down 1. That was pretty ballsy right there by Young to throw out those down 1s. If that jumping would have connected, blouses. 2-0.
Nice confirm here by Young Monster. Cashing out 29%. And that shoulder doing so much work for Nyx. Another 29% pushes to the corner. Ooh, almost converted off that meterless leap.
He had the bar, though.
Blows up the shoulder.
A lot on the line. Woo! Woo! Oh, my goodness!
Oh, and he's still doing it. That was 4.
Another
Into
day,
a down. If he would have gotten the down 1, back forward 4, that would have been kind of nuts.
He was committed, too, with that jump back 1. Young, stop it. I see you.
That was pretty nuts. Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't play this game, those little roundhouses, okay, it's just a single hit, but it's 4 up 4 in like a split second. It is not easy. And he did 4 of them and wasn't done with the combo. I really think he was going for the down 1 into the flurry fist, the back forward 4, if I remember right. Absolutely nuts. We're tied up 1-1.
All right. 1-1. Looked even all the way through. I like this pick by Nick still. If you go down 1-2.
Round 1.
Meme it out. Go Goro.
Oh, God. I don't know. I don't know.
Woo! I still have horror stories of how plus that trance used to be on hit. Ooh, 2 huge drops from Nyx, but Young Monster pressing a lot of buttons in the corner, getting hit, and how that shoulder blew through all of those bullets, I don't even know!
18 hits of armor later. Nyx takes the first round.
Round 2. Fight.
Woo. Oh, over 40. That's some grown woman damage. She had some milk this morning. God!
Oh, God. Staggered the low, went straight into the overhead. Working on a flawless victory. His Young Monster, he caught him, and that's going to do it. The stanky leg, so much damage.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, no.
I'm not sure if that messed up his inputs. Nice armor. Nice punish. Oh, and he still picks it up. Wait a minute. Woo! The stanky legs are everywhere. 38%. Young Monster feeling himself. You can see now. Playing a million miles an hour. Nyx has 3 bars
Oh,
to work
no.
with.
Oh, my God, he has his stanky
Oh, he
legs.
converted off of that. Okay, Young Monster. I respect this fatality. Oh, no, it's a faction kill. Yo, I kind of forgot these were in here.
Jackie wins.
Was that an accidental conversion, Young Monster?
Faction
No way.
death.
That's disgusting. I want
way
to
that
throw
was
up right now how good that was.
Like,
Pay your
he caught him on the top of his gun. Young Monster, that was not an accident. I'm not buying it one single bit. He said yes, it was an accident. Nobody's stanky legs by accident.
I mean,
are you serious?
he's
Most people can't do it on purpose.
he is buffering stanky leg 98% of the time, though. Let's be serious.
Jesus.
All right, so
I respect
Too
it.
Easy moves on the loser side. He will be in top 8 on Wednesday. Congratulations, Too Easy.
Oh, shout out. Okay, nice. Too easy. Oh, sorry about that.
Whoa!
Young Monster said the stanky leg was on purpose, but the faction kill was by accident.
Oh.
Which, if
Okay.
I remember right, they were like block forward or block back. I think to do them, if I remember right. I kind of forgot. We haven't seen those in a long time.
Yeah, Young Monster looking really crisp with his combos.
Oh, he's feeling it now. I could absolutely tell. Oh, a little bit of a lag spike there. Didn't cause too much.
EX Spark not as plus as it used to be. That was a good check from Young Monster. Doesn't get anything guaranteed off of that. And 1-2-1-2, which is +1 or +2 on block.
Come strong or not at all.
If I remember correctly, and there's no gap,
Oh.
when you go into the gunshot, it's a ton of chip.
Yeah, I think you're right. +2, I think is what it was. 1-2-1-2, yes. I'm about as sure as you are on that one. I know it's plus.
And I'm about 5% sure, so we're in there.
All right, well, that...
5, hey, 5 plus 5 is 10. Quick math, okay? We'll get it eventually. As Nyx is just throwing the kitchen sink at Young Monster to get a flawless himself, but look how much meter Young has. He's about to hit us with some stuff. Woo! Reversal stanky leg, I like it.
Oh, and just scouted him out in the air, and he got the corner switch. Young Monster resets with the throw, burns the bar. Oh my God, he's doing it again. Goes to the overhead, keeps it safe. Woo! Immediate hell sparks by Nyx. Smart option. Will he cash out? Oh my God, opened him up again. Burn the bar. Health is going to be pretty much even. Will he open him up one more time?
Good reversal by Young as well. Disrespect it. Break the armor. Nyx City, no breaker. Oh my God, I can't believe that just chipped out. I would never have guessed it would have done that much chip. Disgusting. Off stream,
Yeah, he had like...
Retrotech 3-0 over Illusions. Retrotech is here to play.
Wow. Retrotech went back to MKX for a week or two before this started.
Desda 3-1 over Star Charger and Rewind 3-0 over Dab. And they are in top 16. We're going to see them shortly for top 8.
There's still a couple matchups to be figured out. Rewind's opponent, Retrotech's opponent. Retrotech has been putting in work tonight, man. Jesus. He was one of the regulars on Kombat Cup as well,
Yes.
for those that weren't around at that point. So look out for this man's katana and the Sonya variation. I can't remember right now.
That was Dronya. I don't remember the actual name.
I can't. Exactly. Yeah.
Special Forces.
There you go. There you go.
But I just called it Dronya. She was actually when my local first got their hands on Mortal Kombat, and I first went to a local. One of my main training partners. That's the first character I ever got to play against, and I thought it was the dumbest thing on God's green earth.
And come to find out, it was her least used variation.
Yep. Day one, broken though.
She had sort of an infinite. That it was kind of an infinite, but not really. It lasted forever, and if you weren't paying attention, you didn't know when it reset. But wait,
Round 2.
Nyx,
Match
he's on
point.
set point right now.
Woo!
Nice scout by Young Monster. He wanted to convert off that.
And just
Take the chip instead.
This is the winner's side, so the loser will have another chance at top 8 no matter what. And beating out the wake up. Here we go, Young.
Right, Nyx, you can see him jumping. He's trying to force a button out of Young Monster to try and counter that teleport. Just kind of throw that mind game out there, but now got the standing reset. Keeps it safe. Young Monster has a slight health advantage. Oh, he opens him up. Forces Young Monster to break. That means all his meter is gone. Nyx, if he gets his hands on Young Monster one more time. Overhead! If that rocket would have hit! Oh no, the down one. If down one's actually comboed.
That's a punish.
Nice reversal. Ooh! And he didn't have the bar.
Yeah, he should have known better there.
Come strong or not at all.
Young Monster had the punish. I mean, he put it on the line. If Young Monster didn't get that reversal, maybe different story. Oh, good start from Young, but no conversion. Picks it up anyway with the 4-2-2. Oh, Jesus, here comes some damage.
Here we go. Here we go. Jesus, that combo, 37%. Woo! Ooh, and Young looking for the NJP. Nyx scouting it out.
Added damage here. There's going to be 16. Yes.
Ooh, Emperor Nyx with that teleport forces Young Monster to break yet again. Young Monster with the NJP, the answer to the teleport.
And that's going to be chip out right
Oh,
there
that
alone.
chip!
And
Oh my God!
Young hanging on by a thread. Look at it. Oh, jeez. Oh! Literally blowing Emperor Nyx's back out.
Fatality.
This is a children's show. No, it's not. I'm just kidding.
It's
That's a disgusting.
It's really not.
I remember, man. I don't remember if it was season one or I guess it was two. Young Monster. I was during the match. I was hoping he would do the X-ray brutality, which we had never seen. I just wanted to bring that up because that would have been one of the hypest things that we never got to see was the X-ray brutal by Jackie. I don't remember what happened for it not to work, but either way, the brothers are in top 8. Revit and Young Monster are up there. And I'm not sure who Nyx is going to be going against Rewind. We're going to get the Runback.
Yep, coming up next
on
we
the
got
Runback.
Get Wrecked versus Nightbringer.
So I doubt Rewind is going to go with Raiden against Nyx again. Well, that's going to be a completely different matchup this go around. But yeah, Get Wrecked and Nightbringer, the hype bringer, man.
And this is
showing up and
winners.
just causing upsets.
This is winners, so one of them's still going to be in the tournament. Or sorry, they're both still going to be in the tournament no matter what. Both of them have a chance to get in the top 8 still.
So the loser of this is going to be going against Retrotech, and that's the last matchup we have to figure out. So we have Get Wrecked versus Nightbringer coming up next, and then Cusco versus Desda 1, who we saw earlier, the Shinnok player. Then the Runback from earlier tonight, Rewind versus Emperor Nyx, and then Retrotech versus the loser of this matchup. Winner of this goes into top 8.
Last match of winners. And let's see what we got looking at so far. Do we have the bracket updated? No, okay. I tried. Hey, we do. Hit me with it. Tweety versus Revit Leafing in our first match. And Young Monster versus to be determined right now. Nightbringer or Get Wrecked. And that's going to be our winners for Kombat Cup, the Runback 2. A couple surprises. I mean, they've all done well before. And there are a couple names in there, like Illusions, Forever King, definite favorites. And Illusions did he get like second at the first Runback? Yes, because he was Quan Chi.
Yeah.
He made it into Grand Finals on the winner's side and got run over like the kid in Pet Cemetery in Grand Finals.
Oh, God. You got to do my man like that. Jesus.
6-0's a 6-0. Sorry, Lou.
Jesus. Yeah, and don't forget Too Easy down there, and we didn't bring it up. His name is so small down there in the loser side, but he is in top 8 as well. So if you didn't catch that, Too Easy's down there on the loser side, waiting for his opponent. So yeah, I can't forget about him. Yeah, this is an interesting night, man. This Nightbringer came in here, kind of pulling some upsets. Get Wrecked, Cusco, Desda. Like these are some hype matchups, man. And shout outs to Silver Eye in the chat, who recently, if you didn't know, picked up Supergirl and thinks she is just the best thing on earth. And
now I can finally not like him. It's great.
See, that's what I said.
It's actually
man.
a good feeling.
Like he was always the person I could count on in chat to be like, "Yo, what's this character doing right now? Really?" Now he's one of them, and I don't know how to feel about that, man. That kind of sucks. I don't know who I can depend on now. He drank the juice.
Oh,
All
right. Hopefully this works and we get this match rolling. Again, last match of the winner's side before we get to losers. 3 matches left after this. It's going to be Cusco versus Desda 1, Rewind Nyx in a Runback, and then Retrotech versus the loser of this. Retrotech looks like he's on fire tonight. I'm actually curious who put him into losers. Let's see if we can find that. Let's see. We got top 16. Let me find where he is. Okay, so he's in the second area. He came from either bracket 2 or bracket 7. Getting to the bottom of it. All right, so he wasn't from bracket 2. That means he was from bracket 7. Smash GG is godlike, guys. I don't know what else to say.
You're getting into this thing now. Are you looking for who sent Retrotech to losers?
Yeah, Retrotech.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go.
It was
Get
actually
wrecked versus
Destroyer
Nightbringer.
3-2 on the winner's side.
Ooh. And then wait a minute, didn't hold on. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so Retrotech got the run back against Destroyer and 3-0'd him. And eliminated him.
In losers finals. Woo! Damn.
Pretty savage. Ooh.
Also shout outs to whoever's name is CP30 in the bracket, upsetting Cyclone and getting a game off Retrotech before going out. CP30 making an appearance on the release of the month release of Star Wars. Shout out.
Get wrecked running with this Hellfire right now, but getting thrown. Nightbringer has been so good at just staggering into throws, catching a lot of people, and the 2-1 is a very good answer. 8-frame normal. Those flames are not free. Oh, and opened him up. Very easy to hit confirm that forward 1-2.
Get wrecked. It only works for Immortal Angel, bro. What are you doing?
Boy, you ain't lying. Immortal Angels, his control, it's just ridiculous. If you ever saw the video Deoxys posted during the Kombat Cup Season 2, it was pretty nuts. And he never stopped hitting buttons, even during combos.
Oh yeah, where it actually showed his inputs. It was kind of disgusting.
Even when he's in block stun, hit advantage, during a combo, during a teleport, buttons are being pressed.
Buttons were pressed. Mid X-ray.
Does more damage. Get wrecked, opening Nightbringer up.
No. Lost out some hit stun there.
Oh, and caught him with the low. Woo. Nice.
This is the end of you.
One drop there. And that would have been lights out.
And Dr. Goodword in the chat saying, Immortal Angel is the only guy who plays Scorpion as he was intended. I respect that. I think that's absolutely true. Nightbringer went for that back one anti-air, but picks it back up. Gonna go with the restand, 33%. Keep it simple.
Ooh, a little tricky stuff there from Nightbringer. I actually like seeing Melinas that utilize the EXI and pressure as well. Aren't they like +2 or something on blocks? You can actually do some tricky staggers with it.
Yeah, if I remember right, you can crouch the first one and interrupt before the second one comes out, even if they meter burn, if I'm not mistaken. But Nightbringer takes the first game.
Melina wins.
Nightbringer, the hype bringer,
And
man.
okay, so there were a few people in the chat that actually claimed Desda. So he was someone's mans. Whose mans is Nightbringer? Whose mans is this? Coming out of nowhere, about to make top 8, about to win some money here on Kombat Cup, and you guys let him. Whose mans is this? I forgot to go AFK. My bad.
Melina.
Wow.
Total Cup.
You know, it's not like Injustice 2 where it's so easy in Injustice 2 to just kind of
Because you can create a lobby and go AFK. And, yeah, in this game, you just got to kind of take it. My win-loss ratio suffers.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll be quick.
This gives Get Wrecked an opportunity to sit there and calm down. This is on us. It's free of charge.
You only get it once.
Just like the entry fee into the tournament. It's free. Just like Forever King was tonight. Free.
Oh God. Jesus.
Hey. We're savage here on Kombat Cup, okay? We always have been. I ain't changing for anyone.
Tonight, Jesus, you've been going in tonight, man.
Tired of these kids running around. All right, so I expect a character change. Get Wrecked. Coming in with a character I've never even seen him play. Going up against a very solid Melina. I've loved the play from Nightbringer. It's been solid.
Doesn't take too many risks.
The whole game plan is
he
there.
plays it very smart.
Anti-airing well, staggering well, whiff punishing well. I mean, the back 1-2 does all three of those. So he's really back 1-2ing well.
I mean, when the secret sauce was revealed with that back one too, because there was a point where nobody ever really talked about it because the frame data said it was like -22 on block, and that was it was just put in there wrong. It was actually +2, and it was the first hit was a mid. Then they changed it to a high. But regardless, a very good footsie tool, very good range, good punish. I think it's 11 frame startup now after they changed it, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere around there. It's still a very good tool. But Get Wrecked looking to go to Sorcerer Quan. I respect this pick. My favorite Quan variation anyway.
And this is the character he was using earlier. Got to win with. Who he's probably most comfortable with. But Molina does do some things to Quan, and that's just bully this man when it comes to pressure. And Air Skull might not be, as big of a threat because it can be teleported really on reaction. See him go airborne, come in, but the mix is going to be there.
Ooh, and caught. Was able to capitalize on that back one. Nice challenge and an instant roll. Catching that cross up. And we saw Illusions try and run this matchup as well. Keep him in the corner. Ooh, and looking for an NJP, which is a very good, she has a very good NJP in piercing with those size added to her hands. And Get Wrecked trying to make something happen here. He's got the armor portal. Rune, oh, and he just lets go. There's so many hits in that overhead roll. And Get Wrecked, even though he had the portal, he was still blocking, respecting Molina's projectiles, maybe a teleport. I'm not sure.
Ooh. Oh, no!
Nice, NJP, no! He tried to dash under and actually put himself in the corner.
Might have messed up an instant run. And instead of forward, right trigger, could have just gotten forward. Oh! There's that anti back on I'm talking about. And death for Get Wrecked. 2-0 now for Nightbringer.
Molina wins.
Nightbringer 1 win away from top 8. And sending Get Wrecked down to losers to go against Retro Tech. Yo, I'm with you, man. Whose man's is this?
Whose man's?
This is somebody's.
And no
he
one's
didn't just come out
no
of
one in
nowhere.
the chat has claimed him. So this is a true Shadow Warrior. And if you're on Twitter, Nightbringer, if you're watching this, hit us up on Twitter. Let us know who you are.
We need to know. People saying it's Mary Luna. She played Ravenous. I don't know if she really played Piercing all that much. It could be Lerfic Pedgent, because whoever that was played Piercing. And everybody thought it was Foxy.
Mary Luna was actually signed up for this, so
she was. She was supposed to be on stream.
Yes, but her and Destroyer are sharing the same console, and taking too much time. Woo.
Ooh, nice block. 1, 2, 3, meterless punish. Get Wrecked, crossing up out of the corner. Has 3 bars to work with, can definitely do some damage. Should he open this man up, but has to use it to break. Oh, just caught him with the 4-2-3, able to hit confirm. Another very good string to hit confirm with.
Round 2, fight.
Oh, and the forward 3, we haven't seen it all night. 38 frame overhead. Wow, Nightbringer is bringing it. He's got all the answers. Oh, didn't get the roll. Jesus Christ, a wake up down 2 out of Hellfire pressure. 4-3, that's going to do it. He's not going to have the chance to break this. Oh, and he's going for the big stuff, and he's going to keep stabbing. No. He didn't keep mashing 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1.
Oh.
But he's going to get the fatal.
Oh, yeah.
It's dinner time, baby. Time to eat. Time to get paid.
Eating good
We're
tonight.
going to top 8.
Molina wins. Fatality.
Nightbringer 3-0 over Get Wrecked. Sending Get Wrecked down to Retro Tech to figure out who's going to make loser side top 8 between those two.
That's like eating curry right there. That's got to be hot.
The fact that it actually moves in her hands and stuff while she's eating it. I don't even know what Scorpion's made out of, but it can't be healthy. Cusco versus Desda 1 coming up. We're done with winners. Nightbringer makes top 8 in winners this week. As we mentioned earlier, everybody in top 8 will be paid. It's just a matter of how well you place in that top 8 is how much you're going to get. Coming up next, top 16 losers, Cusco versus Desda 1, Rewind versus Emperor next for the Runback, and Retrotech versus Ombu Get Wrecked.
Cusco versus Desda 1.
There it is right there. The prize is $800 for first place. $800. Who would have ever thought? MKX is still here, baby. $800 for first place. Second, $600. Third, $350. Fourth, $250. Fifth, $150. And seventh, $100. Even if you make seventh, bro, that's a pretty good payday for just chilling out, playing some MKX, and hanging out with us.
Yeah, and thank you guys. We know it's New Year's Eve, but thank you for being here, watching, playing with us. It's been an absolute blast. We got a little bit to go.
Just a little bit longer. And thankfully, we started pretty early, so everybody should have a chance to, at least if you're on Eastern time, which I am, we should have plenty of time to do all that. If you're into that, watching the ball drop and watching all those performances that have really let me down the last couple of years.
Hey.
I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Really, I wish I had somewhere to go. I wish I lived anywhere that had any type of buildings that are not made out of Lincoln logs, or yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right. Fluff in the chat just said, Nightbringer, my man. Is that your man's?
Ooh.
Fluff, is that your man's? Do you know who that is? Because we don't know who that is. No one's told us who that is.
Nightbringer's part of Uprise, I guess? What? Fluff, who is this? I've seen the name Damager named a couple times in chat, but I'm not too familiar with who that is. But I've seen it multiple times, so it's apparently somebody. Down one command grab keeps.
I recognize that. That name I recognize. Thank you.
A lot of people are saying it, so that's who it is, making that top 8.
He got second at Frosty.
Oh, he got
Jousting's?
second at.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go.
Didn't know that.
We in there.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, Cusco versus Desda 1. Cusco, this is the third time Cusco's been on stream tonight.
And is playing Shinnok back to back?
He can't get away from Shinnok. All right, Cusco trying to find his way in, use the dive kick and the instant break. Just staying just out of range of those hell sparks.
Because we
a lot of spacing being played here.
No,
a lot of caution.
We actually this was the match we watched earlier. That was down to the wire, 3-2 Cusco in winners finals of their pool.
Wait, this is a run back?
Yes. This is a run back. 3-2 in Cusco's favor in winners finals.
You know, there have been so many Shinoks, man. It's kind of I kind of lost it. Okay, I'm glad you brought that up.
Round 2. Fight.
Woo!
Nice block.
Was that minus enough for that overhead to punish?
I think
right?
he just blocked wrong. No, I think he just blocked wrong. Oh, got him with that forward 4, that sneaky low, 7 frames. Nice anti-air by Cusco. Has been on point all night. Desda not letting those dive kits come in for free in a run-up. Woo! Burns the bar. Cusco not respecting it. Desda using it at just the right time. Sends him back 25%. We're going to a final round.
The realms will be mine. Final round. Fight.
And there's damage in the chat, by the way.
Yep.
So Nightbringer's in there. All right.
Shout outs. broke before the launcher. But Cusco still has a lot of resources. And there, you try to dive kick over that first flare. Unable to. Or Hellspark, I should say. Ooh, the low. Sometimes it's okay to eat the low mid-screen. It only launches in the corner.
Right. She can only convert off in the corner, yep. Oh, and he actually, oh my God. That had to have been the very last active frame of that X-ray. Desda 1 takes the very first game. Like, he was aware that thing came, and then he must have just missed the frames of that parry. Jesus.
Wins.
Whew.
The man just nuked the earth in the palm of his hand. Does a mortal female have a chance? I don't know.
There is a new king.
But you know, Mortal Kombat and Injustice are kind of similar in that kind of, you know, everyone has a fighting chance. You know, Batman's going in, no superpowers, fighting people far stronger than him. Here in Mortal Kombat,
That's true.
You got some chick with a gun and some grenades, and a piano wire fighting against this piece of crap Shinnok.
And let's not forget Cassie Cage she's the one that actually beat Shinnok and killed him. And she has no superpowers.
Why? Because the power of the human spirit, which you should never underestimate. If you've watched the second Mortal Kombat movie, you know never underestimate the power of the human spirit.
That was a quote by whoever played that Raiden, huh?
That was a quote by Shinnok.
Round 2.
In the second. Oh.
Who
No, I kind of forgot.
who was like, I think that they had it all messed up, where he was like Shao Kahn's father, and it was some
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
yeah.
You're right.
But anyways, that's one quote I remember from. All right.
All I remember is Raiden cut his hair, and then I thought, what just happened?
Yep.
And that was the end of that. But Desda picking it back up. Cusco sitting on 3 bars. But he's taking damage. He's already down a round. Oh my God, those Hellsparks are on point.
No down 2 from Cusco either. Yeah, has to eat the damage, but he has to come back here. Gets the trade. His damage is being done. A lot on Chip, and woo! Desda now up 2-0. Cusco has to reverse 3-0 here in a match he won 3-2 earlier tonight.
It's looking really good for Desda so far.
Pay your respects.
Cusco has run the Shinnok gauntlet. May be tired of playing this matchup at this point. But all you got is one more, baby. All you got is one more. Just get through it, make that top 8, take a couple days to break away from these matchups. But well, at least Shinnok anyway.
Is Cusco contemplating the impossible? Will he break out those grenades?
Sonya Blade.
I know he's a Sonya loyalist, but does he play all 3 variations, or is it strictly covert ops? Because I've only seen him play covert ops. At least competitively, anyway.
Really thinking about it here. Will he?
Problem is,
will he betray the mix for different mix? He goes with Dronya. Cusco says
Okay.
Screw these tier lists, screw everything. I'm gonna play how I want to play. I respect it, Cusco.
I mean, nobody really uses this variation either. So if you don't know it, like Aquaman mentioned earlier, it can get away from you if you don't know how to deal with some of this stuff.
That dive kick has gotten swatted out of the air by those Hellsparks. Cusco's had trouble getting his way in. But if he can get the drone out here full screen, it's going to be hard. That energy beam is quite a projectile. So fast. But yeah, if he can get that drone out, he can follow it in and apply pressure that way. But Desda here not letting him breathe.
So much pressure and chip.
That is death.
A hood perfect.
Round 2.
Desda on set point to make top 8. Okay, we got it out. We got the drone.
Woo! I like that quick shoulder right there. to immediately stop any momentum that Cusco could have got going. Sometimes you just got to keep your opponent on their toes, and that's enough to disturb their game plan to get enough for the win. That's all you need.
Nice catch with the overhead.
If you actually look back, Pig of the Hut, someone asked him, like tips of being a top player, and one of them is, and this is one of my favorites, and this is some advice for everyone. If you take away your opponent's game plan, it's shocking how much that actually does. That energy beam is so hard to deal with.
Absolutely.
As
Dez actually makes top
3-0,
8.
is that if you take away someone's game plan, it just makes them have to think so much, and it could tear them down, fundamentally as a player, to get them out of their comfort zone. And by the time they get back in it or anything like that, you could have already won the match. It's actually really hard, especially for new people, to come into a tournament with a game plan and have it taken away from them, because then they don't know what to actually do. So it's a very strong thing to take away someone's entire game plan. Always be prepared for what they're going to do to you. Study, watch.
I know one thing that's probably been said a million times, but playing online is one thing, and things that work online aren't necessarily going to transfer over into that offline scene, especially if you play on a TV and then you play on a monitor at a tournament, which is a huge adjustment. So yeah, you'll understand why a lot of top players talk about the difference between online and offline, and there's many more factors than just that ping number that you see at the bottom of the screen. It's just a different atmosphere, as we talked about at the beginning of this broadcast. You got the crowd behind you, you got a lot of people around,
and nerves.
Everybody watching.
Nerves are real. Your hands might start shaking and start sweating. You're missing buttons left and right. Been there, done that.
So yeah, it's an experience. Hopefully, there's a lot of people in the chat going to KIT this coming weekend. Hopefully, we see you guys there. I saw a couple people mention it throughout the night, and man, if you see us, just come and that goes for not just me and Aquaman, but anybody that you recognize from Twitter or the forums or whatever. Just go up, get some games, hang out, whatever. It's super fun, and it's always cool to see new people coming out to their first event or their first event of like KIT if it's your first one. So
that's actually
just do it.
That's one of my favorite advices to give on people going to their first event, or even having gone to a couple of events and they just haven't taken advantage of it. Talk to people. And you know what? It doesn't matter what they're doing, because I know all these guys in the scene. Echo's been there too. They're not shy to welcome someone, say hi to them, even if it's like a sonicfox, semiij, Dragon, and that. Just walk up to Dragon and be like, "Hey, Dragon, I'm so and so." Just start a conversation. Ask for games. You see someone sitting. If you see two guys sitting at a station, this is your missed opportunity of the FGC. Hashtag missed opportunities here. If you see two guys sitting down on a casual station playing casuals, don't watch and then walk off, or just assume that you can't play. You walk up and you whip it out. You whip it out and you go, "I got next." Those are the 3 words you need to say. I got next. And guess what? It's hidden FGC law that both men have to accept that, and you get next after a predetermined number of games. Okay? Walk up, whip it out like I said. Do it just like I did. Just walk up, just like, "I got next." Trust me.
I like the this on the desk. I respect that. I like it.
Hey.
But that's true, man. There is so many people to get games with at those events, and there's a picture of me floating around somewhere that Firewall took at TCW last year. And this is just because sonicfox is like our Michael Jordan type thing, where he's like that type of person in the FGC.
Yeah.
There's a picture of me somewhere at TCW playing him in casuals, and in my head, like, we were playing the Dizzy versus sonicfox combo breaker 2015. It was my Raiden versus his Aaron Black, and it was a blast. That was the first time I'd ever seen Sonic too, so it was just so cool, man. Like, even people like Sonic is out there. You can just go up and say, "Hey, what's going on?"
Yeah.
And he is actually he's one of the coolest people to play games with.
And he's a little bit of a savage, because he'll actually tell you everything you're doing wrong as you're doing it.
Yeah.
And I love it, because Sonic's incredibly honest that way.
Yeah, I did a Superman on I can't even remember what it was. I just did a Superman and he was like, "Well, that was YOLO," was and just let out a kind of a little cuss word there. But it was hilarious because I was like, "Yeah, you're right. That was pretty
Yep.
YOLO of me." But it worked, and you got to hold that. Totally fun times, man. I can't wait for this weekend. I haven't been anywhere since Combo Breaker. It's been a long time.
Yeah, it is a while.
Yeah. And I did pretty good there too. Felt good.
And
Who are we waiting on? Rewind to Nyx?
Yep. It's
Okay.
about to happen right now. They are at character select screen. And we'll see with ooh, wait, what? Okay. Rewind pick high tech for a second. But straight to full auto and Nyx 2. Shinnok. And it was close between Nyx and Young Monster. We'll see if Rewind's up to par.
This was one of his more heavily picked secondaries when we were still running this thing.
All right, to the match we go, and Nyx going for the read of a lifetime there. Nothing like round one fight down 2. The meanest 14% of your life that you'll lose.
Rewind confirms the down 1 into the instant 1-2-1-2. But this is chip damage territory and just release the gun again.
Enjoying yourself so far?
Round 2. Fight.
Woo! And the instant neutral jump punch. Knew that teleport was coming, and that is a whiff punish. I'm fairly sure. And that is a punish. Ooh, and maybe tried to interrupt the gap there. There is a gap between that meter burn. And another restand. Keeps it safe. Down 4 Hell Sparks.
And
Nice, down
you
1.
see a different game plan from Rewind with Jackie. I don't think we saw one stand 4 out of Young Monster, outside of mid combo, of course. Oh, beautiful HAP though, the patience at the end. That paid off beautifully. All right.
Oh,
All
boy.
right.
Oh,
All right,
boy.
Rewind.
Another beatdown.
Jackie wins.
He said, you know what? I got those stanky legs on deck. Just watch.
Pay your respects.
These kids in their execution. Echo.
There is a new king.
And no respect given. I like that.
Yeah, I never do.
So
You get 0.
Rewind
Jackie
immediately taking Gore out of the equation.
Shinnok.
And Nyx is going to try Imposter again. Nyx, if you go down 2-0, meme it out. Although, money is on the line in this match. This is technically a money match because the loser's not getting anything.
Up to an $800 money match.
Woo! Rewind would have to run it.
That changes things.
Rewind would have to run it all the way back from losers. And the person that put him in losers, he's about to eliminate. He could do it. Plus frames there. No, no pressing a button there.
That standing 3 is just so good. Such a good mid, especially she has a couple of strings that are +1, +2, but that standing 3, I think is what it is. The knee, just such a good answer to catch any counter poke attempt. Oh,
Enjoying yourself
Shinnok
so
not
far?
doing too well for Nyx here so far.
Round 2. Fight.
Get some chip
Oh my God,
damage.
the NJP's been waiting for him. Oh, we got the interrupt, but still got popped up. Oh no.
Just a tad bit too late. I'm pretty sure her standing 1 is 6 frames, which is what's Gonna beat that thing out just a little bit off. Confirms into the up rocket. It's gonna be some good damage. Cancels. 36%, and he just needs anything. A throw, some chip damage. 1-2, 1-2 into the guns.
Oh, ooh. Okay,
Oh!
He actually had the bar. I was looking at the wrong meter. And they're overhead. Okay.
Oh, cut him with the overhead. Wait a minute, he's gonna restand him. This is important. Good block by Rewind. Oh, cut him with the overhead again into a down 2.
Ill-advised down 2. Ill-advised down 2 right there. Put him out of the corner. You do not want Jackie hitting you in the corner. Woo.
Oh, and Rewind able to react with those NJPs to that teleport. Anytime Nyx goes in the air, Rewind is just cautious and ready. Instant break by Rewind. He is in the corner. Nyx keeps it safe. Down 1, safe again.
Ooh, big drop.
Ooh, boy. We're doing the Injustice shenanigans in MKX right now.
How many people drop a combo and just swing afterwards? Oh, could have ended it there too. Oh, this could be chip out. And Rewind 3. Oh, over at Nyx. So is that 3-0 right there?
It's 2. It's
2-0?
2. That was 2.
2-0. God. This man getting so beat, I'm seeing in the future. You're right.
Jesus.
God. All right, Rewind. You see what you did to him in Winter's Echo? You made him pick Raiden.
Man, I didn't make him. I just said, yo. Oh, we're going Goro. All right.
All right, memeing it out. I respect it, Nyx. Now watch him do better, just simply because this is his main. Sometimes it happens.
That's all you need.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sometimes matchup numbers don't matter. Most of the time they do, but sometimes they do not.
If you're scared, just tell a stomp. That's all you need.
Oh, and then just get NJP'd.
Or stanky. Look, if I see a telestomp countered with a stanky leg, I might actually.
Who cut the back dash?
That might be
call
just
up.
too much.
Ooh, he's been trying to check those back forward ones with those down ones. Got whip punish for. Ooh, no, okay. Good call by Nyx by holding it back. Goro can't play mind games of where he's going to put that stomp.
That's true.
Sometimes he'll do it and read that you're going to run forward, or read that you're going to go behind, and then you just stand in place. So that may be something you'll see implemented by Rewind as well, where you just won't even move and watch him whip.
Nyx just can't get anything started. He's trying to telestomps. Rewind is able to just run out of the way, react to which way he's falling, just do the guns. Oh, and the invincibility, using that interactable.
Projectile can't even land here by Nyx. That's a whip punish.
And that is a whip punish. Oh, we missed the back forward 4. The ender of that, but it doesn't matter. Plus frames. Chip. Okay, and Nyx finally getting something going here. Ooh, and going maybe a hard knockdown, double hitting. Big boot.
Back to full screen. That's a punish no matter where he lands. That's pretty disgusting.
Ooh, and the down 1 was, he could have got a punish. He's got 3 bars. Will he X-ray? Yo, if he can just land 1 straight hit, oh my God, he's just gonna burn it all.
Oh, it cost him 2 bars, Jesus. But it kept him alive. All right, Nyx.
Final round, fight.
But to be fair, did he get around with Shinnok?
Yeah, he got, I think in the second match, he took a round.
All right, so he's done equally as well here with Goro. I still think.
Yeah, because he did the down 2, if you remember. He put himself in the corner with the down 2.
Yep. Ooh.
All right, big boot, gonna launch, baby. Not. Oh, he's still picking it up.
Oh, that did some decent damage for the pickup.
Woo! It didn't look like it was going to do that much. Oh, and he caught him.
Baby.
Wait a minute.
Plus frames. Ooh, good armor. Rewind still has one more too.
Have a bar. They both. Oh, and I think.
Yeah, he was thinking about that telestop. He doesn't.
Ooh.
No, and that's what I was talking about. Rewind didn't move a muscle. Stood his ground. Oh no, it's coming down. He exploded. Let's go, Nix.
Splattered.
Wins.
Jesus. Now,
Master
that was
of
down
combat.
to the wire, man. A true master at combat. Nix. Whew.
There is a new king.
You couldn't cut it any closer, man. Whew, golly. That was a scary situation.
That was.
But I like the mental fortitude because every telestomp that he had done, Rewind had an answer for. And he still said, you know what, I believe in my read. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to armor it. And he went through the bullets. Got that brutality. That's a pretty big statement. Put himself on the board. I respect it.
Round
Yeah, Rewind did a good job of avoiding him in the early parts of that match, and even there, and getting the punish this time. There were a couple times where he just ran and didn't get that punish. So now he's picking up on that as well. Okay, okay, Nix, calm down.
Nick's getting a little bit too comfortable with the teleports. Luckily, he hasn't
my
taken
God.
full combo damage, but still.
His reversal low rocketed. I done seen everything.
And I love the run up. What is that? Standing three. It's worked out so good. Oh my God, Goro's so big.
It's
hit by those upward rockets.
Well, that normal's massive. Ooh, that's a lot of meter. Ooh, how big was that sweep?
Ooh, I love that.
Oh, and you know what? Female hitboxes, please. That punch walk might have picked up if it was on a big body. I'm not too sure there.
Round 2. Fight.
Woo! Woo!
Ooh, nice Andy cross up. Gonna burn the bar. 34% on an anti cross up, and here we go.
That's good damage for a single button anti-crossover. And what has happened to Rewind's health bar here?
It's disintegrated. Nix has 0 meter though, but
My
that is
God.
a flawless
I mean,
victory.
that's a flawless victory and a mental victory right there.
Absolutely. Now he just needs to get some meter because Rewind is sitting on 3 bars.
Lucky Rewind didn't have the stamina there to finish that combo.
Some good damage and the corner push.
Woo! I can't believe he made it to that up rocket. He went right through it.
He sure did.
Woo!
Oh no!
And didn't
He
have
just
the
wanted
stamina.
to leave. Rewind gonna take it 3-1 over Emperor Nix. Stanky legging all the way to top 8 on loser's side.
Oh,
until
he
Goro
missed the
just
last
topples
one.
over.
Another day.
Oh no!
to beat down.
14 in a row and missed the last one. Come on, Rewind.
All right, 2-2 just because you missed that last one.
All right, I respect it. Let's go. Y'all are still up. Don't leave.
right.
That was a fun matchup to watch, though. Once he picked Goro, like that was just fun, man. Especially that flawless in that second round. Congratulations, Rewind. I know you want to be in winners, and that's kind of the guy that puts you in losers. But you knocked him out and made that top 8, so you're good to go. You're good to go. You're in the money now, at least. So hey, come on. So final match coming up: Retro Tech versus BXA Ambu. Get wrecked.
We've seen Get Wrecked a lot. We haven't seen Retrotech one
Yeah.
time. He's been a shadow in this bracket.
Yes, he has, which is surprising because he is a kind of a veteran of the whole Kombat Cup series.
He is.
Really making multiple top 8s, a lot of top 16s at least. Retro Tech was definitely a heavy hitter, even offline too. He had some good performances offline. He's on the West Coast, but this Runback, he's putting in some work. He is putting in some work tonight.
All right. Nix, if you'd be so kind as to please leave the lobby, I'd appreciate that. I say please, but get the hell out of here. Please.
What a savage! The man just lost. Let him lick his wounds for a minute, man. Let him pick it back up. His controller might be broke.
It happens. You know what? He went out his way, and I respect that, Nix. Go out your way, Goro, swinging, taking the game. Now, no matter what, you lost that, but Rewind lost to Goro in a game with Jackie Briggs. That's a blow up.
And that brutal.
That's a
I mean,
7-3.
come on, man. That's got to be a top 5 play. That brutality was absolutely nuts. Splattered all over the deadwoods.
I'll actually remake this real quick. Nick's refusing to leave. Salt's a crazy thing, man. He's out back punching a tree or something. I don't know.
He's in the chat though. He's in the chat.
He is in the chat. Come on, man. He's on his mobile app out back punching a tree or something. Get Wrecked has been used in Sorcerer Quan for the most part in Retrotech Katana. And if Retrotech's not using Katana, I don't know what's going on in the world.
The only other character I've seen him ever pick was Flame Fist, Liu Kang, and Dronya. That's the
Dronya, yes. I actually do remember his Dronya.
Yeah.
Doesn't he pick Mournful as well with Katana, or is he a Royal Storm kind of guy?
He's got all 3.
Okay.
He's got all 3 variations of her, yep. Yeah, we've seen him pick up Dronya, pull her out every now and then, and he does have a Flame Fist. I'm not sure if he ever used Flame Fist on Kombat Cup, but I know he does have a Flame Fist, a pretty good one. Outside of that, actually, he does have a Blood God. I will say that.
Don't pick Blood God. Not in this patch.
He does have it.
I love him to death, but they did my man's dirty with Blood God.
You think if he would have had a legit wake up that he would be pretty good? I mean, is that a big part of why he's I mean, besides obviously the universal cold on nerves, the back one, but if he had a wake up, do you think Blood God would be viable?
I actually like that he didn't have a wake up. If they would have kept his back one a mid, like if they would have done the final patch and Blood God didn't get changed, Blood God would have done really well post patch. He would have done really well because he's all about stagger. He's all about stagger and not having to worry about an armored launcher reversal. Would have been pretty disgusting as a Blood God main. I made Blood God for a long while too. But yeah, once they started going through the final patch notes, boy oh boy, I was like, oh, Blood God's gonna be dumb. Blood God's gonna be dumb. Blood God's gonna be dumb. Then they got the Kotal Khan, Blood God, the damage reduction totem cut in half. I went, ah, crap, okay. And then back one is now a high, and I went, oh, okay. He's dead.
I remember that, and I was like, no, man, just you're good. I mean, yeah, Blood God. I don't know, man. What? It just sucks. That was a hype variation, man. That was a really hype variation. Like some of that damage was just outside of like Ferrator. That was just unheard of damage. Good Lord.
Yeah, and
I like
exactly. It was high risk. Depending on what depending on if someone knew the matchup, it was high risk, incredibly high reward. And when I got knocked down in the corner, I deserved every bit of what was about to happen to me. So, it's all good. But yeah, post patch, I think Blood God's a little bit of a struggle. But if they kept back one a mid, then he would have had a great stagger game, and not have to worry about getting reversal armored launcher, and getting mixed that way. So yeah, it would have been the good life. And I think Sun God is actually his best bet post patch. A lot of players actually agree with me on that one.
Yeah, I can see that. Sun God was always super solid, in my opinion. I mean, make the read on the command grab, you get the punish. But man, if he hits you, especially level 3, good Lord.
Oh yeah. And what was great is that it looped in the corner at level 3, which was max damage, max CPM, and you get to keep the corner. And if you and this is with Blood God too. This is what I meant by if you know the matchup. And I forgot that they also nerfed the plus frames off the pizza, so Blood God was just screwed. Right out of the gate. But if you didn't know the gaps in Kotal Khan, you were screwed. But if you did your homework, you knew the gaps, you're gonna have a good time. Because like I said earlier, when someone takes away your game plan, and I knew when top players took away my game plan as a player, I was lost. I was a deer in headlights, going, shoot, you know, because if you're used to doing something, if you're used to rinse repeat. This is my game plan. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this.
Yep.
I'm going to be plus 20. They're going to eat it. Well, there's a gap before I'm plus 20, and they armored me, and I got launched into 50%. What the fuck am I going to do now? You know?
Yep.
So, again, taking away someone's game plan, really good stuff.
That is definitely, and you don't need to go offline to even experience that. If you sign up for any sort of online series, man, you run into one top player that knows what they're doing. They blow you up for stuff that, like Aquaman said, everybody has their kind of rhythm that they're in. They kind of like, they have their staggers, they have their their whatever it is. But once that kind of gets blown up, and you're kind of in a situation where you're saying, well, what do I do now? That was kind of what I'd like to do. That's how I've been winning. You got to change it up on the fly. That's where things start to get a little bit tricky. Where you go back to practice and you say, okay, if they blow this up, what can I do to kind of blow up their blow up kind of thing? It gets really deep, man. Once you get in there, it can be. It's actually really fun, but when you're getting your ass handed to you, it's not very fun.
Yeah. And this game is so fast. Again, you can get deer in the headlights so fast. And running into a variation that you might not be familiar with, a matchup you're not familiar with, it could just be a train wreck. Matchup numbers don't really matter at that point.
Oh, we going with it.
Ooh, oh, almost hit select there.
All right.
Go with Royal Storm. All right, let's see what we got here.
Or maybe Summoner. We haven't seen Summoner tonight. We haven't seen Warlock tonight. We've seen all...
Summoner!
Okay.
Summoner was the bane of a lot of players' existence. Mid-game.
Boy.
Early mid-game. Boy, oh boy.
This character, Jesus.
They had a... the character was built so well, they had a hard time nerfing him. Which is really weird to say. But I think near the end of the game, they put him in a really good spot. Where he could still do some crazy things. He could still mix. But just didn't have, all of these options and all of these ways to get into all of these combos, all of these mixed situations. 4,000 bats. But they also gave him spend a bar and welcome back to the previous patch. So if you see him go for an EX trance, it's about to be lit.
All right. Retrotech finally found his way in. Has lost almost 50% of this round, of this health bar. I mean, keep wanting to say first health bar.
Ooh, that is minus. That is actually minus on block. That's part of the
shield, yes.
Could you imagine if something like Darkseid's Parademon worked the way of Quan Chi's bat? And it works that way, but very similar. Like it's the most minute comparison. But it would just be disgusting. It's a big damage. We go. Retrotech with the hard knockdown. This is where he wants Quan to be, but what a clutch tech on that throw. A 50-50 in and of itself. But I will say, guys, even though that throw's a 50-50, his percentage was higher on doing a forward throw that Rect had to have read there because his back was to the corner. That's something you don't see a lot of players think about at a low to mid level. But 9 times out of 10, I'd say, when your back is to the corner, take it like it's going to be a forward throw.
Ooh, and armored out of that skull. I don't know if that was on reaction. If it was, that was pretty nice, but a little bit of a lag spike there. Instant break there by Retrotech. Stays above all those projectiles.
Patience there by Get Wrecked, just avoiding Retrotech for a good 5 seconds there. But
this could actually win the game.
He has the bar. Doesn't come off
it. It's close.
Oh, he's just got chip out. Did he expand? Oh my goodness.
Oh, boy, he was blocking low. That would have hit. That was. Ooh. Retrotech still got the optimals too. The down one into the booty. Okay, Retrotech up one game.
102 games away. Retrotech on a tear. Once that man hit loser's bracket, he goes, okay, whoa. Let me stop messing around. I played the princess, okay? That entitles me to certain things like 50% combos that take 40 minutes and wins.
Scorpion.
You know, you mentioned that before, and that's kind of a little bit of a thing in Injustice as well. If you're playing against somebody that has longer combos and you have a trait that has a timer, you know, it's not like a stance or something like that. If you have a timer and you're just sitting there getting comboed and your trait's just dwindling down, and by the time it's done, your trait is over and it's recharging. Just a little something that carries over from this game to that one, you know, in those certain situations.
All right, going to Scorpion here. A really good pick by Get Wrecked. Scorpion does well against Katana. That teleport's going to be a threat in the fact that it will lead to a big launcher, and it'll put you in the mix. He doesn't really have like I know 50-50 looping vortex that's, you know, true, and the frames, you know, similar to the overhead and the low, but he can't put you in some stuff.
Yeah, I think his kind of guessing game is, you know, when is his, you know, once he restands you, you know, what is he going to stagger and what's he going to go into?
Very stagger heavy. He can go with the forward four. It's very slow for the overhead. And the low, unless he just commits. You can commit raw, like MK9 Scorpion commit raw. Go right into the low into the spear. Or come off the bar and stay safe.
Or a cancel into a throw. I like it.
Or overhead into the Hellfire, and that'll combo as well. But again, the overhead's so slow, you can just block low and look for that forward four. But yeah, you're right. The stagger game is where he gets all of his damage off of, outside of opening up raw, which could do like 50%. It's disgusting.
Ooh, and just opens him up. Instant break by Get Wrecked. It was an early break. He still has like 75% of his health. Oh my god, the anti-cross up by Retrotech. I love seeing the standing one anti-cross ups we've seen tonight.
Oh, it's hard to do it there. Once that Scorpion kick becomes active, that is the most active jump normal in Mortal Kombat X. I want to say that jump 3 and jump 4 is active for 13 frames. Someone quote me on that, because that's one of the first things I looked up in Mortal Kombat X day one. I was pissed I couldn't anti that, and that's why we called it the God Kick.
Oh, the run up down 4. Oh, and just scouted out that fan. Get Wrecked has 3 bars to work with. He can definitely make this happen. Now that Retrotech has no breaker, he doesn't even have a bar built. Okay. Concede the round. Definitely have the meter advantage.
Final round. Fight.
One thing we haven't seen from Katana either are X-rays. What the heck was that?
Never seen that normal in my life.
Don't even know what just happened.
She did like a float with a little spinny thing underneath her. You know what? What's the secret tech?
Just, it happened. A lot of butt slams by Retro too. Whatever it was, I doubt it was intentional.
Yeah, right. That was swag, baby. Ooh. Oh, I like the call out.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah.
After getting flamed up, tosses that fan and gets all this damage.
Retro, be careful. He's got X-ray. Ah!
Will it come? Will it come right here? Right here, right now.
There it is!
Comes! Get Wrecked, threw it out there. Ties it up 1-1. And you know what? Just stand here dizzy.
Retro really, he shimmied like 3 times before that came out too. He was
that was pretty nuts.
He was looking for it, didn't look for it, looked for it,
Scorpion
didn't look for it, hit.
Wins.
Woo. But it's okay. I think he would have been safe anyway. He would have thrown it out and done a decent amount of chip.
There is a
Yeah,
new
but if
king.
Retrotech had blocked it, what do you think he would have remembered? Is that plus or is that negative?
Exactly,
Is that
because
punishable or is
I
that
would do the
safe?
same thing. I'd be like, do I swing here, or do I have to hold what's coming next and die?
Exactly.
I most likely would have swung even if it was plus. Because then,
Katana.
you also have to remember, does get wrecked remember what it is on plus, on block? and does he swing or not?
I respect it, man. I think everybody in the chat probably thought it was going to come, and it actually did. That's pretty sweet. But here we go, tied up. Get wrecked on the board.
Round 1.
Retrotech, we'll see how he answers back to that. You know, it's pretty savage when you get X-rayed, especially to close out that match.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my God! All right, Retrotech. You're just gonna throw him out of the teleport?
Was that unintentional godliness that we just witnessed?
That was a reactionary throw. I'm gonna give it to my man Retrotech. Oh no! I like Retrotech swinging there on those teleports. Nose Get Wrecked likes to throw him out there as empty. The Scorpion does have that option where he can teleport and actually hit you, or he can just cancel it and be potentially safe, but you're scared of him actually releasing that hit on the teleport. But I like Retrotech throwing it out there, just throwing that standing one. Oh, the double down one and armors through that flame.
That is a Scorpion special. He wants you to counter poke into that full combo. Oh, yeah, some plus frames there.
Oh, and that fan, that would have done it. Oh my God, the instant jump 3. Okay, that's going to take the first round.
And if you remember, the neutral jump kick into knockdown to the forward dash Hellfire is incredibly plus. That was a win-win for Get Wrecked. That was some late tech by Scorpion. I don't know if it was late tech in discovery, but in implementation, I didn't see it until very late. There's that woo! Gorgeous looking string. I think someone said it was 4-3-3 or something like that, or stand 3-3.
Like, that's a beautiful string. Like, it's just visually, it makes my eyes feel good. It's so cool. Get wrecked, getting caught by that fan, trying to run in. But he is conserving his meter. And that is going to take us to a final round here in game number 3.
Final round. Fight.
That's an interactable. Ooh. Get a little risky. He's running into a lot of fans. And losing a lot of stamina. He tried to run there, but he didn't have any. One of my favorite.
It's one of the most.
It's one of my favorite indicators in any fighting game ever.
It's like, oh no. Oh no.
It's like a friendly reminder of like the game putting you on blast. Three four is that string that she's doing.
Okay. Ooh. That's going to force a break. Get wrecked has 0 meter now. Retrotech with 3 bars. Will he X-ray back? We know Katana's X-ray is one of the most famous in this game. Will he do it? If he does it back, we got ourselves a little bit of a rivalry here going into the top 8. Oh, and he did it! The low into the overhead. Answers back. Retrotech takes it, or not takes it, but is up 2-1.
Katana wins.
I like the answer back with the X-ray saying, you know what, I got those two. I can conserve my meter. I like it. But let's be serious here. That's an unblockable. At least Scorpions is blockable.
That's true. Guys, unbeknownst to people that don't know, Katana's X-ray is unblockable. And it's crazy how many people say that, oh, I can block it, I can block it, I can block it. Nope!
Nope. We saw somebody block it. It may have actually been Tweety, if I remember right, that actually blocked it and then got hit by like the 3rd hit of it.
Yep.
I can't remember.
I have
I'm
seen that
pretty
too,
sure
yes.
it's Dragon versus Tweety. But yeah, it was like, oh, he blocked it. Oh no, he didn't. He got by the last hit. But yeah, it's pretty intense. Retrotech one win away from top 8, which I know he desperately wants it, because he had a lot of top 8s to start his season 2 off, I believe, and then just started kind of staying around the top 16. And he
did
really
good
wanted that
early
top
on.
8.
Really good early on.
I wonder if he'll be at KIT. He was at KIT last year.
Yeah.
I say last year, but still an hour away. Get wrecked going back to Sorcerer Quan Chi. We'll see how this pick works out for him. He can't change anymore. A lot of projectiles here. Who said MKX is not about zoning? Just look at this. Skulls and fans and runes. Oh, I like the armor out.
Ooh, and he played the mind game there of is he going to burn that rune or not? Ooh!
Oh, and that low. Ooh, and just out of range of that fan lift. Oh, and I thought the spacing was gonna be off with that float, but he still actually got it. I don't think he expected it. A lot of drops, and Retrotech puts himself back in the corner, able to pick it up and gets hit by Sky Drop. And that, I think, was a trip guard on that NJP. He had to still been in recurring.
Oh, baby.
Portal's
the money
up.
pit in the corner.
More top tier woman, possibly.
And I mentioned
Once that
earlier,
portal's up.
Katana has a great answer for that with that DP. Just has to wait until Quan actually swings. Beautiful stuff there by Get Wrecked. But now he finds himself in the same exact situation. Great, he's interactable, get out of there. Lucky he didn't go into an NJP. That's one of the go-to things to do once Quan has that portal up in the corner. Just NJP. Staying alive here, there's a full combo, that's be death! And Retrotech, 3-1. Moving into the money. Congratulations, sir, with the classic.
Woo! I respect
Taking
that.
a bow. Princess, welcome.
We see you, Retrotech. Wow. Have we ever seen the Katana classic fatality on show? I don't think we
Probably
have.
once or
We've seen a
twice.
ton
I
of
mean, there's-
brutalities.
Well,
I don't think so, man.
not tonight, but I'm pretty sure that we've seen a few of them. There's 1,000
I
Katana
don't
players.
know. That's true. You got a point. Hey, we made it. What's that bracket look like now? Now that we got everybody in there.
All right, guys, let's take a look at how that top 8 has formed. Retrotech versus Rewind, Too Easy versus Desda 1, and on the winner's side, Nightbringer versus Young Monster, and then Revit Leafing versus Tweety. And you know what? That's no surprise on the winner's side. Young Monster, Revit, and Tweety, all three of them, crazy. How well they came into Kombat Cup and made a name for themselves. Like they came in and that's where they really just kind of shined, and here they are over a year later doing the same thing. So shout outs to them, and we'll see what goes down. Everyone on that list, every name I mentioned, will be getting some money on Wednesday, so congratulations to them. We'll see you guys Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for that top 8, and we'll see you again on Thursday before KIT for the Clash for Injustice 2, and it's going to be hype. We'll have our mans Echo and Firewall guest casting that. With some great matches lined up, and we will announce that probably tomorrow with the lineup and everything. So guys, stay tuned for that as well. And thank you from all of us here at Stream.me, the entire War of the Gods of Combat crew. I want to wish you guys a Happy New Year, and go get plastered.
Absolutely. Yes. And be safe.
Be
Please,
safe.
Be safe.
Guys,
if
Uber,
you're out there.
Lyft, walk. Run.
Well, maybe not run. not if you're too far gone. But hey, yeah, definitely
If you
be
run,
safe out
record
there.
it and put it on Twitter. But Echo, any closing thoughts?
No, man, that pretty much covers it. Just wanted to make sure everybody's safe out there for this New Year's. We're about an hour away here on Eastern Time Zone. I know you guys have a little bit of time to go, but yeah, just be safe out there, you guys. We'll see you on Wednesday for Top 8.
Absolutely, guys. Happy New Year.